All right, let's do it at the same time. 3, 2, 1. Ah!
Spider-Man, Spider-Man, does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out!
Like get the good setup.
I don't want to push you. This is just for this part.
You know what? I could probably do it. Well,
Nah. You stay in bed. You stay in bed, sheep. You stay in bed.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
All right, back here with part 2. This
Kill them all! What were you saying?
This might be a weird episode because Sheepa is not feeling good, but we had to.
Yes.
We had to. We were sitting on this, right? Oh no. We were sitting on this. And it was playing in my head. All I could hear was just the most dumbest people comment sections. And all I heard was, "He needs to die! Spider-Man dead!"
Right, so it...
and then I had, as Sheep would say, a Eureka moment. Recalling what Sheep said, do you know Spider-Man wants to kill these people? And I'm like, you know what? I'm doing more research on this. And I found quite a lot of evidence that Spider-Man either tried to save the villains he were up against, or he felt bad that they died. Like, he felt like he could have saved them. Like, he felt like he could have done something better.
Exactly. Right, if you haven't watched our last episode where we were responding to, the amazing criticisms of No Way Home, basically there's a trifecta, and we're going to talk about one of those in this segment, but the trifecta is, one, the movie's just fan service, which is probably like the 1/3 we talked about the least. 2, Tom Holland's a fucking idiot, dumb kid. Shut your mouth, Tom Holland! And then the third one is, man, fucking Tom Holland trying to save those villains' lives. Fucking idiot. Just let Doctor Strange push the button. What did that one commenter say?
He said, why are you disagreeing with Doctor Strange?
You caused this!
Yeah.
Yeah, just listen to him. And then Fanboy pointed out, pretty good point, that Peter did listen to him. That's why he had to make sure Doctor Strange didn't press the box, was because he didn't listen to him. He just didn't agree. So, yeah. Anyway.
Yeah, they don't understand human language, apparently. Like, it was pretty simple he didn't agree with him, because if he didn't, he wouldn't have apologized after the fight that he had with him.
Yeah, like, I don't know.
It's like I understand what you're saying, but I have to do it my way. Trust me, this is the better way. Basically, what he was saying.
Exactly. But it's like if someone was arguing against the death penalty, and like the counter argument was, all right, well, just listen to the justice system, okay? I don't know. Bit of a strange argument.
Yeah, but like when you want to save these guys, like the thing is, they're not like Thanos. Like they weren't born psychopathic. You know, they were accidents. They can still be saved.
That's true. Yeah, someone made a comment, a true gut buster. That was, imagine Peter trying to cure Thanos.
Yeah, but like that would never. Like, how would that work? Like that. Come on, be like realistic here, like in Marvel realism.
Yeah, I don't even know what that comment was trying to say. Is the funny part?
Yeah, it's kind of hard to understand. Like, yeah, what if he brought Thanos to his house and cured him? Like, huh? What?
What's the point again? I don't get it.
I know.
But the point of this segment is, see, the thing is, because we've saw arguments of anti-Tom Holland Spider-Man for a while, and like pretty much the main argument has always been this Spider-Man ain't my Spider-Man, and this isn't the real Spider-Man. This isn't faithful to the comics. And before, the main reason used to be that Iron Cuck Jr. Yeah, he can't. He has to always rely on Iron Man, even when he's dead, apparently. But now, wait, I forgot where I was going with this. Oh yeah, but now I had the thought, it was like, wait, so if you're gonna make the argument that Spider Tom Holland is stupid for not letting these villains die, do you think the real Spider-Man or any other Spider-Man just lets people die and is okay, lets villains die and is okay with it? And fanboy, well, he looked into it a little bit. Not that you even really need to if you're a Spider-Man fan, but um, I'm not sure if you're wanting to show the video first or the few pictures you found first.
Well, to avoid copyright, though, I'm just going to quickly show the clips, and they're going to be speed up a bit.
I'm sure I forgot about that.
And they're going to be at low quality. So all rights go to Sony. So here we go.
Yeah.
If it gets bad, I'll just cut the. I'll just cut it to black and just play the audio. But
I mean, you probably the audience you probably watched these movies before. I would assume.
If you want to know what if you want to know what they look like, just look it up here. I'm gonna actually show the pictures first.
Yeah, I know, like, we're gonna get to it, but hey, remember that part in Spider-Man 3 where, like, Peter threw the pumpkin bomb at the symbiote and Eddie, like, ran back towards the symbiote?
Yeah,
and Peter was like,
that's what made me want to think about this.
And Peter, like, tried to stop him, Yeah,
it was he was like, Eddie, no! And he even pulled his web to get him out.
Yeah, even though Eddie in Spider-Man 3 is, like, the worst piece of shit you can imaginable. You can imagine, I mean. But
killing the symbiote is one thing, because that's like a parasite, basically.
Yeah, like, it doesn't seem to really be, like, sentient in the way it is in the Venom movie, or movies.
Yeah, it was definitely just out to have your body in that movie.
Yeah, it was basically like the dark side in that movie, but even the sacred cow of all of these dumbasses, Tobey Maguire, if he was there with Doctor Strange, he would have just let him press the button.
Yeah, you think they would say that though? Like, guarantee it.
Well, yeah, I kind
of don't doubt it.
I don't know. They're too. They haven't thought it out, fanboy. But I know they're all Toby Dick writers, or like most of them are. I mean, we saw Infinite Retro with the Desperation, the Holy Land that Spider-Man 4 never came out.
Land.
What a sentence, dude! What a poet. That's
Sam Raimi. He's praying to Sam Raimi every day.
Although Infinite Retro, unfortunately, never reviewed No Way Home. Maybe like we could leave comments on his video, like, "Hey man, can you make a video on No Way Home? We're curious about your opinion."
Yeah, we want to hear your great opinion on it.
We really do. But anyway,
Spider-Man villain ranks. So interesting. Anyways,
that is interesting. I swear to God, it's like I don't know, like Far From Home is like number 9 or something. I don't like if the Tom Holland movies are like under the Amazing Spider-Man 2 and shit, like their opinion just doesn't have value. Yeah, we have to be honest.
I've seen Totally Not Mark's review on all the Spider-Man movies, and they're pretty good. Like, if you want to see a good Spider-Man review, who is like none understands the movies, watch him. He's way better than the commenters in No Way Home. He puts a lot of effort in his videos too.
I'll probably do that. I saw like the YouTuber High Top Films. He's probably like the biggest YouTuber who does this Iron Tuck Jr. shit. his ranking of all the Spider-Man movies, he put the Tom Holland trilogy was at the bottom, and like the Amazing Spider-Man 2 was above all three of them.
I don't know, man.
So yeah,
Tasm, I don't know.
like if you're at the level where you think the Amazing Spider-Man 2 is better than these movies, then like something like you're too down in this rabbit hole. Something
Something
wrong.
went wrong when you thought about that. I'm sorry. The Amazing Spider-Man 2 has so many flaws, a lot more than Homecoming.
Yeah, probably more than most movies, to be honest. But I guess if you just if you just enjoy it more and you don't like say it's better, then I guess I can understand that.
Yeah. Yeah, but if you're saying that our movies are not as good as Amazing Spider-Man, I'm gonna have to educate you a bit, sir.
You know what? Feel free to explain to us why, but anyway.
If you just say I enjoy the movies, don't say it to me, because I want you to complain why it's better than Tom. Because if you just say, "Oh, I just like the movies," I'd be like, "Oh, great, all right, bye." All right, here is the clip. Here's the pictures that I showed Sheep earlier. So the Green Goblin.
I don't see it in this.
Yeah, I'm sorry. A Green Goblin basically stabbed himself. Hold on, let me screen share while I'm talking about this.
This seems to be after when Stacy was killed.
Yeah,
by the Green Goblin.
So this is the original comics, ironically. Since, the other guy was like, he needs to be more like comic Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Even though, like, the adaptation's still fine, but whatever, right? So here's the Green Goblin. He got stabbed by his glider, and he's dead. And Spider-Man's like, he's dead. Somehow I thought it would mean more. And hearing this, you're like, oh my god. Like, he actually didn't want him to die. And the next thing he says, when a man dies, even a man like the Goblin, it should mean something. It shouldn't just be an accident. A stupid, senseless accident. It's got to have a point. And he's right. He's right. When someone like the Green Goblin dies, it shouldn't just be an accident. There should be a point to his death. Like, if it was just an accident, his death and Gwen's death was pointless. Everything was pointless. Nothing was achieved. So
yeah.
So like, this is the most empty ending for the Goblin. This could be the most empty ending, and Spider-Man actually says that, and he says, so it doesn't just mean we live in Fang. So yeah, it doesn't mean exactly what I was talking about. It means like everything he did was basically pointless now. Like, you shouldn't you should always live your life like it should mean something,
You're right, but not to mention that getting revenge on someone doesn't magically make you feel any better about what happened before.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what Spider-Man's feeling right now. He says right here, funny, I thought seeing the Goblin die would make me feel better about Gwen.
I'm in a thing right now.
And then the last thing he says is, instead it just makes me feel empty, watched out, and maybe just a little bit more alone. Like, oh my god. That's the comic Spider-Man, the one you wanted Tom to be. So, in their perspective, they wanted Tom to be washed out.
Yeah,
that's it.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Can you say it again? My mom entered the blue.
Where? When? Where?
Oh, I don't know. Like the past, 20 seconds or something. Can you say it again?
Instead, it just makes me feel empty, watched out, and maybe a little bit more alone. See, so this is what they want Tom Holland to be. Washed out and alone. Which, in the end of the movie, kind of was. But he wasn't... Actually, well, he was alone, but he wasn't washed out.
Yeah. If he actually did kill Goblin, at the end of the movie, he probably would have been feeling the same way as comic Spider-Man right now.
Yeah, he's about there with the comic Spider-Man. Like he doesn't even have the villains no more. Their lives will mean something. We don't know. I wish we knew what their lives mean now. Like I wish we knew like what they're doing. The villain, they show the villains what they were doing after the movie.
Yeah, it would also like answer
would've-
some probable plot hole questions, but
That would have brought more clarity. And again, it's a multiverse. So
yeah,
technically, Tom made another multiverse by doing this. So
yeah, I'm not. We don't know if it works like that, but yeah.
Well, if it doesn't, then maybe they're putting back in the same universe, just the timeline's different.
Yeah, it's confusing. Like the movie should explain that better, but that's not even like the criticism we like. The thing is, they are valid criticisms of this movie to make. Mostly, if like the logic of how things work. I don't know if we really talked about it on the episode before, but that's not what they go for. They always go for this dumb. Why can't Spider-Man be what I want him to be? Shit. Except apparently they want Spider-Man to be okay with people dying for some reason. I don't get it.
Yeah, but these scenes right here, they really like even the other Spider-Man in the movie did not want these villains to die the way they did. Just look at Peter's face in this entire clip here.
Yeah. Not to mention he actually listens
look
to...
at it. Like Jesus Christ, you can tell like that was a oh fuck moment.
Yeah, not to mention he actually does try to keep the promise of don't tell Harry.
Yeah, it's fun. No, what's cool about that too? He never tells Harry about it. He never did. He really did keep that promise, and that's like actually like he realized that basically like man he died, and he asks one last thing to me. He's really honorable in a way.
I actually do think in Spider-Man 3, when Harry's trying to kill him, Peter kind of tries to explain it, but doesn't like really explain it like in a good way. Like he's bad at explaining it. I don't know.
Well, it was probably traumatizing. And how do you explain that?
I don't know.
Your father. Funny, Harry. Your father's glider just went.
what I really don't know is, dude. Like, well, I guess we do know now because of No Way Home. But I never knew if the public knew Norman was the Green Goblin. Like, I never knew if that was common knowledge or not. Because Peter like took him out of the suit and brought him back to like his penthouse or whatever. So. But I think, according to No Way Home, it is common knowledge, because like Doc Ock in Sandman talked about it. So
yeah. So did they know what's weird about that? How did Sandman know that? Did the word get out after Spider-Man 3?
I mean,
that could be explained.
I don't know.
Like maybe the butler finally explained what happened. Who knows?
Yeah, like I feel like the Tobey Maguire movies specifically, like they really don't focus on world building at all. I don't think.
Though, like it should, like that. It wasn't the point. Though it does help with some context, like these small contexts here. Like
the Tom Holland movies are definitely better at that, at world building. But go ahead, sir.
In a way, I don't exactly know if it could be a plot hole. It could be. I wish it was like a plot that was answered mainly.
Yeah.
But that's up to them at this point. That's out of our hands there.
Yeah. But anyway, that's not really the point.
We're actually sort of criticizing the movie. Something these fucking guys can't do.
Well, we could probably make better criticisms. Like, I don't know. Like, one I've heard is if Doctor Strange could make people, like, make the entire world forget who Spider-Man is, why couldn't he, like, make Thanos forget who he was or something like that?
Well, I think that's kind of pointless for Doctor Strange to do that for himself. Because he's still going to, like, in a way, I guess if you want to say, Thanos, forget about getting the stones. I don't exactly know what you would need for the spell. I'm pretty sure Thanos would have to be there, or
That
someone would have to be there. I don't know.
that's
Maybe the spell takes
true.
two. Who knows?
Except, well, the world didn't have to be there for him to make them forget who Peter was at the end of the movie. So I
Plus,
don't. But Peter did have to be there, right? So
yeah.
yeah,
So plus, I also like if the spell fucked up, that would be bad on Doctor Strange. So maybe the spell is kind of fucking risky. It seems.
true. Another plot hole I've heard is how would like Electro never found out who Peter's identity was? So why was he brought to the multiverse? And Fanboy, I don't know if it was like the official explanation or whatever, but Fanboy like found something that said right before Electro died, he like I don't know was in the internet or something,
Yeah,
and like
collecting a whole bunch of data, and maybe he figured out Spider-Man's identity right as he died. But
yeah, it's it's a
he
little
doesn't actually
convenient,
know
but
who Spider. And it's funny about that though. He doesn't actually know who Spider-Man's face looks like. So maybe he just knows his name.
I
You
maybe
know,
like maybe it was just something he thought as a possibility. So I guess
like
I
maybe
don't
he didn't see
know.
his face. Maybe he just saw his name, and maybe that's just enough for the spell to work. Um,
Also, why did it only bring villains, super villains, who knew Peter's identity or Spider Man's identity?
I
Like, shouldn't
guess in
like
a way.
Mary Jane's or something be brought into the universe?
Well, I'm actually guessing that since they were so involved in Spider-Man's life, that they were pulled in much quicker. But I
Maybe,
don't know.
maybe it
I'm
has
not writing
something
the
to
movie.
maybe it has something to do with what Doctor Strange said about the problem is you trying to live two different lives, which is very like very representative of Spider-Man as a whole. But maybe it has something to do with that. But
Yeah,
actually,
I think that would
shouldn't
make a lot more. That would make sense.
shouldn't theoretically like the Wish would bring Gwen Stacy into the Tom Holland universe, like bring her back from the dead, and even
Well,
like Captain Stacy too, actually. But
so far it was mainly leaks. Like that those villains were just leaks of all of them to come. And maybe
true.
when they got pulled out, like because Doctor Strange had the bot, like when they got pulled out, he stopped it, and those like conveniently those are the guys who got out over nowhere.
Yeah, yeah. I huh. Yeah, like I
Yeah,
feel like that.
that's something that's something to think about. But I guess just conveniently, those villains are the first to come in.
Yeah, yeah. Again, the point is that they are valid criticisms. There's no way home to make. I will say that if we're just talking about like if we kind of ignore the logic of how the movie happened and just focus on like the emotional payoffs of the movie, I don't really think those have any problems. If that makes sense. Like I don't think what I guess really matters about the movie has any problems.
Yeah,
So
it's
there's that, but
very there is a lot of questions. Maybe we'll get some answers. Who knows? But so far.
maybe.
The like Doctor Strange said, now multiverse is a concept we know very little.
Yeah, frighteningly little. Anyway, yeah. All right. Let's see Toby Maguire be okay with people dying. Also, this video cut out Spider-Man 2, where Peter literally reformed Otto and brought him back to who he once was. But no,
Oh,
Tom Holland, you fucking dumb kid.
like yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that.
Well, you kind of need to have like the voice clip of him saying Eddie, but oh wait, you can see it though. You can see him though.
Yeah, but before that, he even pulled him out the symbiote. See?
True. Oh, true. Also, he forgives Sandman at the end of this movie, so there's that.
Yeah, that shot. This shot right here is a bit confusing because he pulls him out, and then he
Oh
turns
wait.
around like that. Like that's like weird as hell. Why would he do that?
Wait, yeah, actually, was he?
I guess the
Why was he
symbiote looks.
turned around?
I guess the symbiote looks menacing without a person in it.
Yeah, it's actually not like explained logically how the symbiote was able to just grow into like a way bigger thing, but I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with feeding off Eddie Brock's hatred or something. I don't know, but
The Venom.
it looked cool though. Oh wait, this is just out of order. This is
Wait,
weird.
what the hell?
This is out of order. What?
Oh, this not how he died. What the hell?
Yeah, like is it showing like the whole 5 minute thing? What the? This is like, why is this like a top 10 video? What's going on?
I know that was every villain death. Well, YouTube guys, welcome to YouTube. This is how Electro died. He was going in the data, and he pulled a dipshit move.
Yeah, he got like super energy and blew up. Also, actually, I have to be fair. Peter didn't seem to have any problems with Electro dying here. But yeah, that there is that. We have to be fair about that. But I feel like that was probably just a problem with the movie than an actual, I don't know, like an actual character moment that.
Well, I will probably say, I guess to be like in the movie's perspective, maybe it was the only way.
Maybe. Still, though, Peter should probably like not be happy about it anyway. I will say though that is actually something that bothered me about
You know what
TASM
pisses me
2.
off too, because TASM 2, it had a deleted scene where Peter was gonna go to the Green Goblin and like was going to kill him, but he stopped.
Oh right.
He stopped instead of doing it.
Yeah, that needed to be in the movie, but
Hold on, you know what? Deleted scenes. There's a lot of deleted scenes. Peter almost kills Harry.
I mean, we do know that he saved Dr. Connors at the end of TASM 1. Like, he didn't just drop him off the Oscorp building, so. Oh, well, I've never actually seen this before, but I've heard about it, though.
Yeah, it was very cut early, it seemed. Apparently, oh, I just need to get the audio.
Okay.
Here's a clip of it, it seems.
Man, this is my favorite movie right now.
Yeah, but apparently he says die, and he says, no, I can't do this because...
Is this actually from the script, or...?
It's not something a hero would do. I don't know exactly where this is from, but, these shots right here, they look like deleted shots, so...
Yeah. That actually is something that bothered me about TASM 2, that, like, No Way Home fixes, is, like, after Electro goes berserk in Times Square, like, Peter never tries to talk him down again after that, and, like, he pretty much just loses any care about him at all.
Yeah, TASM 2 is so stupid. But with this deleted scene, at least this is actually a good deleted scene, because he even says it's not something a hero would do. Which, by the way, there you go, guys. To all you commenters, you should refer to this sentence.
Yeah, the point is, like, no Peter Parker that isn't trying to be like a different universe or whatever is okay with letting people die. That's the point. No Peter Parker is going to do that.
Unless it's Electro, because apparently, I guess Peter hates Electro.
Yeah.
For some reason.
Yeah.
And with Doc Ock, I think with Doc Ock, this is something I want to talk about. He definitely didn't agree with Doc Ock doing it at the end. You know?
Well, that kind of is a problem I have with Spider-Man 2 as well, but it's a lot more understandable, is that, like, Peter never tried to talk Otto down before this scene, and he also doesn't really, like, say anything about his death afterwards. It's something that bothers me, but it's nowhere, like, it's nowhere near as a problem as TASM 2 is as it is with TASM 2. But
Well, he I guess in a way he didn't want to like go against Dr. Octopus's wishes. He even said, "I won't die a monster."
true, but Peter and Otto do have like one last look at each other. That kind of like, I don't know, we can interpret as Otto, like, I don't know, saying goodbye to him in a way.
Yeah, this one right here.
Well,
So, you either die a hero or live long enough to see yourself become the villain.
oh, okay. Doc Ock is one of the few characters who did both. Oh, okay. But also, we could also reference Homecoming and Far From Home, where Peter literally saves Vulture's life from I don't know, getting it exploding. I think it was, and
Yeah.
like he was upset that Mysterio died, even though it's Mysterio that. Excuse me.
Yeah, actually, I want to see that scene. It's one of my favorite fight scenes in the entire.
True, because it shows Peter's ingenuity, but.
Like, look at his face, man.
You can't trick me anymore.
There it is.
Idiot, turn off the drones.
Execute them all.
Actually, did anyone actually die at in this movie? Like in this London Bridge attack? Because I think like Mysterio edited Peter saying execute them all to look like he was telling the drones to execute people, but did anyone actually die there? I don't remember that.
And like Mysterio's last thing he said to Peter is true.
People.
I don't remember what it was actually.
He basically said, "Why?"
How could you do all this?
Oh.
I can see Peter. People.
Oh man, he's such a dick.
Believe. And nowadays.
See, even Mysterio knows Peter isn't okay with people dying. Wow. Even Mysterio knows. That's how low the bar has gotten. Yeah.
Yeah, he even was a little bit unconcerned. Like he thought, because Mysterio said basically the world's crazy nowadays. People will believe in anything, which is true.
Yeah.
And Peter was thinking about it in this scene, and he puts on the glasses and says, "It's just an illusion," because he was so unsure at that moment.
Right.
Mysterio is the master manipulator.
What I will say, what I do remember is Peter says like, "I won't allow you to manipulate me anymore," or something like that. And that I don't know. I thought that was cool.
But he still gets in his head on the scene, like.
Yeah.
Like, look.
Like that's literally what Mysterio chose to be his last words. Then, just to make Peter feel bad.
Yep. Peter didn't want him to die.
Like, he's probably worse than even the Green Goblin in No Way Home. Like, honestly, because at least the Green Goblin has like the Norman Osborn side. Like, he has a normal side, but
yeah, even before Mysterio died, he was like, "Why? Why did you do it?"
Wow.
Like,
and also,
like,
sorry,
that's how you know. Like, he didn't want you to die, but he just wants to know why. Why did you become this? You could have been better.
Yeah.
He really thought it was a waste because of how good he treated him when he was acting.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. My earpods died. Oh no. Sorry. Wait a second. I don't know. I guess you have to keep the audience entertained. I don't know.
Basically, all I have to say is that Peter really does not want these people to die. He's trying his best to save them.
I feel like the idea Spider-Man doesn't want to let people, like, isn't just going to stand there and let people die. I feel like that's self-evident, but apparently not.
In
Also, I don't know.
Mysterio's case, he died like Green Goblin in his own accident, so it was like beyond his control.
Yeah.
Because even the drones are like, you'll be caught in it. He's like, no, just fire all the drones now.
Whatever happened to the Edith glasses, I wonder.
They were taken by the police
Oh, okay.
for their evidence. I'm pretty sure they showed it in like the beginning.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, dude! I just remembered something. In the beginning of the movie where Peter's running from the cops, there's actually, like, do you remember the deli in Homecoming that, like, Peter accidentally destroyed by, like, webbing the sci-fi alien gun or whatever happened?
Yeah.
That deli is actually, like, you can see it at the beginning of No Way Home in the background. I cannot remember the name, but I recognized it, like, the name. So that's a really cool detail, but I don't remember the name. I'm sorry. I could try to look it up, though. If
It was
Homecoming Deli.
I remember it too.
Delmar's Deli Grocery. Delmar's Deli Grocery. Delmar ran and operated a deli in Queens, with his sandwiches being touted as... Oh, I can't see anymore, but... Yep, I was right. So that's a pretty great Easter egg, but anyway. Yeah. Also don't know if my voice quality, if our voices are balanced or not still. I'm going to assume so, because you seem to be pretty good with that, but...
But yeah.
I also don't know if you hear any background noise. That's probably awkward. But this is off the cuff for me, to be honest. But anyway, I sound I was speaking on it. Anyway, go ahead, start.
But yeah, we all know sensible people, period, don't want any of these villains to die. Not even Tom Holland wanted Mysterio to die, even though, like, he didn't really feel emotionally, like, saddened by its death.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that's it.
He did want to know why, because he thought he wasted his talent.
Yeah. I feel like we're kind of just repeating ourselves now, though. We should probably end the segment. All right. In a few seconds, we're actually going to respond to a video, but not now in real time because I'm sick.
Yeah.
Oh wait.
Where's the comments?
Well, I don't know if there would be any here because this is a clip, right? Not an actual video. Oh,
no, this is the video.
Hold on.
The older video. Man, where is your comment? Damn. You made the comment to this guy. I kind of want to show it on the video.
Wait, should we do that now? I mean, I guess we can. Actually, real quick though. I'm gonna send you the video that Raging Man at Legs wanted us to watch. Hold on. Copy link. We're not gonna watch it right at this second, but paste link there. All right. So the comment, I can find it myself though. I should be able to.
I found it. Oh my god, Marco's such an idiot. I'm rereading it, and oh my god, he's.
All right, so maybe.
For context, she basically pointed out what are you talking about manipulation, and he told us.
No, wait. We should read his original comment first, just for context.
Yeah, damn.
By the way, Fanboy and I, when this guy responded back to me, we basically talked about his comment for like 2 hours. And Fanboy basically like begged me to respond to him, but I was too lazy to do it. I probably will do it at some point, but
hey,
anyway.
Take your time, dude. You can just tell him, listen, I saw your comment and it fucking killed me.
I mean, I guess I could link him to this video, but I don't know. Like, you would have to cut through the first 10 minutes of us pointing out the idea that Spider-Man doesn't want villains to die.
And he'll be
Not
like,
sure if he means
he'll
that
be,
or not.
he's gonna be
Oh,
like,
wait!
he's gonna be like,
Oh, wait! That's what this conversation is about, so that actually might be, like, good for him to watch that.
Wait, hold on.
By
Where
the
the
w-
fuck is his comment?
By the way, his original comment? Maybe he deleted it or something? Maybe we have a Max fail moment?
I don't see it. Uh-oh.
Um...
Oh, here it is. I mean, in Peter's defense, it's mainly Aunt May's fault. She's manipulative. The shit out of Peter with saving people BS speech. Death Skull.
She manipulated the hell out of Peter with her BS saving people speech. Oh, fucking
yeah, because
shaving
God, if you
people.
try to save people's life,
Fucking manipulation.
Let them
fanboy.
die.
Let him fucking die, man. Just let him fucking die. I'm so sick and tired. It's fucking manipulation. Let him die. Just fucking let him die, alright?
Yeah. Remember, at the end of Amazing Fantasy 15 in Spider-Man's origin story, the last few words were, "And Peter learned that day that you should always let people die. If it benefits you."
So Sheep said awesomely, what the fuck do you think
Thank you.
manipulation is? Explain how this is manipulation. And then
Thank
in
you.
comes Marco with the most heinous.
My God, is it really necessary? Question mark, question mark, question mark. It's not even debatable. It's not even fucking debatable, okay? It's not even debatable, lol, but okay. Let's start with the simple definition, which we actually looked at the definition ourselves in the video, so that's kind of funny, but to control or influence a person or situation cleverly or unscrupulously.
So
Now,
basically,
dude.
hold on. We should probably explain unscrupulously. Like what?
Yeah, it means like I don't remember what it
I
means
forgot.
exactly.
We saw it and I forgot. Let's do a recap here. Okay. Did he even use the term right? Okay.
Not
Oh,
honest
there it
or
is.
fair.
No morals. That's what it was. Yeah, me and Sheep laughed at this word. There it was. when we
What?
first
Oh
saw
my
it.
God! It's even that makes
Yeah,
his comment so much dumber.
So she was no more. He said it in a weird way, but he basically said she's cleverly or no morally somehow.
So
Yeah, how's that make
okay.
any sense? I don't know.
Literally, the entire point is Aunt May is saying Peter is too moral to let these people die, and like he knows. Actually, I'm pretty sure there's a part where like she says, "Not your," like Peter says, "It's not my problem," and she says, "Not your problem," and like with silence. And I actually thought she said, "It's your responsibility," but she doesn't actually say that. But I think that's what she's implying there. Anyway, like by the way, I linked the scene myself. I don't know if like you want to show it off for the video actually, but we can get to that in a second.
Yeah, I'll get it ready.
Well, I linked it myself, but okay. Anyway, now, dude, you really gonna tell me? She telling Peter he must shave them, shave them because that's what he should do. By the way, it isn't, lol. Right after he shed and exposed actual arguments of why it's not his problem and why it's absurd to risk people for them and making him feel like a villain or any unworthy hero. Is it manipulation? Again, please use some comments, but no one in this comment section can write properly. So, okay, so I talked about the exposed actual arguments thing myself in the comment, but he never actually Peter never makes the argument that he would risk other people. And that's because, well, later in the film, he has the death box to keep them all at bay. And also, they don't actually have, like, a rational reason to just not listen to him, because it is in their best benefit, but I get to that. So, but yeah, Aunt May does not say that Peter is an unworthy hero or any of this shit. Like, when Peter, she, after Peter makes his argument at the end of the scene, Aunt May is just like, oh, okay. Like, she doesn't even,
Force
she
him.
doesn't
She
even,
doesn't even
Peter,
force
you
it.
have to do, she just makes her argument with Peter, pretty respectfully, might I add. Like, she's not like, oh, okay, bitch. I see how it is. Dumbass.
She's an actual parent.
Oh my god.
She's a real parent. It's funny too because they've really, is that really their thought on manipulation? Oh my god, it's so fucking bad. And he also just has the nerve to just say that it's just cleverly manipulated. That was
Yeah.
you can't be a parent. Parenting is manipulation.
Yeah. I made the argument that how is what Aunt May says here. Wait, am I needed? Oh, I'm not. Any different than what Uncle Ben's speech in the first Spider-Man movie is? Because, well, I mean, I explain it, I think, pretty well in my comments. Hold on.
We'll get to
Oh, are you kidding me? Now, for real, dude, if you're gonna tell me that's not manipulation, please, you tell me, what do you think manipulation is?
that.
I mean,
And by the way, that's a cute sheep.
oh yeah. Well, I feel like one example would be oh, I don't know if you can hear background noise, but one example would be Norman or the Green Goblin at the end of Spider-Man 1 with the whole I've been like a father to you, Peter. Be a son to me now, and help me. Trying to, I don't know, trying to use my. Well, for one, Norman probably knows. I mean, Peter even says he never actually had a father at the beginning of the movie when they first meet. He's raised by his aunt and uncle. He's probably saying that to tug at his heartstrings. And also, especially since Norman was trying to, I don't know, be like a father figure to Peter in the most of the movie, but not to Harry until the end. Yeah, I feel like that's a clear example of manipulation. But
Yeah,
I,
Spider-Man didn't fall
anyway,
for it because, if Spider-Man actually was being manipulated, he would not be because he's not dumb and gullible.
yeah, but well, in that movie, it does. Well, Peter doesn't listen to it because he knows who his real father was, Ben Parker, which is a great line showing his character development. But that's neither here nor there. All right.
Then, yeah.
I feel like they're having an argument over there. That's weird. But anyway, what were you saying?
Then you do point out what you think manipulation is.
Yeah. All right. So I'll read.
Comment.
All right. I'll read my comment. It's a long one. I'm sorry, guys. But
very well done comment, though.
Thank you. I was proud of it at the end. Preventing the villains from dying is what Peter should do. Why? Because they're people. Even more so, people who had all been given their powers or insanity due to circumstance. That this movie shows later shows us. Oh, that's it. God damn it! I thought. Never mind. But I double checked. Never mind. That the movie shows us can be redeemed, at least to some extent. Especially since Aunt May has been taking care of the hopeless, kind, homeless, clearly mentally ill man of Norman Osborn, that later cries for Peter's help right when Strange is about to activate the box. Imagine being Peter and being in a situation where people are very likely about to be sentenced to death, and you could easily step in. Wait, you could easily stop it, actually, including a helpless old man. Sound familiar? In the scene, Peter's actual arguments says the best way to help the villains is by sending them back to their worlds. Except he realizes that this isn't true. As I mentioned, death. This brings me to the manipulation claim. To control or influence a person or situation cleverly or unscrupulously. Wouldn't by your logic, Uncle Ben's great power equals great responsibility line make him the most manipulative person in Peter's life? You'd probably point out the part cleverly or unscrupulously, but how is what Aunt May says unscrupulously? I think I actually meant to just say unscrupulous, but and how is what Uncle Ben says not? May never says Peter is an unworthy hero, nor does Ben say Peter is going to turn into a criminal. Not a reprimanding, but a reminder that Peter can be more responsible, be greater. Here's the scene for reference. Edit. By the way, thank you. Smiley face. And then there's the scene in question, and we can see Aunt May's manipulation. But
the next scene, like, so if you haven't watched No Way Home, I recommend watching that. I don't want to spoil that scene just yet, but the next thing he says, oh my.
Well, I feel like you kind of have. I feel like we kind of already spoiled it, but anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
The next thing he says is so fucking stupid.
Yeah, we talked about this. Felt like 2 weeks we were talking about this.
It was so
but actually,
dumb. Like I think even Sheep was just like, I don't even know if I should bother. Like, I think that's what.
the thing is that there was literally so much to respond to that I just couldn't get the will to do it.
Also, I had to like reread this like 20 fucking times because his wording is so bad.
Yeah. Wait, were you not wanting to watch the original scene? Like, are you worried about copyright or whatever?
Yeah, a bit.
Okay, that's fair. Well, you can look it up easily though, audience. It's not hard to find. Anyway, all right, here we go. Even though saving them would be the most optimum result. Excuse me.
It's funny. I thought he would say most optimal, but no, he says optimum.
I've never heard of that word before. I'm going to be honest, but result, the level of risk they took to save people that weren't from their dimension, ignoring Doctor Strange. First of all, why does them being from another dimension matter at all? Are you saying we shouldn't care about people from other dimensions?
Yeah, I pointed out even if they were on another planet, it would still be the same result.
Exactly. This kind of sounds like nationalism of some kind. Like our first priority should be our country and dimension in this case. I don't like weird. This is weird.
But... Why should we send these people to their death because they're from a different dimension? That's not fair.
Like well, I guess he shouldn't care because they're from a different dimension. I guess, but ignoring.
Good for you.
Yeah, it's kind of like the opposite of how being a good person works. I don't know. Ignoring Doctor Strange, a two spaces person mastered on dimensional matters,
which is not true because he even claims. Doctor Strange claims that he knows frighteningly little about the multiverse. So we know frighteningly little. We keyword. Also, Peter did not ignore Doctor Strange. He listened to him. He just did not agree with him. Fucking just hate that point so fucking much. Because, like, you can clearly tell the guy just have no fucking clue what he's talking about when it comes to Doctor Strange point.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, it's fine. But I said what I need to say. You can continue.
Right. What were you saying again, real quick?
I basically said Peter didn't ignore Doctor Strange. He just didn't agree with him, and Doctor Strange knew very little of the multiverse. So
yeah,
he is
like
not
again,
a master
even
of dimensional matter. You are wrong in this case.
Yeah, even Marco says dimensional matters, not multiverse matters. But still, he probably is still the most knowledgeable person on the multiverse anyway. But kind of a weird point to make. A person mastered on dimensional matter. By the way, that has nothing to do with this. This is a question about morality, not dimensions. Like, I don't know. Like, if this was about
getting to the morale part, all right? I'm Marco, all right? It's getting to that morale level.
Like what Marcos is saying would make sense if, like, Doctor Strange is like, okay, Peter, the dimension works like this. And then Peter's like, does it, though? Does it? It probably works like this.
Yeah, they should debate. They should debate. Doctor Strange and Peter are debating.
Yeah, like, it has nothing to do with this, but risking a lot of actual innocent people's lives and I can assure a lot of innocent people died on that bridge or when the villains went rampage. I'm not
I'm
sure
not
about
sure.
that. Like
There
Doc
would be
Ock,
something on the news in the movie,
yeah, like
and they would
the
point that
movie.
out.
The movie constantly shows us J. Jonah Jameson like trying to spin the worst story on Peter possible, right?
Not saying that nobody's dying. He's mainly targeting Peter. So it mainly means that nobody is dying. It's just that Peter is a piece of shit still.
Yeah, like the only person we saw in danger when Doc Ock attacked the bridge was the lady who Peter saved, and actually like probably would vouch for Peter actually, but um uh now Green Goblin did attack the bridge, and it is I think a plot hole that Doctor Strange like brought Peter to his house right when the Green Goblin was doing that. That was kind of weird.
Well, I
Kind of
guess I guess teleporting the Green Goblin with his glider would not have been the best approach, but I'm not gonna fault
right,
him
but
on that.
like right, but the Green Goblin could have killed people. There is the thing. Like I don't know. Like maybe Peter should have said something like "I need to go back there" or something like that. But anyway, if Green Goblin did kill people there, we would know about it. But um, and the same thing for the mansion too, I think. But we're probably not getting to the actual point here. Risking a lot of actual innocent people's lives. So, for one, the actual innocent people's lives thing that doesn't like at least the Peter that doesn't like make too much of a difference. It's still people's lives anyway. Not to mention Doc Ock, like in
Yeah,
Doctor Connors, pretty much are innocent,
as Sheep
actually
says
innocent.
it,
But
the villains are people too.
yeah, and as Spider-Man would say it more importantly. But yeah, and again, Doc Ock and Doctor Connors pretty much are actually innocent. So there's
Yeah,
that. But
you
uh,
can't save everyone.
that's true.
Peter says that
um,
in the movie too.
yeah, that was the conflict, but uh, just because that's what heroes do. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait. Actually, I missed a bit. Actually, innocent people's lives, and I can assure a lot of innocent people died on that bridge or when the villains went rampage. And I don't know if you hear that, but I
Yeah,
don't.
it's fine.
Some
I don't hear it.
conversations happening.
I don't
Okay,
hear it.
okay, something's happening. I don't know what, but again, even if they did kill people, Peter wouldn't see that. That still wouldn't be like reason that they should die themselves.
Yeah,
The
that would be fucked up if he did.
Yeah, and probably the breach of the multiverse, just because that's what the heroes do. So for one, it's funny he mentioned that's what the heroes do when apparently that's what Andrew Garfield said when he chose not to kill the Green Goblin in that movie. So that's interesting, but um
Yeah,
uh
ironically, I wish that scene wasn't deleted. That would be very funny if it existed.
but this is just strange. So he's talking you're talking about Marcos if that Peter should have let the villains die. That's what you're talking about. And then you start talking about him breaching the multiverse, but him letting the villains live. I mean, I guess that technically breaches the multiverse, I think, but he doesn't know that. I'm assuming when you say that, you're talking about the wish, him trying to get not the wish, the spell. The make everyone forget I'm Spider-Man spell, but that has nothing to do with what you're talking about there. And Peter wasn't really he wouldn't like he didn't do that because that's what heroes do. He did that to help his friends out mostly. So I don't know what I have no idea what you're talking about anymore, but
And again,
um
Peter didn't know the multiverse was being fucked up until Doctor Strange pulled him in with Doc Ock. So he didn't
yeah.
really understand the situation until that moment.
Yeah. Oh, this is great. That, and probably the breach of the multiverse, just because that's what heroes do, is totally unscrupulous. That's
Finally
not
got the
what
word
that
right, by
means.
the way.
Yeah, he actually bested me in at least one way, so he's got that going for him. But that's not what that word means.
It's totally no morals, basically what he said.
Yeah,
Peter has no morals.
trying to save the village could risk innocent people, according to me.
No!
That means Peter
Fucking.
being unscrupulous, which means Aunt May was being unscrupulous when even though Aunt May didn't even know the situation when she told Peter
Fucking Tom.
anyway. But
Fucking no morals, man. Desecrated holy land.
Oh my god. Oh, this is great.
yeah, I don't. Especially since until that one scene, Aunt May don't really know that sending them back is a death sentence. Okay, so well, the thing is though, you said Peter made good arguments, and Aunt May should just listen to him, I guess. But the thing is, Peter's arguments weren't actually good because he didn't fully know the situation at that point. So you can't say he made good Well, I guess if your claim is, I guess technically Aunt May could still be manipulative, quote unquote, even if Peter was wrong at the time. But I don't even know if that's what you're. I don't even know if you're smart enough to say that, to be honest. But
And plus, it would be pretty stupid if you did say that, because still, there's a difference between, reminding and manipulation.
yeah, again, really, I don't know if I made this argument. I don't think so. But how, what's the difference between normal parenting and what Aunt May did in this scene? Where's the manipulation part? Are parents not supposed to tell children what they think is morally correct?
Yeah, he's in a time in his life where he's going to be lost the most with decisions like this.
Yeah, really, I don't know, if a parent is telling a kid you shouldn't, I don't know, you should try to help other people or something. If a kid knocks a book out of someone's hand and a parent tells them you shouldn't do that, that's wrong. Is that manipulation? I mean, Aunt May didn't even say you're wrong, Peter. She didn't even say anything like that, so that's not even a good example. But
Yeah,
okay.
I just want to know his actual point. This feels like just bullshit.
I think this is his actual points. Is the thing?
It's just come on, this can't be your actual point. This is bullshit.
Well, this probably isn't the actual reasons he hates the movie. You think?
Who
I bet.
knows?
I don't.
Maybe he's telling us why he hates Aunt May.
Yeah, and I think he said, "I'm glad she died" or something like that.
Yeah, really showing that he really cares about the characters and about people dying in general. So
that's who's telling Spider-Man what's what. That's who's putting Spider-Man in his place right now.
You'll see. Well, you'll see what we're talking about. All right. We should. So her little,
especially since. Oh, sorry.
I think. Where are we? Fuck.
So her little
Yeah.
There. So her little whim, helping 5 multi-dimensional supervillains, isn't justified at all. Wait.
What?
It isn't justified because Aunt May didn't know it would be a death sentence, and that's why it's not justified.
Oh my god, you're so fucking stupid.
All right,
she
let me try.
said it's justified to help them because they are not good in the head and they can be cured. It's possible.
All right, let me try to put you in Aunt May's perspective, right? So Aunt May, someone who cares about people enough to run a homeless center to help out the downtrodden in life, takes care of a homeless man who's clearly mentally ill, and
Stealing
realizes
donuts.
that they're all probably like this. You think she isn't going to want to help them in some way? Like like uh, when you see like a homeless person talking about, I don't know, Santa Claus stealing their clothes or something, you're just like, I'll get over it, idiot. You'll be fine, and just carry on with your business. You probably do, actually, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's funny because Green Goblin was stealing donuts and shit.
Oh, yeah, in that scene.
Like he
We
loved to
don't.
vote. Really, really looking like he's doing fine there, and really looks like he's on his feet right now.
Yeah. Also, it's important to note. Wait, excuse me. Okay, excuse me. It's important to note that before Peter decided that he can't let the button be pressed on the box, Norman was like crying out for his help. That's also important to note. But
Yeah, I
excuse
don't
me.
even know
Anyway,
what that. Again, that was basically like, please have mercy on it. That was what that was.
yeah,
He just didn't say it exactly like that, but it was basically a plea that I don't. All the matter of fact, all the villains were sort of panicking at that moment
yeah, yeah. It's true.
because they were just
Well,
going about to
too
die
bad.
there. Like, come on.
Too bad. So sad.
Too bad. Boop. Oh, they're gone. Dead.
Oh yeah, I'm the true Spider-Man, baby. Let's go.
Killing villains. Let's go.
Letting people die. Spider-Man 101.
Not my problem.
The action again. It's funny that
It's
I
funny
missed
you
the part
saying
where
it
that's
out
my
loud, by
problem.
the way.
Yeah, it's funny that the Toby Maguire saying I missed the part where that's my problem is like right before he learned that how wrong that is. Like it's what killed Uncle Ben in the first place. But all
Yeah.
right, but excuse me. The actions are excuse me. Sorry for my
So
weird
the
second.
actions seem pretty justifiable.
Interfering in other multiverses. Oh, okay. Interfering in other multiverses, risking his own, is irresponsible and by far the dumbest Spider-Man goal till now.
Yeah,
How
and
is Peter risking his own multiverse? He didn't know that.
well,
Like, I
also,
think.
I'm pretty sure I made a good point with this. If that's dumb, then you're calling the other three Spider-Man dumb because they helped Peter
True!
try to cure them.
True! And
So
also, do you think they wouldn't do that? Do you think that's out of character for them? But
yeah, so if the other Spider-Man would have helped Tom Holland Peter do that, it makes you think if that was the right way. And you know what? I think it was. Otherwise, they probably wouldn't have helped him. Wouldn't they be just like you? Be like, no, fucking kill them! No, they don't. They don't want them to die. None of the Spider-Man there wanted them to die. So, in your
yeah,
logic, every Spider-Man is the dumbest Spider-Man. Because every Spider-Man would have fucking, I can guarantee you, would have tried to help them.
the dumbest Spider-Man goal till now. Which is a really interesting way of phrasing that, but, hold on, let me look at it again real quick. Okay, so, again, wait, fuck, where was it? How much logic? How many other people Peter sentenced to death or not exist by changing? So no, that's ahead. Interfering in other multiverses, risking his own is irresponsible. Again, I think not. Excuse me. I think not killing the villains with the box might have risked the multiverse. I think, but he didn't know that would happen anyway, and also,
Also,
um,
he wasn't waving the box in front of them, by the way. He was giving them a
yeah.
chance.
Remember, Peter had the plan, like said, okay, like I have to text MJ every hour, and if she doesn't hear anything from me, she'll press the box, and she'll do it too, or something like that.
Yeah,
Like
she'll
he
do
had a
it.
pretty
They're
good
like, I'll do it.
contingency plan. Yeah, and he had a pretty good contingency plan there. Like, would you not listen to that? For one, the only reason Green Goblin attacked, well, what I was saying earlier. They also Peter had a very good rational reason for them to listen to him. Like they would be cured and be able to have a second chance at life. Like they don't really have a reason not to listen to him unless they would just want to keep their powers irrationally or for power-hungry reasons or whatever.
Yeah,
So there's that
that's
too.
the reason why they did.
Yeah.
So that's what Green Goblin was pointing out. Like, we shouldn't be cured. Why?
Well,
we have Well, he doesn't say specifically we shouldn't be cured. He basically said that we have gifts, and we should use our gifts to beat the weak, basically.
Well, he says in the first Spider-Man movie, like, we're exceptional, and pretty much everyone else exists to lift us on their shoulders, is what he believes, or one of the things he believes. But okay, all right, try to continue it. With that logic, by the way, kind of weird to phrase this as the dumbest Spider-Man goal till now. Like, did Spider-Man have a goal per se in any of the other movies? Like, I don't know. I guess the closest thing to a goal he's had in any of the movies. Right, but the closest thing he's had to a goal in the Spider-Man movies is getting with MJ or whoever the case might be. So I don't know, but whatever. With that logic, imagine how many people Peter singed to death or to not exist by changing so drastically the life of 5, while 4, Sandman was actually safe despite his unlogical actions in the movie. Individuals.
Well, I don't think that was the point. Like, saving Sandman wasn't the point. It was about curing him, but, you're not going to talk about that. You're only going to talk about death.
Also, I don't think Sandman was illogical necessarily. Like, he even told them to just go with it so they could go home. And at the end of the battle, he's just trying to get in the box himself.
He isn't going to die.
So, yeah, so I don't know what was illogical about that, really. But what's this now? Apparently, Peter sentenced people, saving the villains, sentenced other people to death. I really have no idea how that's the case, but I don't... Okay, I guess. Okay. Not sentenced to death or to not exist by changing so drastically the life of 5. Okay. This actions are what leaded to her death, which, not gonna lie, I was glad for.
Aunt May dying. Let's go.
Woo, fucking party time, y'all.
I'm glad I didn't push that button right off the bat.
The mind reset. Probably a lot of people... What? But the actions are what leaded to her death, which I'm not gonna lie, I was glad for. The mind reset. Probably a lot of people's deaths.
Probably.
Oh.
Keyword.
What? What is he saying anymore? What?
Probably
the mind reset?
Yeah, the mind... What? It was always gonna happen.
The mind reset killed people? How did that happen?
The mind reset was always gonna happen.
Citation needed.
Like, I can definitely tell that if they even did push the button, there was definitely going to be a mind reset still. If you're allowed to say probably a lot of people die, I'm allowed to say that, right?
I mean, he's making these declarative statements without backing them up.
I know,
so why
exactly. Not? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Okay, the mind reset, I don't even know how that's a bad thing for anyone else but Peter. What the fuck? And Peter agreed with it. It only, affected him, and he agreed with it. That was his choice.
Sorry, I was blowing my nose. I had to mute myself.
You could have just, let the multiverse be destroyed.
Yeah, you're right. Probably a lot of people deaths, changes on the multiverse, and God knows what else. I don't think what Peter did would have changed the multiverse necessarily, and God knows what else.
Yeah, God knows what else you're fucking thinking about this movie, Marco. God.
Does he think okay. Is he saying that Peter having to make the world forget that he exists, I don't damaged the multiverse or something. I don't. What's going on,
How do you
fanboy?
know that?
Did you watch a different movie? Do you have the extended cut or something? I don't.
It only said the people who knew Spider-Man are coming into his multiverse. I don't know how that damaged the entire multiverse.
The multiverse is fine after this. Like I don't. What's going on? I don't.
Yeah, and now the multiverse is fine because Peter did the mind reset. Everything worked out pretty much at the end. It just didn't work somewhat out for Peter.
Because he had to do the right thing. Oh, that reminds me of something. Do I have it? Do I have that? Well, I need to look at my pictures because I saw something interesting about No Way Home. It was like the script. Oh, wait a minute. I might have it here. It was like the script for the ending scene, I think. Is this it right here? I don't know if you want me to read it out to you or if you want to look at it yourself, but I'll just read it out. Peter looks out the window. When falling on New York, he turns to his Spider-Man mask on the bed, grabs it. Peter follows a New York police precinct app on his phone. 4-3 Edward, do you need EMS assist? Negative Central. We're going to need a car net tow. Angle on a desk with a sewing machine. Scraps of red and blue fabric. Nearby rests the Lego Emperor figurine and the coffee cup NJ gave Peter at the donut shop. He kept it. I didn't realize that, by the way. In BG, Spider-Man slides up the window and leaps outside. Spider-Man flips and rolls across a snowy roof in a blue and red suit. New for him, but reminiscent of suits you've seen before. Spider-Man leaps and soars over the Rockefeller Christmas tree with a newfound sense of freedom. Liberated from having to juggle two lives. Peter Parker is no more, but Spider-Man lives on. Fade out.
Dude, oh my god.
That was really interesting. It actually, paints it as a good thing in some way for Peter, which I really never thought of before.
Yeah.
I never really thought about it like that.
Because this is what I think about this, personally. I think that the juggling between two lives, Peter and Spider-Man, but what life Peter let's be honest, Peter wants more of his Peter life more than his Spider life. But again, to quote Spectacular Spider-Man, Spidey's here cuz Spidey's needed.
True.
If it wasn't for Spider-Man, in a way, who would have stopped Vulture? If it wasn't for Spider-Man, who would have stopped Mysterio? In a way, if it wasn't for Spider-Man, because he made the mistake as Peter, but as Spider-Man, he fixed it. If it wasn't for
Tom Holland so fucking incompetent, man.
He could never help fix the multiverse again.
Yeah. I will say this probably wasn't actually relevant to what we were talking about, but I found it interesting to me. Where were we in this thing? This creature? Oh.
I think yours are down here.
You really, Shan? That's not unscrumptious, boy?
No morals? I think it was. I think there was morals in it.
What? I literally don't know what you're talking about anymore.
Yeah,
I'm not even joking.
What's the main point?
I'm genuinely being 100% serious with you. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about anymore.
What's the point anymore? What? How is it no morals? I don't get it.
You seem to be talking about now him making the world forget Peter Parker exists is unmoral. That's what it sounds like now, but because it would have done damage to the multiverse. Or I assume, if I'm going to be trying to be good faith about this, maybe you mean the wish Peter did at the spell at the beginning of the movie. Except Peter wouldn't have known that could damage the multiverse, and we've talked about this so many times, but the mistake he makes of talking too much is a very understandable and realistic mistake anyone would make if they were in his situation. I can explain why again, but I know I'm going to have to in the future, anyway, so I'm not going to. I've explained it before, but I've been explaining it since the trailer came out. Like, I think I explained it in the Infinite Retro video. Yeah, they just won't get it, man.
They won't.
Anyway,
Yeah, they won't. They never did.
anyway,
They never did.
you, Marco, you need to speak better. Like, it's actually incomprehensible. I'm just gonna be honest with you. Oh, and by the way, the Uncle Ben point, no, it's definitely not the same. Uncle Ben guided Peter with an advice. Oh, Aunt May didn't do that, I guess.
Yes, you baited him, bro. You baited him with that shit, by the way. Holy shit. He's agreeing with you now.
Yeah, he never interfered on Peter's path. He never pushed him to do anything.
Oh,
You know, like how Aunt May didn't.
Reminds you.
You know how. Like how the end of the scene I linked, Aunt May was just like okay and didn't really say much after Peter made his argument. I guess that's not allowed now. You're not allowed to make moral arguments to. Okay. He never interfered on Peter's path. He never pushed him to do anything. Okay. Do you know what a Spider-Man is? Okay. I'll just keep reading it for now. With great power comes great responsibility. Is an amazing phrase because of that. It's a phrase. It's a phrase that leads Peter to act freely without guilt. But no. Actually, Peter actually, like, I'm pretty sure that's in one of them. Like, I'm pretty sure that's in Spider-Man 2 to a degree, although it's not, like, directly said. Spider-Man actually does do Spider-Man because of guilt for Uncle Ben, that he didn't do anything to stop the robber. He actually is completely out of guilt.
It's my fault!
Remember in Civil War when Tom Holland was saying, if you don't do anything to stop bad things from happening, they happen because of you? Was that not guilt?
Also,
and Peter doesn't act
any
freely
kind of Spider-Man
either.
continuity with that. Like, any Spider-Man continuity where he goes after the mugger, realizing that he could have done something. Spider-Man's like, it's you, it's my fault. I killed Uncle Ben.
Exactly. And also, it allows Peter to act freely. That's the opposite of the truth. Like Spider-Man 2.
Spider-Man is the one who's free. Peter isn't the one who's free.
Like, pretty much most Spider-Man stories is about Peter can't live his life because of he has to be Spider-Man, or like that's like the point. Yeah. Doctor Strange even says in this movie, you're trying to live two separate lives. That's like pretty much almost the premise of Spider-Man in a way.
Yeah.
Like
Spider-Man will always be more freely than Peter.
Like, yeah, but. Like, remember? Do you know what Spider-Man 2 is? Because that's just the best example.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah, perfect example actually.
He wasn't free to date MJ in his mind because he had to be Spider-Man, or that's what that entire movie is about. That he wasn't free. What? Okay.
Sheep's mind is an enigma.
The mechanisms of my mind are an enigma. Milk splash. It's a phrase that led Peter to act freely without guilt, but with actual responsibility. That's not sure what that's trying to imply. Like, does Tom Holland not have actual responsibility? Because I know you think that. I know you people think that. That's what needed Peter to be a great hero, great hero. That's why this didn't stop him to kill Uncle Ben's killer. It doesn't straight up tell him, you must do this, or this is wrong, or this is right. He never manipulated him to do anything with his words or actions. He guided. Aunt May just telling Peter, you have to save them, ignoring a lot of concepts and facts, and still pushing after Peter said no. It's nothing as Uncle Ben and it's manipulation. And it's manipulation. Okay. All right. Where to start exactly?
Well, I
So
guess it
Aunt
should
May
be with
didn't.
the part where she said what you did was right, Peter.
Aunt May didn't say you have to save them, Peter. She actually didn't say that or anything like that at all. Uh, I linked. This is why I linked the scene for you. By the way,
Yeah,
you shouldn't make this mistake when I did that. But
I think he's
uh,
also talking about the part where she was dying. When she said to Peter, he was saying that he couldn't save everyone. I can't save them. And she was just reassuring him that the decision he made, even though she was dying, that it was the right decision. She never manipulated him into thinking.
pretty unscrumptious, y'all.
Yeah.
Pretty unscrumptious.
She wasn't manipulating him. She was reassuring him, reminding him it was the best. It was better.
On a side note, we're talking about
Reminder.
On a side note, true. We're talking about the Google definition of manipulation, but I feel like the way pretty much everyone uses manipulation is that there has to be some sort of deceit involved. But Aunt May usually, but Aunt May, she was being just honest what she thought, and she definitely wasn't forcing it on Peter. Like, do you think Peter he only would have stopped Doctor Strange from using the box? Like, if Aunt May didn't tell him that in the scene I linked to you, do you think he wouldn't have saved them then? Do you really think that? Do you? I don't know what to say. Okay.
Lord.
What? Okay. I mean, all right. We got take a deep breath.
Also,
Okay.
best thing about this scene is when she died, Peter was still lost, and the other Spider-Man picked him back up. So
Yeah.
the pacing of the other Spider-Man showing up in the movie is perfectly well timed.
Yeah, because of the experiences they had to deal with in their movies, they can help Tom Holland. But again, you made a great point. Would he say they're wrong too? Because he's not mentioning them at all.
Yeah, it's funny that he doesn't mention them, but they're doing exactly what Tom's doing.
To be fair, fanboy, they're not Tom Holland though, so I can't hate them. Tom Holland,
Tom Holland's the bad one here. Right?
Yeah.
He's the one who caused all this. It's his fault. Bad Spider-Man. It's not like the other Spider-Man has caused a certain event.
Again, we can make it as simple as this, right? We can make it as simple as this. If you criticize the movies or the movie that it's not accurate to what Spider-Man is, do you think the real Spider-Man would let people die? And if you don't care about if it's faithful or not, do you think the Spider-Man in Homecoming and Far From Home would let villains die? The answer is no to both of those questions. You're just
psychotic.
Again, the way I interpret the Aunt May scene, it's not even like Aunt May is saying you should do this. It's like Aunt May is kind of saying more, I know you can't let them, you can't just let them go or whatever. Like it's kind of like, I know who you are, Peter.
See, even Green Goblin knew. Like, Peter, you're suffocating.
Yeah,
While
struggling to have all the things you want.
Yeah.
Dude, I forgot about that. We in the first part, we joked that they were the Green Goblin, but they literally are. They literally just are.
They're the Green Goblins of the comic section.
The true Goblin Juniors, you might say.
If Tom Holland is fucking Peter Jr., Iron Cuckboy Jr., then they're Goblin Juniors.
Oh, that's beautiful. Oh,
it's only
that makes it all better. That makes this all better now.
Yeah. Everything's great now.
And it's Welk, is it your plush? Lol, too adorable. It actually is. It's right behind me, actually. I actually have on my gray sheep plush. I actually have Spider-Man toys on it. That's a funny. I have like the Homecoming suit riding the sheep right now. That's a funny
Oh my
coincidence, but
god. Tom Holland riding the gray sheep.
oh no. Anyway,
Uh,
I think we covered everything with that comment. I think
yeah, so
my mind's a little scrambled right now, to be fair, but
I'm glad we talked about it now, so I'm gonna talk about it later, but
yeah.
again, if you
Was there
guys
any?
again, we're gonna come back to the video later. We're gonna
Well,
sound a bit. Sheep will
for
sound a bit
them it would
different.
just be immediate, but
Uh-oh, what's going on?
for them it would just be immediate. But was there anything
My
else we needed to
TV
talk
shut
about?
off. Oh, my
Oh
TV shut
no,
off. It does
rip
this.
and rest, fanboy.
No camera, no video now. Oh, what is it doing? Oh, what is it doing?
I still see the screen though. Yeah, there's so many of these fucking. Why don't like Spider-Man No Way Home videos?
Well,
I don't think there's anything we can talk about in this segment, so
all right.
I guess we could just stop here then, and then immediately come back.
Yep. Since sheep is sick, and we just want to talk about this little minor thing compared to the next thing we're gonna be. Oh my god. The next thing. God
Well, the
help
next
us.
thing, what's the next thing again? Because is it the video or?
It's the video. Godspeed, Spider-Man. When we see this video.
Yeah, I have no idea what the video's like, but
Godspeed.
one of our I don't know, audience members, I'll say, suggested it to us and said so it must be really bad.
Let's see. I wonder. Ah!
What happened? What happened?
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Did you see what I? Did you see what I?
No,
see?
I hadn't. I didn't. What happened? What?
Spider-Man No Way Home has
Here. Stop talking. Here's what I see when I pull up the video. You ready for this?
Is it Tom Holland
There
getting shot in the head or something?
Basically.
Oh my god!
It's gone.
I don't see anything yet.
Check the
I don't know,
Discord.
like it's froze.
Check the Discord. It's gone.
Video unavailable? What? It's gone?
It's been terminated.
Well, now I feel bad. We never got to... It actually... The video is no longer available because the YouTube account associated with this video has been terminated.
That's
Okay.
funny, too, because the video was up not long ago. So he must have just got terminated.
What did he do? Man, he max failed
Introverted
himself before
robot.
we even responded
Nice
to it.
one. Nice one, introverted robot. Yeah, good job. Nailed it. This account has been terminated due to multiple sexual nudity or sexual content. What?
What?
Was he hacked?
What? What are you doing, my boy?
Introverted
Sexual
robot?
content.
What's going on?
Did he accidentally show his Tobey Maguire porn? Is that what happened?
Well,
I
we'll
guess we'll have
another
to find
video.
a different video.
Yeah.
I can do it. There's definitely enough to go around.
That's just funny, though.
Yeah, never mind. You know, I have to tell Mr. Rage in the chat. Hold on.
The video was titled "Spider-Man No Way Home is a overhyped garbage," somewhat similar to our the other video we were watching. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty fucking funny. He got away.
Damn. I said, dude, the channel was deleted apparently to him. Damn, he got away. Oh well. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Come on.
Maybe like next one. I don't know if I should try to find one for us, or maybe that could be like a part of the video. Is us trying to figure out which one would be the best one to respond to. I don't know, but oh, okay, all right. We should probably stop the segment now, though.
All right. Yeah, sorry. I had to talk to somebody. But yeah, we should stop now. Funny how it ends like that again. So yeah, we will see you guys. You know, not long because you know it's still the same video. All right. See you in like 5 seconds. It's. This is No Way Home fans. Yeah, we're throwing it in the comic section.
Comment section. That's us making our video. We saved No Way Home.
Not this time, guys.
Not this time, guys.
No murder today, guys.
Not this
Anyway.
time, guys. Yeah, that.
Anyway.
So if you guys don't understand what we're talking about, let's just say the bomb that Spider-Man threw in there was the Spider-Man
Comment
should kill
section.
people comments.
Just all No Way Home criticism. Well, not all criticism, because it's valid. All the retards No Way Home criticism.
Not this
People
time,
we talk
guys.
So that video someone suggested for us to watch, their channel was deleted. God knows why. Maybe they went on a murder spree like their ideal Spider-Man, but we have
We have four
we have a good-
options.
I mean, and Fanboy could also just look up some options right now and settle this, but well, not so. But the four we found: Spider-Man No Way Home reviews are lies. A Young Defiant. That sounds pretty funny. Spider-Man No Way Home is not a masterpiece. We found Max Fail. Actually, I don't think the audience knows this, if anyone cares. Max Fail makes like softcore porn games, apparently. I shit you not. I shit you not.
I don't even know if we
I
can show it
shit
on
you not.
YouTube. I don't even know.
We can't. I shit you not. So we found, I found his logo. Max Fail, the guy who made the BioShock Is Not a Masterpiece video. I found like a YouTube video by YouTube apparently that like had his logo in it and like it showed his game, and yeah, that logo. And then because Max Fail said he actually made like indie games apparently, and he was telling the truth because we found the indie game. We found it. I don't remember what it was called. It's on Steam.
Was it just called? Mass Fail.
But he has like Max Fail has like a handful of indie games that are literally just softcore porn. Like one of the free one that was free was this giant. Well, you can imagine. Wait, is it on a discount right now? Hold on.
Are we gonna buy?
Oh shit! I think it's on a discount. Oh, I found it.
How much is it?
It's $5 right now. But yeah, it's called Masked Veil.
$5.
The thumbnail art, the cover art for the game is like a demon lady with her ass all out and just big.
Yeah, and like the Max Fail character, it just plumped up like, oh my god. And like we say, it's not like actual like porn game, but it's like it's very sexualizing the females.
The developer name is Damn Skulls. What were you saying?
But pretty much like the Max Fail, like the logo is just an imp with her ass hanging out.
Yeah,
So,
my favorite one He has a handful. They're like all of his games are like this. My favorite one is Vivian's Curse, which
Yeah,
is
it's
actually
just
free.
tits as the fuck. Tits as the picture. I wish we could show you guys, but I don't even know we can't show this.
I shit you not.
Go
Four
if you have
user
Steam.
reviews.
If you have Steam, look up just mask fail. Just mask fail.
I'm looking at the video.
Just this,
The trailer.
on
I'm looking at the
Steam.
trailer for the game. I'm looking at the trailer for Vivian's Curse. And like every time the character, I guess Vivian moves, her tits wobble. Oh, Jesus Christ, Max Fail. How do you horny post an entire game? How do you horny post 5
Hey, you know.
games?
Hey, you know, he's a developer, all right.
Yeah, this is the guy criticizing BioShock, by the way.
I make
BioShock
video
was
games. I make video games. Bow, wow, 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 wow.
Or we could only assume... My dogs are barking. I don't know if you can hear
Yeah,
that.
I can, but
Shit.
they must be looking at the Max Fail game. Vivian Curse is free. Maybe one day we'll play it.
If YouTube will allow it, I don't know.
Like, there's no videos on the game, so like no one's playing it. We'll be the first.
Yeah, 4 user reviews. 4 user reviews. We could be the 5th one. We could be the 5th one.
Yeah. There's one of the reviews for the game is just, I can't even get past the first level. I
Yeah.
showed that on the video.
Oh yeah, dude. This is how we know for a fact. The person who made, fuck, what was the Masked Veil? The person who made that game is in fact Max Fail. Why are they barking? We know that for a fact because that game is a what permadeath game, and that was one of his criticisms of BioShock. It's like he was all this. He was like. Man, it ruins my immersion.
Yeah.
The Vita chambers. Like I swear he mentioned something about this. Also,
You're right.
Also we know for a fact that he made these games because again, no one cares about these games, so it's not like it's not like he could be faking being the developer because he did say he made indie games. So like. The guy we made delete their channel, I guess. He made
He made a masterpiece.
He made
His
yeah, he's
ideal of a
an-
masterpiece.
He has a bit of an acquired taste. Who would have known? You know, it's funny that he said he made indie games, but he didn't actually say what the indie games were like. Because I had no idea this is what we were gonna see.
So it's it's basically a hard like. I'm trying to beat Dark Souls, but it's like side-scroller, 2D platformer, action RPG.
Yeah. Anyway.
The best thing about it is just how sexualized the female characters are. I love it.
Yeah.
Like, dude,
Again,
like their thighs, they are big.
It literally seems like those porn game ads you would get on Pornhub, like unironically.
Yeah. Interesting art style.
It's just, again, this guy, Max Fail, is the one who said the BioShock splicer, like the game was too cartoonish. BioShock was too cartoonish.
And then we look at his games. Oh my god. But yeah, just that's a little off topic there. You know what? No, it's because of Max Fail, we'll watch. No Way Home is not a masterpiece.
Yeah. Also, that one was the interesting one to me because this one seems to have like a professional style to it. Like it seems to have it seems to be going as like I don't know. It's not just some moron rambling in a mic.
Well, you know the review is good when it has to hit that 10-minute stretch.
Yeah. Anyway,
gotta make that ad revenue.
Dark Dream Productions. That sounds like a name pretentious enough for Max Fail, to be honest.
Dark Dream Productions. Well, it certainly is pretty dark in this fucking YouTube channel, but you know.
All right, time to witness
our favorite video is up next.
Maybe I can't like seem to full screen weirdly on the video, but that doesn't matter. Maybe he won't make arguments like he won't make the same arguments that we saw last time. He might make like valid arguments. We'll see.
Why the hell do I keep getting Pirate Cynical on my goddamn recommended? Pirate Cynical, Cynical. How much you paying YouTube to get on the analytics? Like, come on, man. I need that.
It's a good question. I don't know.
But here is Spider-Man: No Way Home. It's not a masterpiece. And then after we talked about his awesome points, because I'm sure he has a lot of them, we'll go to the comic section. So
that's where the real gold is, as we know.
Yeah, the comic section is like these guys are just funny. These guys are funny compared to the comic section. Like she even tried to argue with someone on the comic section, and they like can't even write a sentence. You never. I don't think we've responded to him. Hold on. But yeah.
Oh no, we talked about that in the beginning of this video, though.
Yeah,
right?
but yeah, but like we already seen it, right, guys? Like, come on, this is like an hour.
Based on the title, you'll probably
we're already an hour in the video.
Oh, he has a British voice. I'm worried. I can already sense the pretentiousness, but.
Oh boy.
Clicked on this video expecting that I didn't like No Way
Oh,
Home and will now hate it.
No, that's not British. That's
I'm stupid. Never mind.
That's like...
No, don't listen to me. Don't listen to me. I don't know.
But that's actually not what the intention of this video is. Is No Way Home a good
That's music as fuck.
movie? Yes. Is it a great movie? I wouldn't call it that, no. Is it a masterpiece? And that's definitely a no. The problem right now is that it is a good movie, but people are praising it as if it is the second coming of Christ. I've seen plenty of people call it not just the best Spider-Man movie, but the best comic book movie. And I can see why they're...
Well,
This is actually not a bad start, I don't think. This does remind me Max Fail with his videos. We had no idea what it meant to be a masterpiece, because, like, we all defined what that would mean in different ways. Like, Fanboy, his definition was something you would want to show to everyone, I think is basically what you said.
Yeah.
And I was a bit more vague. I basically said something I think that was a 9 or 10 out of 10, I think is what I said. Or maybe an 8 to 10 out of 10. I don't remember exactly, but... So, but the thing is, he hasn't exactly defined what he would classify a masterpiece as, but he is setting up that this movie isn't the best or the best new movie to come out or whatever he was saying. I guess we'd have to listen, but this isn't the best superhero movie or whatever. Like, it's being held to too high of a standard, which I think that actually does work as a definition for this video. We'll see, I guess.
Well, yeah, let's see his points for that.
Maybe go back a few seconds. Just to be safe.
It's always like this. We give them too much like high hope, and then like they say like the stupidest shit ever, and then we're just like, yeah, never mind. We take it all back.
I'm actually a bit worried because I know No Way Home has to have like some problems, especially if the way like the spell works.
Yeah, I hope
he actually might be right. He might be right, actually.
Well, I hope he points out like probably the plot holes and like just like things that just need to be talked about.
What I am mainly, I guess what I'm looking for is criticism about like the characters, like Tom Holland is a dumb Iron Cuck Jr.
Yeah,
kid.
the three holy messiahs.
Yeah.
The three comings.
Like, Tom Holland isn't responsible in that dumb shit. That's mainly what we're looking for. If he does point out valid criticisms about the plot, I don't really, I can concede that. I don't really have a problem with that. So, I guess we'll see what happens.
Alright.
Just the best Spider-Man movie, but the best comic book movie. And I can see why they're calling it that. The hype to this movie is huge.
I wonder what his best comic book movie would be.
I'm curious too. Actually, I don't know if he has.
What defines the best comic book movie? I think I don't. For me, I think the best live action Spider-Man movie was No Way Home. So. But the best comic book movie, I think that would probably have to go with Avengers.
Avengers 1?
No, Avengers Infinity War. I like that one.
Yeah. Well, I think I mean, assuming, I think he's gonna basically look at which movies, like the plot makes the most sense, like, basically has the least plot holes, basically the most consistent film, if that makes sense. And No Way Home, I would guess, wouldn't be the most logical Spider-Man movie. I'm not really sure which one would be.
Oh boy.
I mean, I guess Spider-Verse probably, but we were talking about live action.
Spider-Verse. I think it's the best Spider-Man movie.
You know what? Here's my definition of a masterpiece. If it isn't Spider-Verse, I don't know what is. Like that's just a 10 out of 10 movie right there. Just
Spider-Verse is still my favorite Spider-Man movie. So
yeah, but maybe he might even like agree. Actually, you would probably agree. Let's just see, unless you have something to say.
Fan bases are colliding. Not just the MCU fans, but also the Amazing Spider-Man fans that haven't seen Andrew Garfield's Spidey in 7 years and are still waiting for the Amazing Spider-Man 3. And the fans of Sam Raimi's original Spider-Man trilogy that haven't seen Tobey Maguire's Spidey in 14 years.
The way Sam Raimi was looking at Tobey, that's the way we were looking at the YouTube comments in the last video.
Yeah.
That should be the thumbnail right
waiting
there.
For the Amazing Spider-Man 3. And
I was hearing someone's take on saying Peter should just press the button.
It's your fault anyway, dumb kid.
Comic sections who think they're right. Look how he's smiling. And look at
You fucking kidding me with that take?
Oh my god. Look at his face.
Look, Aunt May manipulated Peter with his shaving people BS speech, y'all.
Right.
Are still waiting for the Amazing Spider-Man 3. And the fans of Sam Raimi's original Spider-Man trilogy that haven't seen Tobey Maguire's Spidey in 14 years and are still waiting for Spider-Man 4. And it's absolutely insane.
Well, I think, okay, saying that people are waiting for a movie for so long, I mean, like, waiting for their, like, screen time debut, I think it was very heartwarming to see them come back. Now, do I believe that a Spider-Man 4 is going to happen? I don't think it's going to, like, be possible. It's more like a far off dream. But, like, seeing, like, Tobey back on this set, like, it could happen if they really wanted to.
I think
Tobey would do it. You think Tobey would do it again?
I'm not sure. You definitely wouldn't want to be around any paparazzi. You definitely.
This car's there, motherfucker! Get the way!
Did you see the video where, like, it showed the 3 Spider-Man's reaction to paparazzi? And, like, Tobey was, like, excited, and then Andrew was kind of like, disparagingly, like, hey.
Yeah, Tom was Tom was like smiling, like, you found me. Like,
Andrew was like,
Waldo. And
Toby,
and Toby's like just looking at him like
the death glare.
Yeah, Toby's like,
oh my fucking god.
And I love it how like that, just and I love it how when he's about to get into the thing, he looks back one more time. Looks back one more time. But there's some good ones with Toby where he talks to fans and he's like, there's like one where he was shouting out people, so Toby's like not too bad. I get like,
well, him not liking paparazzi is pretty understandable. Also, this freeze frame is Tobey Maguire against the paparazzi.
Yeah, I can't. This car is there, motherfucker. Also, with Andrew Garfield, Amazing Spider-Man 3, I don't know, man. They probably want to keep that Tom Holland shit going.
I think Andrew wants to do it. I think, like, that might be.
I think I remember when he couldn't be like when he said, "Oh, Tom Holland's being Spider-Man now." I think he was actually sad about that. So like he was
I mean, it's kind of understandable why, but
like,
I think I could see it happening.
But I do wanna. We can still hold hope for at least Amazing Spider-Man. But no, I'm not.
Yeah,
it's not like a film I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, did you hear about what the original script for that movie was? It was Gwen Stacy's dad and Gwen Stacy get revived as like zombies or something.
Yeah.
I shit you not.
Okay, never mind.
Apparently,
no, don't do Amazing Spider-Man 3. I changed my mind.
Apparently, real quick, and I don't know. I didn't really do the research into it, so take my word of a grain of salt. But apparently, Mark Webb didn't actually want to kill Gwen Stacy. That was something Sony was forcing onto him. So that he came up with that. He's like
brainstorming.
I can just bring you back from the dead, y'all.
Marvel zombies.
And that Marvel zombie. Oh no. That would also probably explain why like the arc of Peter getting over Gwen's death and becoming Spider-Man again took over literally 5 minutes of like that 5-hour movie. Yeah. I guess it makes sense because Mark Webb didn't actually want to tell that story, so I guess that explains it. But
fuck you, Mark Webb. Anyways,
I don't know if I would go that far, but
by the way, anyways.
Asm 2, definitely not the most logical film of the Spider-Man movies.
They're probably... like, how dare you say "fuck you, Webb Mark"? Let me say it again. Hold on, "Fuck you, Webb Mark." Anyways.
Okay. I don't agree with that. I'm sure he's a great guy and director. I assume.
Yeah, I'm not saying he's a bad guy. I'm just saying TASM.
Well, yeah, you mean like
fuck you, TASM 2.
Yeah. I feel like TASM 2. I mean, this is just me guessing, but I really didn't feel like that was mostly just. I'm sure Sony just injected a lot of shit. There were a lot of agendas there because a lot of it had like set up the Sinister Six movie. Shut up. What else was in that movie? Like there were like 12 plots. There's the undercover parents thing, which never really ended up like mattering that much in either of the movies, and it's stupid anyway. Like that's not.
Well, I think when you're handed something, I think your ideas don't like. You're like, fuck. How am I gonna fucking pull this one out my ass?
Yeah. like the Electro plot, if you want to call it that. That didn't even matter at all to the film. That was just like filler until Spider-Man fought like the Green Goblin or whatever. He was basically just the first phase of the final boss. There was no actual story there.
I will say his writing could have been a bit better, though.
Electro's writing?
Yeah, like just the writing in general could have been a bit better.
They shot at me. He used me. He hates me.
No.
Kill Spider-Man. Kill.
No, not the
electricity.
Not the Electro team.
I think on the Infinite Retro video, I looked for like 10 minutes trying to find that song for you. I think, or maybe that would have been the Lethal Lightning video.
I think that was the Infinite Retro video.
The Lethal Lightning one was the one where we fucked around, basically. It might have been
pretty good.
Well, maybe. Anyway, I think the video is actually off to a good start so far. Not really any problems. We just ramble a lot.
So,
Spidey,
I
but
wasn't
also
even
to
brought
see
up
the
his
most
points
popular
yet,
villains
but-
again. 3 universes, 3 generations and 3 fan bases colliding in one movie. Of course the hype for the movie is gonna be huge. But we
Well,
also have to look
yeah,
at the
actually,
movie.
well, I don't. I think the hype was
Yeah, I
huge
mean-
because of the villains, but we didn't actually know Andrew and Toby was going to be in the films. But
Yeah, but I think that is
we
why
we knew, but we didn't know.
that definitely was like that was like one of the main reasons, if not the main reason, for the hype. Though
Yeah,
is even if we didn't
it's
know.
like, oh my god, does Spider-Man's going to die? There's also people like, no, they're not going to be in it.
I don't think there were many people. Dude, they have been barking the entire episode. I don't like literally.
They're
I don't
watching,
get it.
they're
What's
watching-
out
They're
there?
watching.
What?
It's TASM too. I left it outside. Webmarks told me to do it. Fucking
I
Webmarks.
doubt he's probably not very happy with that movie, to be honest. I would guess. I don't know.
Webmarks. At least your
Well-
webs were pretty good in the movie.
Wait, what's his
I-
first name?
Webmarks. Why does it sound like web marks? Like web.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if you're like if you're doing a max fail thing or not.
I think I am.
Yeah, it's Mark Webb, but Webb's Mark is okay
That one's
too.
way better. I don't know. Webmark. Webmark.
Hell yeah.
Alright, sorry.
Webmark.
We all have nicknames here. Like Ironcut Jr. right here.
Without the hype and
Look, his
everything
hair's
surrounding
man.
it.
No Iron Man
I
to
think
comb your hair,
Spider-Man
boy.
Home is a good movie.
That's
It's just not a
Spider-Man in the
great one.
comments section.
Alright, let's see what he says.
I think Spider-Man No Way Home is a good movie. It's just not a great one.
Alright.
Let's
Okay.
first talk about the stuff that I liked about the movie.
Okay.
It tries to
Alright.
take and fix every criticism I had with the previous 2 MCU Spidey
Alright,
movies.
I'm not gonna.
Let's start with the
I'm not even
comedy.
gonna go.
Most MCU movies nowadays suffer from too many cringe and unnecessary jokes.
Oh my lord.
And
not
the
this
Spider-Man
take.
ones are some of the
Other,
worst.
please.
Playing
Oh.
I think he's actually saying the movie doesn't really have this. And if that is what he's saying, thank you. So, on the trifecta of Spider-Man No Way Home criticisms, this would probably be like the fourth like sub-criticism that we see a lot is the YouTube comments which say just fucking cringy humor. When like this movie only has like a few jokes really that would be considered like the Marvel humor. Like it's not this isn't a it mostly just has like levity, but not like really the only example I can think of on the top of my head is the one in the trailer, the Scooby-Doo this shit scene. That really triggers people apparently. Like,
Yeah.
remember the one like MJ, how dare you be slightly sassy towards Doctor Strange? Did you know your boyfriend caused this mess, you dumb kid?
Oh my god.
Been
Yeah,
weird.
they
Weird.
just scenes like that in general just they instantly they kick off.
I had like the actual hatred these people can have. I don't remember exactly what the conversation was, but like I swear to God, on like the Spider-Man subreddit, some comment like someone left a comment that was like passionately, vitriolically, sorry for mispronouncing that, angry about MJ in these movies, and I told them, man, why are you so upset about this? Calm down. Basically, it's weird. I don't get it, but we're not there yet. We're watching something that's probably reasonable. So
We're watching I hope.
Peter's face is our face during the last video, and probably later in this video.
I pray.
scenes that should have been emotional for laughs and forcing jokes into pretty much every single scene. I can gladly say that No Way Home did it
Can
a
you
lot better.
provide an
Finding better spots
example?
I can gladly say that No Way Home did it a lot better.
Father, please.
Finding better spots.
He said that in the MCU movies and Homecoming and Far From Home, there would be like emotional scenes that were supposed to matter, but they were ruined by jokes. And I don't. Maybe that's true, but could you like provide just one example, please?
Yeah.
I mean,
I can't really name one that just like, oh, this joke fucking just kills the movie. I can't do it no more, man.
I mean, like maybe I don't remember the like Far From Home as much, but in Homecoming, I don't know. Like in the scene where Peter talks to Iron Man and he says, "If you're nothing about this suit, you shouldn't have it." Like at the end of the scene, like Peter says, "I can't take off the suit. I don't have any clothes." And Tony says, "Oh, we can deal with that." Like I don't know. Like it was a pretty
New
light.
York shirt, by the way.
Yeah,
Little nice detail. He actually wears that shirt again in No Way Home, and he actually can fit it now.
Yeah. Oh, that is a great detail. Also, I think that shirt was. Wait, no. I think I'm thinking of a different thing. I think one of the shirts Peter wears in this movie, Pepper Potts apparently wore in Iron Man 3. I think, like it was a science shirt. I think, but that's a different thing. So, like, yeah, that example, like, does that really ruin? Oh my god! Oh my god!
It has him too. It's attacking.
So as I was saying, right? Does that? I don't think that joke really ruins any of the not levity, the seriousness of the scene before, especially in the context of like a father figure reprimanding someone, their son. There's going to be some levity there, probably. So I don't know. Just provide an example is what I would ask.
We need our little
To be fair, this video isn't about Homecoming and Far From Home,
but yeah, I get it, but like, you still like put it in that time, put it in, like it wouldn't hurt you.
Jokes and making them funnier overall. The seriousness was also heavily improved, going from the movies that were all about jokes and fun to a much darker tone near the end of this movie. Aunt May giving him the "with great power comes great responsibility" speech and then dying in front of him seemed like finally the wake-up call for him to mature into a more serious and mature crime fighter.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait, hold on.
Going from the movies that were all about jokes and...
Wait. Can you pause it real quick so I can, like, wait for this to be over? This barking session.
You want me to pause the recording?
Yes,
Fun fact.
Because now we're getting down to serious business now.
Fun fact. Funny that you say that. The new update of OBS, you can't do that no more.
What the fuck? What? Well, you're editing this anyway because you have to include the other thing, so I guess you could just stop it then.
Oh yeah, I guess I'll just edit this part out.
What the fuck, OBS? What is... What? OBS? Why? Now there's a good reason for the dogs to bark. Why would you remove... Okay, alright.
Why would you remove the pause? It was so good.
Did Max Fail take control of OBS after he deleted his channel?
Revenge. This is just revenge he got on us.
Did he use the softcore porn game money to do that? Why? What? Can I look this up? I like how now the dog stopped barking when we're talking about OBS and not actually the subject.
I'm trying to debate if I want to keep this in the video.
Why did OBS start working bad? Okay. Why did OBS get rid of pausing the recording?
Record. I don't even fucking know what you can even name this.
Wait, so is the button just not there anymore?
I just don't... Yeah, it's not there. I don't see it. Kind of weird.
I don't really see this. I see... Where's the pause button now when recording? There are a lot of questions about this. New update to OBS got rid of the pause button, although this is apparently a year ago? I don't know.
I guess I haven't updated OBS in a year. Why would they get rid of that?
I don't know. Alright.
No wonder I didn't update OBS in a year. It forced the update anyways.
I don't know. I don't know.
I got fucked over.
Alright, just stop it for the second, please.
Alright. Yo. What's up, guys?
Got another No Way Home review. Speaking of, all right, I'm glad. I wanted to stop. I wanted to make sure the barking thing was resolved because now we're actually getting to well, what we're used to and what we were hoping for. Is he just said Tom Holland wasn't responsible in No Way Home, not in Homecoming and Far From Home, and I really, really want to hear the arguments for that. I actually even asked.
He said he made videos on it, so I'm kind of
He did?
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Well, we should...
Wait, hold on. Wait.
Is the movie ranking the video? Is the movie ranking...
No, he said, that he was... Oh my god. He said that... Oh, the last time I talked about, what I hate about No Way Home, or the other Spider-Man movies. He acted like he made a video on them.
I guess that could mean the movie ranking. I guess it has to mean the movie ranking then.
Yeah, I guess so.
Maybe we could check that out next, or check that out.
Yeah, that could.
Well, maybe we could just actually. I don't know if you want to do it now, but we could just cut to when he talks about Homecoming and Far From Home. We could just cut to those parts.
I kind of actually want to see that video after this one, so you know what? Let's put it on the back burner. So far, this has been pretty slow, so.
Well, I think we're about to speed up, I think.
Fun to a much darker tone near the end of
this claim
better,
here where he
finding
says,
better spots for the jokes and making them funnier overall. The seriousness was also heavily improved.
I understand it's... hold on.
We're already getting some technical difficulties on Sheep's department. But, what I don't like about him saying this right here...
From the movies that were all about jokes and fun.
I don't necessarily... That's not even true. I don't think it was just jokes and fun. I think Homecoming and No Way Home was very serious. There were scenes where it was where Parker was acting like a teen. And, like when, for example, Far From Home... when they just got to their field trip destination, it shows basically a montage of him having fun. He shouldn't even be Spider-Man right now. It's basically showing how it's pretty normal, and they coupled it with some jokes like Flash got punched in the dick, but yeah.
All right, I'm back. I was listening. For one, I noticed how you actually tried to use an example there. I want to give props to you for that. But yeah, I agree. Far From Home, what they complain about Far From Home because it's a movie of a teenager learning to move over the grief of the loss of a father figure, which is a part of the movie.
Yeah, and also
they complain about that.
Yeah, and the whole point of Far From Home is being better. Or not being better, but being yourself, basically.
Yes, yeah. Now, Homecoming...
The whole struggle is man, I can't be the next Iron Man. I can't do it. I just wish I could give it to someone else. Someone more better than I am.
Which isn't relatable, by the way. Teenagers don't think they're good enough. I mean, teenagers don't think they're not good enough for responsibility. That never happens. That's pretty just fucking irresponsible kid.
Well,
giving Mysterio the glasses. Haven't you read a comic book? He's clearly evil.
Well, in this case, yes, you're right. But and the movie actually does it very well because when Peter does use the glasses for the first time, he almost killed his classmate. So at that point, even if I was Peter there, I would be like, yeah, I fucking suck. I shouldn't have these.
Yeah. Not to mention, the Skrull Nick Fury reprimands him for that anyway in the movie, but, I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh! Wait. Nope, I forgot. Oops. What were you saying again?
So basically, Peter in Far From Home, they hate it because Peter is struggling to move on and to be
Iron Cuck Jr. Iron Cook Jr.
Because he doesn't. Because he's kind of lost on what he wants to be in that movie. He doesn't know if he's the next Iron Man. Eventually, at the end, he learns to trust him. He learns to believe in himself and to be basically him, to be Spider-Man at the end.
Oh, that's right. He was talking about how. Well, maybe we should revisit what he says. Because I feel like the specifics matter. Can you go back like 10 seconds, maybe?
Yeah.
Finding better spot scene. It should have been emotional for laughs and forcing jokes into pretty much every single scene. I can gladly say that No Way Home did it a lot better.
Again, you really need to provide an example of that.
I love how we're talking about No Way Home, man. I love how we're not talking about No Way Home anymore. We're talking about Far From Home and Homecoming.
Excuse me, well, he's saying No Way Home doesn't do this.
Hold on.
Will you help us move the couch?
Here we go.
Oh my god.
We just against the wall.
Push. Time to push the couch, fanboy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Editing this one out.
Nope.
Oh god. Yeah, you can't do this to me. You can't do
it. The way Peter is looking at MJ is the way Fanboy was looking at Lily. That's his sister. That's who interrupted. First, I'm the one with all the interruptions. Now it's his turn. I don't know if he actually stopped the recording. I don't think he did. Alright. So, yeah, you definitely can't. I was going to say, with No Way Home, it's different. You can't really provide examples. It's a lot harder to do because, the clips aren't accessible. Unless you want them to have horrible quality, but you can still describe examples of what he's talking about, but in this case, what do you mean? Really, you really need to show an example of how there was a serious moment in Homecoming and Far From Home that was undercut by a joke, because I can't think of any. I actually thought maybe he meant the bus scene where Peter almost accidentally blew up Brad, and I'm pretty sure that's kind of put in a light tone, that's not really treated I don't know, too seriously. No, that's just tone, though. That's not really what he's talking about. What even, I feel like an example of what he was talking about, I think The Last Jedi actually is probably the best example of what I think he's talking about. I mean, the obvious example of, the scene where Luke is given his lightsaber, he just slapstickily throws it behind him. That's an example, but that was kind of the point, though. There, a better example would be in The Last Jedi. There was after a serious scene. I don't remember which scene specifically, to be fair, but after a serious scene, it cuts to a gag of you think a transport ship flying in, but it was just I don't remember, a dryer or something. It was just some laundry equipment or whatever. Probably not an idiot. I'm probably an idiot for not knowing the actual specific name, but that's a pretty good example right there. There wasn't even any point to the joke at all. You just... And then, yeah, that honestly is the perfect example. Fanboy come back. Yeah, this is awkward now. This is awkward. Pretty awkward. He actually is going to have to edit this out, but who knows at what point in the video this is. I guess Fanboy just look for the part of the video that has just this screenshot of Peter looking very almost concerned at MJ. I guess you'll be able to find it through that. I feel like there was something I wanted to say, but my mind's just all scrambled now. Oh, well, the thing that I'm interested in, or going to get to that I said, is how Peter isn't responsible, but we're not there yet. Yeah. Notice again how I was trying in this awkward
ramble, almost incoherent ramble. I was pretty much all I was trying to do was provide examples of the scenes in the movies that would prove the point I was trying to make. I really wish more people did that in their reviews. I mean, it does take a lot of effort, though, right? So why not just speak broadly and assume we'll agree? Assume we'll already know what you mean. Fanboy. You know, if you actually did stop the recording, I'm not sure if this would be more awkward or less awkward. I was gonna, like, show you, I don't know, Kirby pictures I have or something, but I can't control the visuals, so never mind. Oh, you know what I can do, though? I could look at some comments while we're waiting. Understanding your analysis, masterpiece, in quotes, movies should really have good storytelling. So I would say that No Way Home was just a fan-serviced movie. Okay. I think I get what you're trying to say, but you really... Like, what? I mean, yeah, masterpieces should have good storytelling. I think, well, if we're talking about a story, like, obviously a Mario game could be a masterpiece and not really have good storytelling. When we're talking about things that are about the story, obviously they would need good storytelling. That's not just... Oh, wait. No. Wait. Understanding your analysis... Masterpiece. Okay, so I thought this comment was saying that... What's his name? Dark Dream Productions' definition of a masterpiece was that movie should have good storytelling. But no... I think... Miko that's the commenter, is saying his definition of masterpiece is storytelling that is told good. But it's weirdly written, because like it says understanding your analysis, masterpiece movies should have good storytelling. The way it's written, it implies that he's speaking what he thinks Dark Dream Productions thinks. But I don't think he actually is saying that. So I guess understanding your analysis was meant to imply, I now realize the faults with this movie storytelling, and that it was just a fan-serviced movie. Fan-serviced, for one, that's interesting, but, I mean, I make spelling errors all the time. Well, not really, this isn't exactly a spelling error, this is just bad grammar, but...
Yeah, what happened?
I basically awkwardly rambled towards the audience for a while, and then I started reading. I realized I could start reading the comments while you were gone, and I was just in the middle of reading the top comments. It's written very poorly, because all of them, every comment we've ever read talking about No Way Home is written poorly, but... Wait. Understanding your analysis, masterpiece movies should really have good storytelling. So I would say No Way Home was just a fan-serviced movie. A fan-serviced movie, fanboy. It's a neat little thing there, but... So I was genuinely struggling to understand what this meant exactly. Like, I get the gist. Like, I get the point. But... So I thought at first he was saying, understanding your analysis, a masterpiece movie should have good storytelling. But the way it's written is that I'm not actually even sure if that is what he's trying to say or not. Also, I'm not sure why masterpiece is in quote. So, okay. So masterpiece being in quotes implies that he's saying what he thinks Dark Dream Productions' definition is. Well, if it wasn't in quotes, that would imply that he's saying what Miko's definition of what a masterpiece is. And I think that is what he's trying... I think Miko is saying my definition of a masterpiece is a movie that has good storytelling. Which, by the way, that's not helpful at all. Like, no shit. I don't. Okay, thank you. A masterpiece painting has to be painted good. Thank you. So I don't get like. Never mind. Never mind.
Yeah, very. Okay, here's what I have to say. Understanding your analyzation, right? You understand your
Analyzation.
Yeah. You understand your analyst. Oh my god, I can't even like.
Your analysis.
Yeah, dude.
It's all right.
Sorry,
It's all right.
it's like analysis.
No problem.
Understanding your analysis. What do you mean? Like, what are you fucking talking about?
I don't know.
Like, yeah, like, are you talking about this guy's video?
Yeah.
What, like,
Your
hello?
analysis.
You mean like?
So to me, there's two things, right? There's two possibilities. Here's my so possibility one. You're saying understanding your analysis, understanding your definition of masterpiece. This movie wouldn't fall under it, or he's saying understanding your analysis of the movie has made me realize that this movie does not fall under what I would classify as a masterpiece. He's saying one of those two things.
Well,
I don't know what, but one of those.
I definitely think
No Way Home
movies should
confused
really
me.
have good storytelling. Again,
Thank you. That's deep.
What
That's deep,
yeah,
Thunder.
what Sheep said. Yeah, no shit.
Is that the new George Lucas?
Jar Jar is the key to all this.
Is that the new Shakespeare?
So I would say No Way Home was just fan service movie.
Here's the actual point.
I will just say, explain just if it was completely fan made, because I think it was definitely Tom Holland's movie. But
yeah, exactly that. Like, the reason we love this movie, the reason this movie is great, is because of Tom Holland and his growth as a character. We could go into more detail into that, but I hate these comments so much, is that they always say that this movie was just fan service, but they never substantiate it. Like, the sentence that No Way Home was just a fan-serviced movie, which I think would imply, if we took it literally, that this was a movie that was jerked off by fans or something. That doesn't mean anything. Like, okay, what do you mean? Like, a movie could be all fan service and still be a good game. Not a game. I was thinking of I was thinking of Sonic Generations in my mind.
Yeah,
that's why I said a game.
Yeah, you know what's funny? Now, like, every time I hear this, I just think of Metal Gear Solid 4, because there's some people who think Metal Gear Solid 4 is terrible because it's just fan service.
Yeah, but that doesn't actually mean anything. Like, you're not telling me why it's poorly written or why the characters are poorly written. You're not actually saying anything. So, I really wish you people would stop this and, like, say things of substance. I would appreciate that a lot, actually, but
welcome
here
to
we
2022.
Again, there's the trifecta of criticism, and then, like, below that, this is the fourth tier of criticism.
Yeah.
The fifth,
Christ.
the trifecta is Tom Holland should let villains die. Tom Holland is an idiot. The third is the fan service thing. The movie is just fan service. Wait, yeah, I think that was the third one. 4 was the comedy thing. Wait, maybe I was wrong.
They like to mention that one a lot. I definitely believe that now, like, at this point, it at least has to be 4. Those 4.
Yeah, I thought there was another one, but I might actually... I don't even remember the own thing I made up. That's good, but...
Alright, well...
Anyway.
So, No Way Home is just fan service. Dude, that comment... No, just no. Stop. Just
again, it doesn't mean that's us looking at you right now.
Yeah, like that's us when we see your comment. We're like about to fall asleep. Like,
it doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, we're about to fall asleep. What the fuck are you
finding better?
We gotta go back to the video. The comments. We shouldn't be reading the comments just yet. We're gonna fucking end up with just brain tumors.
By the way, wait, because I was mentioning the value of examples, and I mentioned it earlier, Sonic Generations is a game that is literally, like, the premise is that it's just fan service, it's all just fan service, but saying that doesn't tell us if the actual gameplay mechanics are good or not.
Yeah, because I like Sonic Generations. I'm not, like, big Sonic fan. It's a pretty good game. Actually, it's really fun. I like the ones where you play as the original Sonic. I like those missions more than the 3D Sonic.
Yeah. Actually, a better example, which that reminds me of, is Sonic Mania, which is that is like bringing back the original Sonic, as you called him. But the thing is, most of the levels in that game were from the original games, but like remixed and with new mechanics and such.
Yeah.
Only four of those levels were original levels. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, and I love Sonic Mania like really bad,
Me
too
too.
much.
Yeah, dude, I was literally like ranting about it in my head because there actually are a lot of people that criticize that game, and maybe we can even cover that on the podcast.
Actually,
at some point.
And think about it. Yeah, that'd be a good idea, and I also want to play it on this channel.
Oh yeah, dude. You know what? That actually might be the perfect game to like do a race to see who could beat it first. But that's besides the point.
Yeah, I think I got it on PS4 for free. I could try it out on there.
Holy shit!
Yeah,
it's a great deal. I have it on Switch actually, but
yeah. Cause I was like, fuck it, I'll play it on the PS4, replay it, and get achievements on it. Why not? That sounds like fun.
Yeah, it's a great game. See, again, there's so many people that criticize Sonic Mania, and unlike this movie, that game only has one criticism. It's not a trifecta. It's just, it literally is just, the game is just fan service. The problem with that, though, is that, like, okay, yeah, it is just fan service, but the mechanics...
I don't even know how that could be a negative, by the way.
It's not even a positive or a negative. It's, like, just a neutral statement, in actuality. Because again, like the music, the gameplay, like the graphics in Sonic Mania, all are top tier. Like it's just as good as the original Genesis games, the Genesis Sonic games.
Fan
so like,
service. You know, I'm gonna name this. I'm just gonna name this video. It's just Spider-Man fan service.
Yeah, like the criticism doesn't mean anything. It doesn't actually affect the quality. Now, I will say. Right. When compare it now, I don't think the game being just fan service. And by the way, if we really wanted to have the conversation, I could talk about all the new things Sonic Mania adds to the old levels. Because, like, it adds new concepts to, like, every one, but that's besides the point. What was I saying? I was explaining that it's still... Yeah, I was explaining that it was still good. Like, the fan service doesn't actually affect the quality at all, but here's where it gets complicated, is if I was going to compare Sonic Mania to, like, let's say the other Genesis games, like Sonic 3 and Knuckles, for example, it would then, I feel like the originality does matter then in that conversation, where we were saying which one is better. Because like Sonic 3 Knuckles, for example, everything that game came up with was completely original. So I feel like that probably would give it the points over Sonic Mania in that conversation.
Yeah, so what he's basically saying, this No Way Home's pretty original. And
it is. It definitely is original in terms of like plot and characters. Like, well, like there's no other Spider-Man movie that has a plot like this, is what I mean.
They brought some lines back that were fancy, like the sun, palm of my hands, or can the Spider-Man come out to play? They brought back some classic lines.
I'm something of a scientist myself.
Yeah, they brought back all the classic lines, which didn't hurt the movie at all. They were just like something like you could like giggle at.
Wait, dude! Sorry, go ahead. Sorry, I just had a big brain thought.
Like I could just giggle at those lines. Like he said it. He said it.
Dude, I'm glad you said that. That gave me an epiphany. Is a sequel let's I don't know. Like what if a sequel brings back characters from the first movie, would that be considered fan service? It may or may not, depending on the context of it. But this made me realize Sonic Mania, it reused it reused levels from the old games, but this movie, it didn't actually reuse anything. It just brought characters that were from older movies and gave them more time in this movie. So it's, I feel like we could argue, now that I think about it, that it's not even, well, fan service in a way, at least not the same way.
It's like original. They probably just saying it because they say a line that they said in previous movies.
Yeah, actually, what is the difference between bringing back characters in a sequel and what this movie does? Obviously, there is a difference, but how is one suddenly bad, and why is this suddenly bad and another one isn't? Normal sequels aren't.
I like to think this is the third movie sequels. Think is the other Spider-Man movies as a different a different storyline of Spider-Man, a different take on it. And this one has the arc of the multiverse breaks and these guys come in and then they have their time in this universe.
Yeah, so
they have
again,
their little chapter.
Yeah. It's telling a new stories. It's telling a new story with characters we already know from older stories. That's what a sequel is. How is this different than just any other normal sequel?
Yeah, so they're and
checkmate.
And what's good about it is the other Spider-Mans also lived through it. So yeah, it can be considered a sequel for them too.
Yeah, actually. Here's the hot take. I don't use Twitter, but maybe we'll use Twitter for this. Spider-Man No Way Home has no fan service at all, and is just a sequel.
Yeah,
hot
beat
take.
That one. Fuck.
Yeah.
Where's your now?
Toby now?
Yeah.
Where's your Raimi now?
Yeah. we win.
Well, so anyway, Too Long didn't read saying this movie is just fan service, which a lot of people do, doesn't mean anything and isn't worth anything.
Yeah.
We can continue.
We're winning.
Scenes that should have been emotional, laughs and forcing
the
jokes
Spider-Man
in pretty
war.
much every single scene. I can gladly say that No Way Home did it a lot better, finding better spots for the jokes and making them funnier.
Please.
I got goop on my hands.
That was a bolder claim than I originally heard.
That's what got me. That's what. Yeah. I was hoping you would hear that claim again. That's the one that made me talk about the other Spider-Man movies. But
so apparently, they force jokes that don't fit in the scene in pretty much every scene in Homecoming and Far From Home.
When you were talking to someone, that's what I was saying.
All right.
I said Homecoming and Far From Home has its seriousness too. It isn't just all fun and games.
Dude, I didn't.
The movie's very not even it's not even hiding the fact that it's serious. You can tell it's pretty serious.
I didn't realize it was that stupid. Oh my. Okay.
Laughs and
okay.
Yeah.
You really need some examples now.
Jokes
you really.
Pretty much every single scene.
That's a very
No
bold
Way Home
claim,
did it
actually.
a lot better, finding better spots for the jokes and making them funnier overall.
This is No Way Home. This is No Way Home. This is No Way Home. This is No Way Home.
Wait. One last thing. While you were gone, I actually talked about The Last Jedi as an example of what he's talking about. I mean, I wouldn't even say that movie does it in every scene, but that movie has a lot of scenes where it really does just cut off serious moments with jokes. The scene where Luke gets his lightsaber and then just slapstickily throws it behind him in a goofy way. And then, but I think the best example that I mentioned was you probably don't remember this, but there's like a scene where something serious happens. I don't remember what specifically. And then the next scene is like it makes you think a ship is landing, but it's actually just like some laundry happening, basically.
Yeah.
Like it's like a Spaceballs like Family Guy gag or something like that. Right after a serious scene.
Yeah, so yeah, that's a great example of like you shouldn't be joking right now scene.
And also, they made like General Hux a complete joke in The Last Jedi, like just like a papyrus, like just goofy,
just
like
play the
Saturday morning
papyrus
cartoon
music.
character.
Just play the papyrus music every time Hux is You know what? We're making it happen. General Sam? Who the fuck's General Sam?
Huck.
There you go.
I didn't know his last name. Armitage. Yes.
Oh, you
Google
ready for this
Bone
one?
Trestle. Google Bone Trestle.
Bone Trestle.
Or nah. That would work too. This is The Force Awakens, I think. Wait, yeah. The Last Jedi we're looking for, but... Oh, here it is. This is the your mom joke. This is where the your mom joke happens. Oh, pranks him with that.
I can't wait. Can't wait for the one where he.
Did you see his face?
Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
Oh wait! Oh! A best of General Hux.
Here it is again.
Oh wait, I don't think it happens in this scene. There was a deleted scene where Rose bites his hand like a dog. Oh wait, here it is.
Oh no.
Oh, no!
Oh, we need more.
You ruined it. Look up The Last Jedi specifically, General. Wait, disciplines. The scene below that is.
Oh, here it is.
You might want to turn the audio on, maybe.
Yeah! Fuck him up.
Alright, you know what? I think apparently Undertale music is copyrighted now.
Wait, it is? I don't know.
Apparently, I don't know.
It's created by Toby Fox.
Yep. Well, it's not even him that's doing it. It's some company that doesn't pay their employees, apparently. Oh, what's that? Oh, I thought it was a comment. Never mind.
No, I'm not that awesome. Oh, yeah! Here it is.
It timed right with the music! Actually, wait, pause it all. He was meant in The Force Awakens. You can tell he was meant to be a serious character. The Last Jedi killed it. By the way, in The Rise of Skywalker, there's a scene where
There it is.
in how did you time it that good? Oh.
We need to speed up here. Oh my god. No way home to this.
By the way, Father, notice how No Way Home never really took characters that were like the villains that were appreciated from the older movies and then were made into a joke, like Ryan Johnson did to Hux, although Hux wasn't really appreciated, but he was meant to be taken seriously in The Force Awakens. By the way, this reminds me, another great example of what he's actually talking about this video. In The Rise of Skywalker, Finn, Poe, and Chewbacca are about to be, like, executed by stormtroopers, but then General Hux saves them. And, like, the entire time, they're very casually bantering about, like, what Finn was going to tell Rey, which is never brought up again. Like, they don't even seem to notice they're about to be executed. So, I think that's probably the perfect example of what Dark Dream Productions is talking about, but... Anyway, my throat is raw from... Why? How are you so good at, like, replaying clips in videos at the right times?
You know what I have to say about this video? The video I already saw it. The video I already saw it, but you haven't saw it yet. But this is what I have to say about this video.
See it, chump? That was the first thing that came to mind.
Dude, check this.
Fuck you, smiley face. That might go in the thumbnail.
All right, let's fucking.
Proved. Going from the movies that were all about jokes and fun to a much darker tone.
How about that? How's that for us being serious in this video to jokes and fun?
Near the end of this movie. Aunt May giving him the "with great power comes great responsibility."
All right, here we go. Here's where it actually
in front of him seemed like finally the wake-up call for him to mature into a more serious and mature crime fighter.
Actually, you know what? This, like, I'm going to make a bet here that the only reason he said that wasn't because...
You loved him.
You love Tobey Maguire, but he would want us to move on.
Oh god.
I bet. Okay, my bet is that the only reason he says that isn't because he's actually paying attention to the movie. It's because great power equals great responsibility. I recognize those words. I know what that is.
I know he's putting the pieces together here.
At least he can do it better than most people, apparently, that criticize the movie. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see the arguments.
And the action saw a heavy improvement too. While Spidey didn't throw a single punch in Homecoming and the fight scenes were pretty lame, and Far From Home wasn't a big improvement
I don't really
either,
care.
Here, the action was finally interesting to watch. Like the fight
that's
with Doc
very
Ock on the
subjective,
bridge, or the fights with the Green Goblin, who apparently...
Actually, you know what? I don't know if you'd want to look it up or if we even can, but final battle from Far From Home was very interesting to me because Peter uses his ingenuity to destroy all the drones.
Yeah,
he destroys all of them. That too, but he destroys all the drones in like very clever ways. I mean,
yeah, it was actually really cool, and I actually like the Homecoming fight, the Vulture fight scene Where
Yeah.
he was fighting in the air, aerial fights and all that. He had to steer the plane. He had to use his own power to do that.
Yeah. Yeah, I really like that too. I also, this is a very small thing, but I like on the ferry, he like webbed two people and then like flipped over the web while he pulled them back. And like did it like flawlessly too. It was I don't know. I guess I thought it was really badass.
Like, I'm really shocked.
Yeah. I liked that.
You're making fun of the shocker guy while doing it.
Oh yeah. I by the way, like when the second shocker well, for one, I found the first fight where he was trying to catch up with the van, but like kept getting like stuck in other people's houses and stuff. I thought that was interesting. Like he was like he would still find the time to like pet a dog and like say hi to children, but freak them out because his eye was broken. And like right when he was about to catch up, then he gets taken into the air by Vulture. I thought that was interesting, but the problem with this is that this is literally just subjective. Like, there's nothing else really to say.
Yeah, I just think it's dumb. I was
just watch.
Lame, I'm gonna be honest.
Watch the far. I voice cracked there. My voice really is dead from the fucking the shooting part.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
That's what they want. We should just have Spider-Man doing that to each of the villains. Like each time, like, and I can already see it now in my head. That we'll put. I don't know if we mentioned that video idea where we did like. I don't know if we mentioned it on this video, but
yeah, we just make a fucking just a clip, just Spider-Man killing all the villains.
We talked about making we made one of these reviews, but it was like a parody of it. We like pretended we were being serious, and like we can have that clip in that video.
Yeah, just us, just like basically being like, we were thinking about just being like, yeah, Spider-Man doesn't kill them in the scene, so it's already a bronze, silver here.
Yeah, I understood that.
Bronze medal scene.
Yeah, but we haven't talked about that on the show, but. Yeah.
Gold medal. Gold medal. Gold. Oh, Luke drinking caramel. Gold. Dirty gold.
That guy's like entire channel was dedicated to defending the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, dirty gold, by the way.
Oh yeah, I don't know. That was weird. But... You know what? In hindsight, I could understand that guy's pain now after having to sit through this shit.
Yeah.
He loves to throw people through stuff. The next criticism was that Tom Holland
didn't have
a good spider.
What did that mean? Oh my god, this is stupid.
Either. Here, the action was finally interesting.
Yeah, we gave
to
him
watch.
too much credit.
Like the fight with Doc Ock on the bridge. Or the fights with the Green Goblin, who apparently loves to throw people through stuff. The next criticism.
What? Oh, he actually tried to give examples.
Green Goblin, who apparently
loves
to throw people through stuff.
I have no idea what that means.
You mean throw people through stuff? Are you just? Is that like a sarcastic joke that the?
What does it mean?
Like during the apartment fight, he was throwing Peter into fucking walls and shit.
I guess.
I mean, like, I think, like, when Green Goblin slammed in on the ground, I don't think that was intentional. I think, well, it was, like, for the movie it was intentional, but if you would think of it for Green Goblin, you realize how actual strong he is. Like, he's actually probably as strong as Spider-Man. That scene really, really depicts his strength there.
Yeah, especially when he was just laughing off the hits while he was getting beaten up by Tom Holland.
Yeah, Tom pretty much underestimated his strength there. Like, he didn't. He probably didn't really get his powers, but now Tom realized he's like, oh shit, he has the same strength as me.
Yeah. So I don't like. The clip he showed was Green Goblin throwing a pumpkin bomb on the bridge, but he says Green Goblin apparently likes to throw
throw
people
people-
through stuff. I don't know what it means,
That's not
but
a funny.
Here-
I think it's clever. Like I literally, I'm just gonna say it for him. I think that's just cleverly him pointing out that Green Goblin threw Peter into like 30 walls.
this video is written like one of the YouTube comments on this video would be. But
I mean, like this is why I believe that maybe if you don't want to like, I don't know, maybe you should just take the fucking clips, like go to the movie theater, record them.
would the clip just be the Green Goblin throwing Peter through a wall?
I think
Like okay, I guess okay.
That's I don't know. Not even.
What's
that's
the
not-
point? What's the joke? Wait. There's something else dumb we're forgetting about this. Before he said that weird nonsense, he says, okay, they actually are some good fight scenes in this movie. Or, they actually are good fight scenes in this movie. For example, Doc Ock on the bridge. And that's it. He doesn't explain at all why it's a good fight scene, but why the fight scenes in the first two movies weren't.
Like, I could probably explain why that fight scene I like personally as Doc Ock fight as well, because I think first of all, it's the introduction of the first villain, so it's very intense. This also explains Peter's able to multitask while saving someone while fighting someone like Doc Ock, who basically is the master at multitasking while fighting on Spider-Man, because he has like 4 arms. Like, because the reason why Doc Ock was a dangerous foe was because even when Peter dodged like 2 of his arms, he still has 2 more to deal with. His spider senses could not keep up, and he's basically just. And the way that Peter would beat Doc Ock in a smarter way was he would use his arms against him, like how when Doc Ock goes to attack him, he would pick up like, I don't know, like an electrical object and shock himself with it. But in this fight, he had the Iron Spider suit, which also had the 4 arms.
Looks like we have some competition.
Yeah, which I really did like, because he was fighting against his arms there with the spider arms while trying to save the college, whatever, the girl, the
person.
Yeah.
The person smarter than
it's also
everyone
really
in this
cool
video.
too, because the second phase of the fight is where Doc Ock starts throwing stuff at him, and he's dodging all of it.
Yeah, I don't remember the fight in too much detail, but like I remember thinking it was cool because Peter, like basically they destroy the bridge, and he has to keep like multitasking, surviving his tentacles, but also being able to like survive through the bridge. Like he gets put into like a car, I believe.
Yeah.
Well, I also what I remember the most was like, when Doc Ock said, "I knew I should have killed your little girlfriend" or something like that.
And Peter was like, "What?"
In that like menacing shot where like his arms comes out. And he's like posed like a spider almost. I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, Peter said the most like menacing. What did you say?
Yeah. Imagine if that was how he said it in the movie though, like the Terminator.
But
wait. Aunt May is a manipulative piece of shit. What did you say?
But
I can see it now.
Again, my favorite fight in that movie, in No Way Home, is definitely the final fight. Like that just that's so good. But I'm like the final fight, and then like my favorite part of the final fight was the Green Goblin fight. Like when the Green Goblin got involved.
Yeah.
Every fight where the Green Goblin was a scene taker. Like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Like he was definitely like the main like villain in that movie. Like he took all the villains and just shitted on them in that movie, because I just wanted to see Green Goblin. Like I just like, wow, Green Goblin, Green Goblin's back.
Yeah, I really like. Yeah, me too. I really like I was telling Fanboy, like, we have a friend that actually can, like, join the podcast now, because they have a pretty good mic. But, like, they haven't watched No Way Home yet, but said they were okay with spoilers. And I told Fanboy, like, I feel like they should still watch the movie. and then you said, yeah, he has to see the best Spider-Man movie do his work, and I really liked that.
Yeah, the best Spider-Man villain do its work.
Oh, oops, my bad. That's what I meant to say. Actually, I did it as a joke, but I started a fundraiser so that person could watch No Way Home because they're like poor, basically, going through some issues. I don't actually expect anyone to join that, but I guess maybe I could link it in the description.
You know what? While we're off topic a little bit, it's always a debate on who's Spider-Man's arch nemesis. People are always leaning towards Venom or Green Goblin. I really think
maybe Doc Ock.
Yeah, I really think it is the Green Goblin. Like,
yeah, it is. It is. The way it kind of works is like Venom. They're kind of like rivals, but not like Venom isn't like the ultimate evil to Peter. They're more just like, I don't know, like Sonic and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Think of it as like couples who broke up and the ex wants to key your car every week.
Yeah, well, actually, that's actually a pretty good description, actually.
Yeah, but, like, think of it as, like, instead of Venom keying Spider-Man's car, he keys MJ off a building.
Yeah. You know, like, the way in Spider-Man 3, Peter and Eddie were, like, rivals at work, that's basically what they still were what they still are, just different. But the Green Goblin is
Again,
like
a Venom to Spider-Man and Peter Parker.
Yeah. Is Venom, except for Spider-Man 3, Venom is never like truly an evil being. Like he has his own morality, and like in the comics, because it's actually some of the comics I like know about. Peter, Eddie didn't want to hurt Aunt May or whatever, and like told Spider-Man to like meet him on an island so they could fight there with no one in the way. And Peter like faked his death with a skeleton, and Eddie was like, "Oh, he's dead. I guess I can just live on the island now." But then Peter needed his help to fight Carnage later, I believe.
Yeah, Eddie's not very smart.
Yeah.
But, yeah, that's the wackiness in the comics. But yeah, Green Goblin's definitely, like, the more moral evil. Because...
Yeah, like, the Green Goblin just wants to, like, most of the time just destroy Peter's life in every way he can and just break him as a person. Similar to the Joker, but different.
Similar to the Joker, but, like, this is the difference between the Joker and the Green Goblin. The Green Goblin... The Green Goblin actually has more, a bit more, you know, I don't want to, like,
can I try to describe it?
I don't, he doesn't want to destroy humanity. He wants to rule, like, completely rule it. While as the Joker, he wants to cause chaos. Like, he wants to, like, just chaos, that's it. I want to destroy everything. Whereas in the Green Goblin wants to cause chaos, but he also wants, like, people to understand that he is law, basically.
Basically, like the Green Goblin thinks he's he's superior to most humans. Well, the Joker doesn't like necessarily think that. He just kind of thinks he knows the truth about the world, but like it's all pointless anyway. And also, I feel like
the world's a running gag that needs to be punchline
to the world.
Yeah. The world's a running gag that needs its punchline. I'm that punchline, the Joker.
Thing is, though, is I feel like the Joker, like, he tries to ruin Batman's life, but it's not actually out of, like, it's not malicious, necessarily. Like, he's just having a good time with it. Like, it's just kind of a game to him.
He's like, he's sick. Like, he's sick like that.
Well, like... I don't know, the Green Goblin I feel like is a lot more just sadistic in a way, where he really does just want to make Peter suffer. And the reason why I think is different in each version of the story.
Yeah, like the Joker, I'm pretty sure like the Joker would just kill Batman if he's just really having a good time fucking with him.
Well, the way it usually works is like the Joker, like he just likes the fun of fighting with Batman for like eternity, while Norman Osborn really just wants to make Peter suffer. Like there isn't really I wouldn't kill you. Like I feel like the Joker wouldn't kill Batman if he like had the chance to. he would try to, but it wasn't actually what he would be looking out to do. If that makes sense.
I forgot.
I don't know if that...
Yeah, no, that actually confirms it because I forgot what Green Goblin said in No Way Home. He said, "Poor Peter," or like, "Poor Peter, too weak, too like."
Oh,
he said too weak.
strong enough to have it all, too weak to take it.
And he's like, no, he said too weak to send me home to die. Basically, like what the comic sections are like.
Actually, exactly. Remember, we said you're the real life Green Goblin, or something in one of the comments.
Yeah, they literally the comic sections are literally the real life Green Goblins. Let's be honest.
Yeah. These comments are based in green pilled.
And you know what, Peter? Because when Peter said, he said something like, I don't want to kill them. I just want to kill you. And he's like, "Atta boy."
Oh, yeah.
Green Goblin wants Peter to be him.
Yeah.
He wants him. He wants him down to his little murder level.
Yeah. What this Green Goblin in the movies wants to show is that doing the right thing is not going to benefit you at all. Someone is always going to ruin it, because that's what happened to him in a similar way.
Yeah, people like to see a hero fall, die trying.
Yeah, and he doesn't realize that every Peter Parker knows this is true, but they would still do it because it's still the right thing to do.
Yeah, as Toby said, even in his movie, because it's right.
Yeah, the consequences don't matter. You should still do it, and that's the main fundamental difference.
And of course, Green Goblin will disagree because he says we're exceptional people. There's 8 million people in this city who basically only look up to the
only exist to lift the exceptional on their shoulders.
Yeah. So that's why he would disagree because it's the right thing, because he believes that people should basically kiss his boots.
And he actually had actual shoes in the first Spider-Man movie, I believe, but they were painted over. Anyway, and I'm kind of interpreting it a little bit, but the Green Goblin, I think, would say that the weak should put us on their shoulders because they wouldn't truly be grateful for what we do for them anyway. That's basically what he says in that scene. And later, Spider-Man is looking at the Daily Bugle newspapers, painting him as a menace. And that audio event, no matter what you've done for them, eventually they will hate you. So, actually, it's very similar to Batman and the Joker in a way. But,
again, Green Goblin, he's kind of right in a way.
Dude, this movie is the ultimate proof of that, because the entire world hates Peter after everything he's done.
The thing about Green Goblin, he's right. They hate him. Peter is too weak to send him home to die. Peter is struggling in the film.
Yes.
The world is trying to make him make a choice, even in the comic section.
Yes, the comment section's trying to make you choose.
Yeah. He's right. Your Green Goblin's right, but the thing that makes Peter just better than him is because he's doing the right thing, even though it doesn't benefit him or the ones around. Not even the ones around him. I don't even believe it. Don't nothing is positive for Peter.
This movie.
The hero doesn't always get the gold medal at the end.
Gold medal. This movie, the Green Goblin, actually did win in a way. I'm not sure if he realized it at the end, but he proved his point. Peter did the right thing with not letting the villains die, but it completely destroyed his own life. Green Goblin actually won in a way.
Yeah, everything that Green Goblin said, it happened. He even said to Peter about he's ironically strangling him that you see, Peter, it's choking you. Basically, it's killing him.
I forgot
killing
about
him
that.
basically saying that it's killing you inside, it's choking you inside, but he's actually struggling.
Yeah, you're right. Don't you love it that these people are the ones that like say you're an idiot for not letting them die, but they're also the same people that say Tom Holland isn't really responsible in these movies, guys. Don't you love that cognitive dissonance?
They really are the Green Goblin in the comic section. They're the Green Goblin. That's
maybe
it.
Maybe the thumbnail will be the Green Goblin, like over Aunt May or something like that.
Yeah.
But Aunt May is Spider-Man No Way Home or something.
Fucking goblins, dude. Fucking look at these little Goblin Juniors, like
little Goblin Juniors.
They're gonna cry.
Wait. We actually missed a point here. And it's so long back now. Oh, I don't know if I got to say this. I don't think I did. So the Doc Ock on the bridge scene, he just says, yeah, that was interesting. Okay, here's what I was wanting to say, but we got heavily sidetracked. So he doesn't actually explain why that fight scene is interesting at all, and he just declares it. And the problem with that is I could do literally the exact same thing with Far From Home and Homecoming. Yeah. I thought the Vulture fight scene on the plane was interesting. Now what?
Yeah,
now what?
You win.
Or actually, no, it's not. I thought it was interesting. It is interesting. That now what? We're on equal playing ground now.
Interesting.
From Home wasn't a big improvement either. Here, the action was finally interesting to watch.
Yeah, explain.
Like the fight
How can you declare that? That's subjective.
Or the fights with the Green Goblin, who apparently loves to throw people through stuff. The next criticism was that Tom Holland didn't have a good spider sense. In No Way Home, they have.
Here's where it gets stupid.
Wait, hold on.
How? The Green Goblin, who apparently loves to throw people through stuff.
Hear that again?
The next criticism was that Tom Holland didn't have a good spider sense.
What?
This is just a child. This is just what a child would criticize the movie for.
I don't think the spider sense would just go off on a banana on it. I don't even think Peter. I don't even think that is that really life or threat? Is that life or death threatening there?
Actually,
no. Hold on.
I actually know, in the Ultimate Spider-Man comics, Black Cat covered his eyes to test the spider sense, but apparently it doesn't work if it's not something threatening like that. Or I think if the comic continuity matters for the movies, what the hell is that? What is that? Wait, what was that video? What was that? What is that?
What?
Venom? What the? What? What is that? Venom meats as in meat. As the food meat.
Spider-Gwen
Stacy. What?
Oh,
Max
there's two of them.
Max Fails posting his porn on YouTube now. What's going on?
Oh my god. Yeah, that was clearly porn.
Okay, all right.
Andrew
anyway,
Garfield.
If we're going,
there it is. I'm pretty sure they actually answer that. Okay, it's playing stupid music. Can we get a scene, please?
Probably not.
No
Again,
scene?
see how we're trying to find examples. You notice that electro glow up.
No scenes. They're. Why are we taking them all out now when basically the movie's just fucking. Oh my god!
This isn't even the important part of the criticism.
Also, I love the end credit scenes where it shows. Andrew and Toby. Oh, it's so great.
Oh yeah. You don't have to prove this. I can just say, if we're gonna count the comic lore into this movie. I don't know if this is the right language, but. Oh, you might have found it.
It's in a different language.
Well, if it visually shows it, I guess that...
Yeah, look. Not good spider senses.
Okay, yeah, but
All right, let's go back to it.
In that scene, she throws that at him, and then he says, "Well, it doesn't work on food."
Oh, really?
Or it doesn't. It basically doesn't work on like something stupid as that.
Also, if we're going to count comic lore into this, which I would say these people would like to do, this isn't my main argument, so it doesn't matter. But I'm pretty sure if Spider-Man like has a trust with someone, the spider sense doesn't work on them. Like, I don't think the spider sense works on Black Cat, and I think that's the explanation on why the symbiote doesn't alert his spider sense, is because his brain developed like a trust to that subconsciously. Might just be making that up, but all right. Here's the.
I
what were you gonna say?
That might be a good way of thinking. I don't really know about the symbiote thing. I always thought that since the symbiote probably has a bit in him, he's not able to sense it, but
Yeah. Wait. That's not the important argument. That's not the important argument. The important argument is that this is fucking childish. The spider sense. The spider sense isn't as strong as you would want it to be, and that's a criticism of the film.
Oh, yeah.
Really? Really?
By the way,
that's how low we've gotten. That's where you've taken us.
By the way,
that's how low.
He doesn't like the other Spider-Man films because of the spider sense. I'm glad he's praising No Way Home, but he's also shit-talking the other movies.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the spider sense was stronger in those movies. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, fanboy. How strong the spider sense is doesn't matter if the film is good or not. And it doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter if it's a good adaptation of Spider-Man. The movie could and does still represent the important ideals of Spider-Man and the important characteristics of Spider-Man and all of that while still having a weak spider sense. It doesn't... His face was our face.
Fucking, here's your spider sense.
Yeah, here's your fucking spider sense.
Spider sense.
That's all I think
This
about.
is... How... Wait, no. What's your Deep Dark Productions or whatever? Shit. How old are you? Like, are you actually... Like, are you making this argument yourself? By the way, this... What? Okay.
Didn't have the good spider sense. In No Way Home, they heavily improved the spider sense.
Oh my Jesus! Oh my Jesus! No! Stop! Stop! He's actually...
I'm just gonna say it.
No, let's just take a moment. Let's just take a moment to dwell on this.
Heavily? What the fuck? What's that?
He's actually criticizing the first two Spider-Man movies, first two Spider-Man movies, because the spider sense isn't strong enough to my personal preference of how strong spider sense should be. What the fuck?
Alright, but...
What? No, this is not an all-right thing.
I know.
You need to dwell. This is you can't get dumber than you can't get more childish than this. What?
What? I don't. How is this a positive?
I don't either.
This doesn't even feel like a positive for No Way Home anymore. This is just like a negative for all the Spider-Man movies from the MCU.
No, moron. The entire point of Far From Home was that Spider-Man learned to trust in his own senses. That's how the climax of the film is him learning to use his spider sense. So obviously it would be stronger in this movie. It's called a character arc, moron! You've killed me.
His criticism for Holland's
Killed Iron Man.
was his reliance on Iron Man and Stark technology.
God damn it.
Oh, he's doing the claim. He's doing the claim.
Probably the biggest criticism for Holland's Spidey was his reliance on Iron Man and Stark technology.
Will he agree? Will he agree on this?
That's why he also earned the nickname Iron Man Jr.
I don't know if that's me. I'm not Iron Man.
But at the end of No Way Home, they finally went into a more comic...
Okay, hold on. Why did I have to bring that up?
Oh my god. Okay. Wait! Why are the positives... He said he was going to talk about the positive of the movies first.
But
all he's talking...
all he talks about is this movie doesn't have the same things I whined about in the first two movies. That's not. You're not even really talking about the positives.
He actually never
of the movie.
claimed that he whined about it, but he said
taking
he
some
did.
inspiration
Well,
from the original trilogy.
Well, not about the Iron Man thing.
Probably the biggest criticism for
he says the biggest criticism for Holland's Spider-Man is, which is the dumbest, biggest criticism I've ever heard.
By the way, sorry for interrupting you, but the fact that this is the biggest criticism of Holland's movies must mean they're pretty good movies.
I know, like, what the fuck? He's getting help from Iron Boy, June. Oh my god, this is really the biggest criticism. I want to sit down in a whole room full of these guys, and I just want to hear them, and I'm just gonna point out to them. I'm gonna go slowly too. I'm gonna point out to them. Hey, look, he's not wearing the, he's not getting help from Iron Man in this scene. You care to explain that? And that's all they're gonna say. They're gonna start fucking yelling at me.
Yes, you're right. All right. I'm honestly surprised we haven't really had to talk about the Iron Cuck Jr. shit.
Yeah, because
in our No Way Home arc yet.
It's so stupid. Why do we need to talk about?
We don't. Let me try to settle it like this, right? So, you don't like Iron Man being a mentor father figure to Peter. All right, here's the first thing. That doesn't mean the movies are bad at all. And here's the second thing. That doesn't even mean it would be a bad adaptation. A bad adaptation is subjective anyway. But Spider-Man could still represent the core principles and characteristics of Spider-Man, the comic Spider-Man, and he does. You're wrong. You all say he doesn't represent responsibility or he isn't responsible, but you're wrong. We've been destroying those arguments basically for like 20 hours if we count the first video. Who even knows how long?
Yeah, who knows how long this video is? They're making it 10 hours long.
Like,
this is gonna be our longest one, maybe.
By the way, according to this movie and Civil War, actually, Spider-Man doesn't even have he's not even rich. Like, he doesn't even have the money from Tony Stark. In Civil War, he says, "Is there money in this? What was it called? Stark membership?" And he said, "Yeah, there is money involved. There was money used in it. Like he doesn't actually pay him." And then in this movie, Peter says, "I'm still poor" to Happy in Happy's apartment. So he doesn't even have he's not like a spoiled rich kid. You can't say that. He just uses the He just uses the technology. But the thing is, again, I would point to the Far From Home final battle as the best example. Spider-Man isn't over reliant on the technology. He still has to use his own ingenuity. Especially not to mention none of these idiots have the balls to address the fact that the ending of Homecoming exists and he beat Vulture with his own technology. You're just wrong.
It hurts me.
You have no argument. You have no arguments. Whatever arguments you have are wrong. Change my mind, I guess.
Yeah, here's Iron Man to piss you off too. Look at him.
Spidey.
Yeah, that's us right now. That's us.
Iron Man.
By the way, small thing. This movie actually had No Way Home had a in the beginning where the news was talking about Peter. There was a drawing of Spider-Man crying that said Iron Man Jr. or something like that. The movie actually referenced that. The movie actually referenced your stupidity, internet.
Yeah.
But
I'm glad they pick up on that.
Really,
that's the biggest critical even the movies probably think that's a big the directors think that's the biggest fucking joke of a criticism.
Yeah, I'll just put it like this. Please show to me how this Spider-Man, because he's mentored by Iron Man, or was mentored by Iron Man in his first movie, not even the majority of his movies, how that makes him not faithful to what the comic Spider-Man is. One, it wouldn't even matter if that is true, but two, whatever I just want to hear the arguments. It's wrong.
Yeah,
it's going to be wrong.
Whatever argument you come up with, we will find something to counterfeit it.
Because you can't prove to me this Spider-Man isn't responsible. You will fail. We've talked about it for God knows how long.
You will.
Do you bleed? You will.
Dark technology. That's why he also earned the nickname Iron Man Jr.
I don't know if that's me happy. I'm not Iron Man.
But at the end of No Way
Father,
Home,
please.
they
Father,
finally
please.
went
Father,
in...
please. Father, please. Hey. Remember, at the end of that film, like he learned he doesn't need to be Iron Man and he can be the new Spider-Man. Remember that?
He can be Peter, Spider-Man. Yeah, remember that one?
All right, so
I'm
maybe
Iron
we need
Man,
to.
I'm myself. I believe in myself.
Maybe we need to explain to them what a character arc is. Maybe we might have to at this point, but
Yeah. Again, I will say it again. No, from Far From Home, Peter was struggling with the grief and also being in the fact that he might be like the new leader of the Avengers, or even the newest Iron Man. Because because the Avengers have there's no more leaders of the Avengers. Black Widow is gone, Captain America's gone, Tony's gone. They're gonna be looking for a new Avenger idol, and in that movie, in Far From Home, a lot of people in New York liked Spider-Man. Like Spider-Man was an icon in that movie.
Yeah, like a lot of responsibility was put on his shoulders, like the responsibility of Tony Stark's Edith technology that could probably destroy nations if he used it the right way.
He could have probably he almost just, I'm pretty sure Mysterio was almost about to destroy what is it?
London Bridge,
London.
I think.
So
the responsibility of having to save the world in his mind from extraterrestrial multiverse beings by himself, except with Mysterio. See, this is important. Except with Mysterio, who tricks him to thinking to be a more responsible, more mature Iron Man-like figure who would handle the responsibility of the glasses better, because he doesn't believe he's on that level, that he's good enough for that. Yeah. As any teenager would in his position.
Yeah, again, he made a mistake too, and
he's not allowed to do that. Yeah. He's not allowed to do that.
Yeah,
fanboy.
Making the mistake of getting Mysterio the glasses, he realized when he figured out that the elementals were fake. He realized he fucked up by giving the glasses to him, and with this scene right here, he basically was saying to Happy that I screwed up and how I can't
responsibility.
Yeah,
responsibility.
I screwed up. I can't do it. I did something so dumb. I gave Mysterio.
Yeah, you can't.
I gave Mysterio the glasses. How can I be the next Iron Man? I'm not the next Iron Man. Look at me. I'm terrible.
You are.
And basically, at the end of the movie, he's at the point of realizing that he doesn't need to be the next Iron Man. He just needs to be himself. And trust in himself.
Yeah. The trust his own senses too. It's even the way, the climax is handled is thematically relevant. Wow, how about that? I just learned basic storytelling. I had a thought earlier. This movie, as much as I love these movies, the themes, children are supposed to be able to understand the themes of these movies. It's not meant to be some deep indie film that rarely anyone could get.
It's pretty fucking clear.
But you can't get them. You people can't grasp it. You're
firmly grasp it.
Firmly grasp it. I guess you're just too stuck. With people like Infinite Retro, it's definitely the case. You're too stuck in your Tobey Maguire nostalgia goggles, and everything that isn't like that, you have to lambaste it for not being your Spider-Man, I guess. They're all just, truth be told, not sure if this is probably a hot take. You're all just man children, all of you, every one of you.
Fight me.
Not every one of you. You're just a child.
Internet debate us right now.
Yes,
Prove us
yeah.
wrong.
Yes, please.
Prove us wrong, please. They won't.
I'm not Iron Man.
Do it, you won't.
Like at the end of No Way Home, they finally went into a more comic-accurate direction and made him create his own Spidey suit without any help or technology at the end of the movie.
Father, please.
I don't think that was the point. I think the point was like since meeting Andrew Spider-Man and Toby Spider-Man, he got more of a idea of what Spider-Man he wants to be now.
Yes, that's actually what the script. I don't know if we read that on
A bit
the
new,
video,
but a bit familiar. It said.
Yeah, you know, I like when he starts talking about the movie. The first thing he points out is, "Hey, this is like the comic Spider-Man." He doesn't actually say anything about the film at all.
Now, I'm also gonna say
you're a child.
I'm also gonna say it right here. I don't think this is like the Spider-Man. I don't think it's the exactly.
Wait. Oh, shush, man. He don't have the technology. Owned. Checkmate. Yeah.
I mean,
the actual writing of the story in the
I'm pretty
don't
sure
matter.
he still pretty sure he's still wearing the same Spider-Man mask. But
I mean, he has web shooters, but
yeah, the web shooters. He's probably using Tony's web shooters that he gave him. He's probably using the same Spider-Man mask, so the eyes can.
yeah, actually, probably, but
But I don't think this is just completely comic book Spider-Man. My definition version of the yeah, I know, but I think this is Tom Holland's just like daily suit. I like to call this suit for Spider-Man the daily suit.
Yeah.
Like this is the suit he would wear on the regular.
Yeah.
So like because Spider-Man always has his normal daily suit. Like that's what I like to call this suit. I don't like to call it it's the classic suit. Like the classic Spider-Man suit in my depiction is basically the one where it has the big spider on the back and it has the belt. Basically the ones that
Theoretically, now that you mention it, fanboy, he actually might still have
first suit. Okay, nice. But like this one from Marvel Spider-Man, basically the one with the big spider on the back, and
yeah,
it has the belt. And I'm pretty sure if I think about it correctly, people are like, oh, it's the comic suit. But I'm pretty sure I got a good look on the back of that suit, and it doesn't have that big spider suit. So fuck you, it's not the classic suit.
Oh no! My comics though.
I know it doesn't.
My comics.
It doesn't even matter. But like, still, I hate how people
no!
say that. It's not the classic suit. It's Tom's. You could say it's Tom Holland's depiction of the classic suit.
Ish film is bad now. Oh wait, it already was. Never mind.
Man.
Imagine if they have the symbiote suit right in the next movie, but it doesn't have like the white squares on the fists.
That's
no, it's not.
That symbol right there is my depiction of the classic suit.
Yeah.
Like that is.
He ruined it again, fanboy. They took it from us. They took it from us.
That was today. Ugh. I like that suit so much.
I don't even remember what we were gonna talk about.
I'm so used to seeing that classic suit so much, man.
Yeah, it's so cool, but what was?
I
feel like I was gonna say. Oh! I remember. What you said about him possibly still reusing the Stark mask and web shooters gave me a thought. He, as far as I know, should still have the access to the Iron Spider suit, right?
Yeah, it's just kind of pretty sure kind of still broken. But I'm pretty sure when he put it in the battery thing, doesn't it heal? I don't even know. I don't know.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but I feel like he should still theoretically have access to that. And he might just be using the normal suit as the daily suit, as you called it. But anyway.
Yeah.
You're
Way
dumb,
Home,
Dark.
they finally
Yeah.
went into a more comic-accurate direction and made him create his
I-
own
I
Spidey
faith
suit
in
without
you.
any
I
help or
believed in
technology
you.
at the end of the movie.
Positive.
You were
Other
everything
things that
I
would
wanted
also
to
like
be.
to praise are that he finally faced consequences for his actions, making the reveal of his
Oh,
identity
God.
affect all the people he cares about,
back.
and later making
back.
him
I can't wait to
making
hear what
the
he hates
reveal
about
of
the movie.
Oh my God, you're right.
dude without
I didn't-
any
oh
help
my
or
God, you're right.
technology at the end of the movie. Other things that I would also like to praise are that he finally faced consequences for his actions.
Holy shit. Okay. So
Oh,
in Homecoming, right? Let's start simple. He chose to still go after the Vulture and hack into his suit to get rid of the baby mode because it was the right thing to do, but it ended up risking people's lives on the I didn't even think about that.
I don't feel so good.
I'm dying. I don't feel so good, fanboy. I can't take the video.
That's me when I heard that, man. I swear to God.
Okay. So again, like, it's very, children, like babies can follow it. Very simple. Iron Man tells Peter, "You aren't ready to fight the Vulture yet. Don't do it." He does it, and it ends up being a mistake. Well, it ends up risking some people's lives. So Tony takes the suit, and then Peter has to do the right thing with his own technology, even though no one's telling him to do it
I know,
anymore.
and you know what the best thing, the best thing about that scene too, that even pours more into the wound, is that when he takes the suit, Peter's life actually goes up. Like his life, everything's great. Like he has a girlfriend and all that. The only time it went downhill again is when he realized that he needs to be responsible and stop his girlfriend's dad.
Again, like, probably the most common theme in all Spider-Man media is that doing the right thing, being Spider-Man, it hurts his Peter life. It hurts his personal life. But he still does it because it's the right thing. And that is exactly what happened. That's what Homecoming is. That's what the end of Homecoming is. And but they don't see it, fanboy. They're just like, I'm technology.
No consequences! No fucking consequences!
They can't see.
Did you say...
Goblin.
Attack his heart!
My heart.
We go for the heart!
I've been stabbed, fanboy. They don't go to the heart of the movies when they watch them. And again, Far From Home. Do you remember I had like a comment debate with that one idiot about Peter's irresponsible? He gave Mysterio the glasses, even though the entire point of the movie. We explained it, but again, Peter gives Mysterio the glasses because of his insecurity. And I don't know if you know this, but that actually has some consequences, you might say, on the rest of the movie. You might not know that. Maybe you haven't watched Far From Home.
It's funny that consequences carry on through No Way Home, very hard.
Yeah. Yes. That. This entire movie is a consequence from that decision in Far From Home.
Yeah.
But now he's not saying No Way. Fortunately, this guy is smart enough to know that No Way Home does have consequences. I'm assuming. I might be
Far From Home. He believes that consequences. But if you're also making the claim that Homecoming never had consequences, then you're wrong.
Yeah. By the way, not necessarily sure if it matters to the point, but Peter thinks that if he was stronger, he could have helped save Tony's life. That was something like Mysterio said as like an insecurity of his.
If you were strong enough, you probably could have saved him. Tony would still be alive.
Yeah. By the way, I mean, we already mentioned it, but the direct consequence in Homecoming was that because he did the right thing, the person he wanted to date the entire movie is not interested in him anymore and is now sad that her father is in jail. There also are positive consequences too, but they still are consequences of Iron Man trusting Peter again and wanting to give him the suit. But he realizes that he's exactly where he wanted to be, or he. Anyway, oh my God.
I don't know, man.
He shot at me. He's using me. He hates me. You know what? Man, I side with Electro now. Electro is right.
The glow up. You'll never take this away from me.
Making the reveal of his identity affect all the people he cares about, and later making him be
It happened in
responsible
Far
for
From
Aunt May's
Home.
death.
Also,
all the people
it
finally
also
faced consequences
was
for his
some
actions.
consequences in Homecoming, but you know.
Making the reveal of his identity affect all the people he cares about, and later making him be responsible for Aunt May's death. And then, in the end of the movie,
Mother,
they
please.
finally gave him money problems and a one-room apartment.
Oh
That
God.
finally-
Jesus. Alright, one thing at a time. Okay. So you know what? I'm proud of you, Dark Dream Spider-Man is us right now.
Spider-Man!
Spider-Man shooting people is us very soon. Anyway, first thing at a time. This guy is actually smarter than most of the YouTube comments we read, because he knows that, like, they didn't realize that Peter's family was being affected by his identity being released. I think they were saying, if I remember, like, what? Why do you want the spell anyway, huh? You're just a selfish brat, or something like that. So this guy, like, he's still smarter than most of them, but that's not saying much. What was the second thing? Can you go back, please?
Oh boy.
What was that?
End of the movie. Other things that I would also like to praise are that he finally faced consequences for his actions. Making the reveal of his identity
He always
affect all the
faced
people he
consequences.
cares about,
Yeah.
and later making him be responsible for Aunt May's death.
Oh, Father,
Then,
please.
in the end of the
So the way he words that is that, like, Spider-Man's identity being revealed, led to Aunt May's death. Oh, wait. Probably shouldn't speak too loudly in case other people are listening. But, not the point, not the point. So that's technically true, but the point of the movie is that Peter doing the right thing and not letting villains die lead to serious consequences to his own personal life, but it was still the right thing to do, as Aunt May told him. So it was, yeah, you get it.
Fucking.
But-
Fuck.
Kind of just bad phrasing there, but I don't know.
Oh my god. I'm gonna die.
the movie,
Now this
they
shit.
finally gave him money problems and a one-room apartment. That
Fuck you.
finally gave me the
He
good
always
old
had that
classic
problem.
Spider-Man vibes.
Father,
And I
please.
would also like
Well-
to praise
The question, he was poor, they say, but none of the conflict in any of the movies was about money, I believe. And here's the thing. It doesn't need to be. It doesn't need to be. They can tell their own unique stories. They don't have to just retell Spider-Man 2. Adaptations can actually be a little bit different. It still hits all the core principles and themes of Spider-Man. We prove to you that it does. None of you can prove that it doesn't. He doesn't. He can't afford things. I mean, he can afford things. You betrayed the working class or something. I don't know. I mean that, that is a cool aspect of Spider-Man, is relatability, that he can't afford things like a lot of like most of us have to go through, but it's not necessary as an adaptation. I don't know why it would be. The film, it's not a better movie because it introduces that. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Oh my god.
I can't do
I don't
it,
even
man.
know why
I
we
can't
have to
take
like
this
point
shit
that
anymore.
out. It's so
Wait. Look at the screen real
really
quick.
dumb.
Sorry for interrupting you, but look, Norman and Electro looking at Doc Ock right now. That's us looking at him.
Yeah. We're looking at Alfred. You fucking
I
serious,
forgot.
right?
My brain's so dead, I forgot the
Willem
actor
Dafoe,
name.
Alfred, and
Man, my brain's scrambled. I know it. It's on the tip of my tongue.
I forgot Electro's actor. I must come back.
Jamie Foxx. Yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Yeah.
You killed me,
Yeah, I
Dark
was about to say,
Dream.
how the fuck did I forget Jamie Foxx? Like, he's very he's like a popular actor.
I don't know.
It's the movie.
All three monster actors in the same room.
Yeah, all three amazing actors.
For the respectful treatment of
I
the
can't-
different spider.
I just I actually can't believe this is happening right now.
Yeah.
Like I can't
believe.
I can't believe like there's like
When I
a
was in the
fairly
when I was in the theaters, I did not expect this. I didn't.
Oh.
This is like a war.
Well, I kind of did expect this at that time because I'm used to this. We're used to this shit now, but Infinite Retro
It's so
kind
bad.
of prepares you for anything.
It's so
But,
bad. Like no, it's so bad. It's like a
Yeah.
full wave.
Like
Like
I just
this
want.
is like with Far From Home and Homecoming. Like it was laugh sticks. This is unbelievable. Like
Maybe I was thinking about you're right. I was thinking about the thumbnail. Maybe it should just be like a bunch of like
you think
crying
if Toby and
Wojak
Andrew was in this
at
movie,
Iron
you
Man.
think if Toby and Andrew was in this movie, they still hate it like really bad? Like no, there would be no positives, just negatives.
Unironically, yes. Unironically, yes. They really would. I know High Top Films. He would say that's like basically what he did say in his video.
If it weren't for those two, this movie would be fucking shit.
But dude, like, just take a second to think about the fact that there is a fairly like large group of people, like probably like 500,000 in the world, if not more. Like these are their arguments against this trilogy of movies. They hate these movies because of this shit. It's not the why isn't he poor like in my comic books? Bad movies.
Yeah.
So childish.
Comic book movies will always be cursed by this, I believe.
Like it's I can't.
It's cursed.
Why?
Fucking cursed.
Why? How are we more mature than most people that pretty much everyone that criticizes this trilogy? Like how does that happen?
Yeah. How did we get the movie and they don't?
I don't know. Comics don't matter. Your comics don't matter.
When you get the movie and then you think about it, and you're like, oh, it's pretty fucking good. But then, like I need to be like these guys. I need to stop I need to stop getting the movie and just be like,
yeah, we need to stop.
It's so bad. Look at this. Fucking not even in the comics.
We need to stop paying attention to these movies. Like, when The Dark Knight came out, everyone should have been like, what? The Joker doesn't have scars? What you talking about, boy?
Like, that was the criticism for that movie. She just keep mentioning his fucking scars. Like, I'm so fucking sick of this Joker.
Actually, Batman has white eyes, not, like, he doesn't just have his normal eyes.
Yeah.
What? Bad movie.
Dude, no, it's funny. Like, yeah, I bet there was criticisms like that back in the day. I wish I would know. I watched those movies, but like I wasn't like heavily into the criticism like back then. But I remember watching them in theaters, and oh my god, like Batman was like really on like tiering to be my favorite superhero, but Spider-Man was still taking the lead.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I will say you're cutting out quite a bit, but I'm still understanding what you're saying.
Don't worry, it'll pick. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure it'll still pick up in the video.
Yeah, the important part is that the video still picks it up, but yeah, you see, Spider-Man's unique, and he's probably Spider-Man's like his backstory, like his character tropes almost, like his stories they're the most well known for probably any superhero, if that makes sense. Like pretty much everyone knows like a usual like the normal Spider-Man stories and how they usually go. But people don't know it as much with other superheroes, like probably Iron Man and like I don't know, Black Widow, for example. Like they don't know like the more intricate details as much. That's not ingrained in pop culture as much.
Yeah, because they weren't as like better. It wasn't at like I feel like you could have like Black Widow, without her backstory. I'll be honest.
Yeah, like
but with Spider-Man, it's a bit different because without his backstory, I don't believe you would understand why Spider-Man does it.
Yeah. By the way, if I interrupt you, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to do it sometimes. It might just be you cut out talking, and I didn't realize you were still talking. Anyway, go ahead.
Why I like Iron Man's backstory is because it's fairly similar to Spider-Man's backstory. It's fairly similar, but it's done in a completely different way. It isn't like instead of like Iron Man's Uncle Ben dying, it's Iron Man realizing that giving his weapons to accidentally gave his weapons to terrorists, so he's responsible for them. So he makes it an Iron Man suit, so he will take care of them. He doesn't rely on like the military. He's like, fine. He's basically Thanos. Fine, I'll do it myself. But
if
I'm sorry, it also plays on to what the Ironmonger, I forgot his name, Iron Wills or whatever. What is it?
Oh, Ironmonger.
Yeah, the Ironmonger. Turns out he was the one selling those off the black market, selling all those weapons off to bad people to make a quick buck. And
yeah, and it's kind of like a reflection of what Tony Stark used to be before his character development.
Yeah, like and it's another good thing. Again, Iron Man does it well too. Because in like Iron Man 2 and 3, there's people still like they hate him. Like in Iron Man 3, he was more of a playboy. He didn't care, no responsibility, and he kind of made basically the most controversial Mandarin. Because it doesn't look like the Mandarin from the comics. But
yeah.
Yeah, the Mandarin has to be the Mandarin from the comics with the terrorist group. And
I will say, like, they did make us think he was going to be, I guess, the original Mandarin or whatever.
Yeah, but I didn't like them. Like, they changed it because, well, I think it was more. That was the plot twist.
They wanted to subvert expectations. I don't really care about that, but I will say the actor.
It wasn't a bad adaptation. It wasn't bad.
The actor was actually like doing a really good job as what we thought was the Mandarin. So it is like kind of a lost opportunity there, but whatever. It's still not bad because it's not the comic books. Is the point?
Also, I also thought the real Mandarin, I am the Mandarin, showed up.
Yeah.
He was also like very menacing, very behind the scenes.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
The real guy pulling the strings. Basically, he was basically a creation of Iron Man's past mistakes for basically I guess what would the word be?
For Tony Stark
being an asshole,
uncaring nature.
Yeah, uncaring, being an asshole.
In Iron Man 2, Whiplash, the villain of that movie, was a consequence of Tony Stark's father, and I think like the idea is that his father's legacy doesn't have to define his own. I think. I don't know. Iron Man 2. I don't.
Yeah, that one.
No one remembers that movie.
Yeah,
but
Whiplash kind of was thrown away.
Yeah.
He was Whiplash was like kind of like a dumb villain because he could have he used all those robots to target like Tony, but he could like use the robots to make more robots and probably make a bigger army. Could have done
That's true, but hey, my bird fanboy. Yeah. Were you his bird? Were you an Iron Man too?
Yeah, why the fuck was that a thing for what was the thing for Whiplash? What the fuck?
I guess it was supposed to be a humanizing element. I think.
It's like, no, I need my bird.
I don't remember. Did that like affect anything in the movie?
You couldn't even like hear him, and he's like, "My bird, my bird." By the way, I liked how in the whole movie the running gag was like you can barely understand what the fuck he's saying.
Oh wait, say that again. Sorry.
I like the running gag in that movie where you can barely understand what Flash sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Iron Man 2 was a movie.
Yeah. I remember that one was like when I was a kid, I was really into it. Like I had the Iron Man 2 merchandise. I was down for Iron Man 2. But now Iron Man 2 is just like, oh, that exists, doesn't it?
Yeah, Iron Man 2. That movie. I feel like that was just thrown in the wrench there.
Yeah. You know, they like in that movie they had a clever setup and payoff that like when Iron Man and War Machine shoot their got the right name, but when they shoot their lasers at each other it creates like a giant explosion. They never like brought that back.
Oh yeah. They did I'm pretty sure didn't they do that in like Captain America and Iron Man? Basically, he shot his laser into Iron Man's shield, and it did that, or something.
Oh, well, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Is that the same thing, though? I don't think so. I don't know. What are we supposed to be talking about again?
You know, honestly, anyone watching this, I think you're probably lost too.
Yes. If you are watching this, you're a trooper. You deserve a gold medal. You deserve a gold medal. Actually,
I'm sorry. Like sometimes we gotta take a break. This is literally. I'm sorry. That was probably more entertaining to listen to, anyways, than the fucking. I was trying to explain this bullshit.
Yeah. Okay. I know for some reason you can't pause it, but I really have to use the bathroom, and also your mic like keeps cutting out basically every other word. So maybe can you like stop it real quick?
Me.
Okay. All right, we're back. Back in hell. Don't even remember what we're talking about, but yeah.
We're don't either.
We're in the right.
And
I was thinking
also
about
like to praise the movie for the respectful treatment of the different Spider-Man villains and Tobey's and Andrew's Spider-Man. Seeing them return after such a long time and then interact was absolutely awesome and something that most people thought they would never see in their lives. But here we are. And the scenes where they were just talking to each other about their abilities, their relationships, their villains, etc. were the best parts of the movie to me. So everything seems perfect, doesn't it? So where's the problem in calling it a great movie? Well, first off, how can it be that movies from 2012 and 2014 have much better CGI than this?
Father, please.
Tobey's and Andrew's Spidey's.
This was the fifth thing. Like, there's the trifecta, then there's the sub trifecta, I guess. The sub ones being.
How the fuck is it? I'm gonna be honest. I haven't seen like one like CGI thing that like I was like. Look at the CGI! It's so bad!
The only thing I noticed was the two shots with Dr. Connors and Flint Marko being reused from the original movies. I didn't notice that.
That's the only thing I noticed too. But like I don't even think that's the movie's fault because COVID.
Yeah. So I do think that Tobey's suit looked like it felt more like obvious CGI than the other two at points and like during the action scenes. I didn't really care though, and I still don't, to be honest. Like, oh, all right, the CGI's bad. So about the characters, right? Just get to the part where you say Tom Holland's irresponsible, then we laugh at you. That's what I care about.
Yeah, the CGI. I don't think no one cared. Besides you, you. So see ya, chump.
Well, that was good. That was good. Well, not just him, but them. You know, all of them. But
and I also like to point out, like with the Lizard and Sandman, They gave their voice back at least. Like they had their voice in the movie. They just couldn't show up in the movie. So I don't even think I can blame the film. Like I don't even think that's fair.
Yeah, like I don't know, maybe they could have had them green screen something. I don't know. But I think it worked fine for the movie, to be honest.
They acted well. They're acting. They did. Oh, they did. They were right. They were great. They were still great.
You're right. Wasn't one of the criticisms of the movie is like, why doesn't Sandman get sand on the couch or something like that?
Oh my god. I missed the joke when Sandman sat on the couch. He got sand on the couch.
Oh, I think it was actually this movie and its cringy humor was what they were trying to say with that. I don't know.
Yeah, Sandman just sitting on the couch, getting sand on.
The suits sometimes looked very bad, and the CGI was very noticeable.
I will say,
their suits looked much better, and their arms looked very bad. And
CGI with the suits.
I didn't really notice anything wrong with Andrew's suit, in my opinion, but I will say, I guess if we were gonna say if No Way Home is a masterpiece or not, I could understand pointing out the bad CGI then. I guess I can understand caring about that then. But I don't know.
Spider-Man 2 has some bad CGI, but I don't give a shit because it didn't really discredit the movie.
That's true. Like, I actually noticed, like, it's very obvious when the Spider-Man suit is the real suit or when it's CGI.
Yeah, because it's like fucking blue. It's blue
that
in
too.
the CGI mode, and then it turns black when it's in the real mode.
That's true, but in the CGI mode, there's something even more obvious than that. The eyes are, like, full white, almost like a comic book, but the actual suit is a lot more, gray and more detailed.
Yeah.
The CGI was very
fucked up there, I'll be honest. But, like, again, I was
well,
like...
that could be akin to age, being dated. Or whatever,
noticeable.
Like I can't.
The suits look much.
I don't even know. I hate like depicting like the movie being bad because of CGI. Because CGI can also be a mistake in the editor's part.
Well, this is one of his criticisms, and like, why is this your starter though? Like, this is the first criticism. Like, okay,
but
I guess
the thing about CGI, it can be easily fixed. So
yeah, they actually could fix it in like a re-release or something.
Well, I already know they're fixing it because they even fixed like the entrance scene where Toby and Andrew come in. They actually fixed that already in theaters. So.
Oh, okay.
So yeah.
I guess this movie is going to be like a video game that gets fixed over time, almost.
Well, again, I don't even think like it was really a big deal to begin with, but see, it's like I'm glad they're fixing the little things. Like, it's not even like a big thing. Like they're fixing just little like mistakes they made.
The CGI was good enough where I wasn't pulled out of the movie. I mean, maybe I guess
I don't even know why this is fucking just okay.
I mean,
the suits don't fit. I don't know.
I mean, I guess I can understand.
I wish I had an example, but
actually, that's a good point. It would be nice to have an example, but I guess I can understand him not being able to. If you're making a review, I understand bringing this up, but again, like, I just care about the characters, really.
Very bad, and the CGI was very noticeable.
I need an
their suits look much better in their own movies than they did here.
I think that's true. Or with Andrew,
a more
anyway.
epic return of those two legends than just appearing through a portal in the house of Ned's grandma.
All right, Father, please.
Movies than they did here. Also, I have to say, I expected a more epic return of those two legends than just appearing through a portal in the house of Ned's grandma.
Okay,
Father, please.
Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say now, how would you get them in the film? How would their great entrance be?
That I would be curious about that, but here's the thing, right? Again, you're a child. You miss the actual substance. So the reason they're introduced like this, very casually, very calmly, is because that's who Peter Parker is. He's just a normal, relatable guy. Tobey Maguire just comes out and says, "Hey, that's who he is. He's just a normal guy." Andrew comes in, like does a few jokes, shows off he's Spider-Man because he's not a bombastic show-off figure like Tony Stark, for example.
Yeah, there were some parts where like, why did Andrew take off his mask? And I'm like, well, they called him Peter.
Yeah, that's how he came through the portal. Like, oh, Peter? Yeah, that's me. Again, like, the point is that the reason it's not epic and grandiose is because Peter Parker is not epic or grandiose. He's just a normal guy. So he just has a normal. They just have a normal introduction. That's the point.
Yeah, and they're
stupid.
Normal Spider-Man conversation. Like, why don't you Spider senses work? And he's like, it doesn't work like that.
Yeah, like, this introduction is what I would say is the most Peter Parker introduction imaginable. For both of them.
Yeah, and when Peter comes, they had a little quarrel because I don't know, but I forgot for the reason. It was because they were a bit confused.
A quarrel?
Yeah, remember they spun webs at each other, Toby, and Andrew.
Oh,
that was because, I forgot the reason. I think it was because he's like, "You're Peter," and he's like, "Yeah," and they were just like, they're very I guess they weren't buying it. Basically,
yeah. Did
that scene show?
Oh yeah. Did that scene show whose webs were stronger? I don't remember.
No, it did show that Toby was a bit quicker though.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. I think. Toby
definitely won in that fight.
Yeah.
Because when Andrew went to flip and he ran off the wall, where I think Toby just did a backflip quickly.
Yeah, that might also to show he has a little bit more experience. Oh yeah, here's what I was wanted to say. You're the one that your only criticism so far of this trilogy is it's not the comic Spider-Man. Then you can't understand the basic reasons on why the normal everyday Peter Parker has a normal everyday introduction and not like some Avengers Endgame fanfare. Also, this is your a 10-minute video and this is your criticism of the movie. I didn't think their introduction was cool enough.
Also, I just want to point out.
You are a man-child.
I also want to point it out. Their introduction is also hardly warmed up too, when they first meet Tom, because they're hanging off of the thing, and Tom this is the time they're like the pacing of them showing up is perfect. This is when Tom kind of needs them the most. So
yeah, because they know from their experiences in their movies.
Yeah, it's very the build up is so amazing.
I actually saw a Reddit post pointing out a really cool shot of that scene when they're hanging on the building above them and said, man, this really feels like it's out of a comic book. It was a really cool shot.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Really, I was fucking just oh my god, this movie.
Yeah.
The money shots are everywhere.
Yeah.
I kind of like.
It's great. It's really great.
When you think about it, the next aspect is the writing and the plot.
Father, please.
Say that it was.
Oh, we're actually. How long are we in it? Almost halfway in, and we're actually getting the substance. I can't believe it. Dark Deep Productions. What is wrong with you? That's all I want to ask. Why is this what you criticize movies for? Please. What made you this? Surely you would have been normal at some point.
Think about it. The next aspect is the writing and the plot, because I have to say that it was rather weak.
Probably what the whole video
plot
should be
only
about.
Starts because Peter and his friends assumed they would just all get into MIT, a college with an acceptance rate of just 7%. He really
oh my god, Father!
Oh my god.
They are smart. Really smart.
They are. The reason why they can't go into the college is because they're friends with Spider-Man.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
nothing
also
to do
later.
with their
This is also
intelligence.
later confirmed because when he gets on the bridge, the lady just doesn't like him. Doesn't think he's a hero.
Yeah. Do you think they wouldn't have gotten into MIT if this situation didn't happen?
I think they would have. This is also
do you-
again. This is also confirmed when the lady said, "You are a hero," and I'm definitely gonna put a word in.
Yeah. And I have no idea why you keep cutting out for me, but it's whatever. Okay. So I guess he's saying they shouldn't be upset they didn't get into MIT because most people don't get into MIT, even though they obviously know the reason they didn't get into MIT was because of Spider-Man's identity being revealed. Like, yeah, that's obviously the reason. Like, like, how would it not be the reason? Do you think MIT doesn't watch the news? I guess. Like, even if it somehow wasn't the reason, and they just weren't applicable for it, like they would still put 2 and 2 together that probably would be the reason, even if it wasn't actually the reason somehow.
Yeah.
Dude. Like, there are criticisms of this plot you can make that are valid. I know they are, but you're incapable of it.
Yeah, Mean
Why?
Street could find a pretty good argument against this movie. I don't think I want to give it to you guys.
To the plot of this movie, yeah.
Yeah, like there. I guess you could say there's for the things that, like, this movie just has some plot holes that I don't like.
Pretty much all just, like, how does the spell work? Like, why can't he make Thanos or whatever forget who he is? Or, like, if everyone forget who Peter Parker is, who, I don't know, like, who, but, like, there would be evidence of Peter Parker being in places. Like, how do they remember what happened?
Yeah, and if the spell, and if the spell didn't work, then, like, what? How come we're using this spell now? Did he just learn this spell? Like, it doesn't really. There's no, like,
Wait, how come we're what? Sorry, say that again.
Exactly. Why are we using this spell now? Did he just learn it today? Or...
No, that's true. That's true. You could have made the whole universe forget about Infinity Stone. Well, I don't know if you could make the whole universe do it, but theoretically, you could make the whole universe forget that the Infinity Stones exist.
Yeah, like,
it's pretty overpowered. You could make, like, Thanos' army forgot that Earth existed, potentially.
But I guess the spell does have a bit of precautions because the multiverse almost got fucked over because of this spell. But that's only because Peter trying to live 2 lives.
Well, I honestly, like, I feel like probably the biggest plot hole is Doctor Strange really should have prepared a lot more for it, and should have been a lot more careful with it. I really don't see how you could blame Peter, like, realistically at all.
Yeah,
I mean,
I will say, and for the defense on Doctor Strange, I do, because I think Doctor Strange gave Peter too much credit in the beginning.
Yeah.
He said we saved the world together. I think we're beyond.
You calling me sir?
Yeah.
And by the way, that's a really clever running joke. Is like Doctor Strange, like, he can't decide if he wants to be, like, more of an authority figure to Peter or more of, like, a friend figure to Peter. He's, like, stuck in those 2 identities almost. But go ahead, sir.
But, yeah, I think he gave Peter a little bit too much credit, and he was like, yeah. In a way, he thought, he's like, yeah, Peter he's responsible enough for this spell. But sadly, I guess we were sorely mistaken. He underestimated the power of the life of Spider-Man and Peter.
Yeah. I feel like he probably should have, like, took a moment to tell Peter, like, so you sure you want everyone you know to, like, everyone in the world, like, everyone you know to forget your Spider-Man? Like, you should have done that beforehand, but
yeah,
I don't know.
I guess
people make mistakes, to be fair.
Yeah, I know Doctor Strange. Like, he isn't just saying it's Peter's fault. He does say our fault. So I'll give him that credit. Like, he does know it's his fault. So,
Yeah, man, that goddamn MJ talking back to him.
Yeah, even though it's both of their fault, she's not wrong. She wasn't wrong. It was both. You could have said please.
Yeah. Also, it's in character for her to say that, even if you don't like it. Like,
Yeah,
that's what she would say.
She is Peter. She's Peter's. She's Peter's soul. There it is.
And also her
Peter
entire
won't say
character
it.
as
She has to say it.
yeah, and also her entire character as was like dry wit, like rebellious towards other people, like always being sarcastic. That's like her character. 1 second.
Yeah, sorry. He needs a second. He's screaming right now. Like, it's very painful for him.
Ah!
Yeah.
I actually left to see if it would fix the cutting out issue, but it's fine. I should have just came back into the. I should have. Actually, I think so.
Yeah,
oh, wait,
I was doing that. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, he's gotta go scream again. He's fucking losing it.
Hey, who are you again? Who am I? I don't remember. I can't think anymore.
Who's Peter Parker?
I don't know.
Who's that guy?
Sounds like an Iron Cuck Jr.
Oh, dude. You know what? This is what I'm gonna pay for your funeral.
My funeral? Why am I dying? What?
No, like, look at that. Look at that. Would you like that for your, you like that for your funeral?
Yes, I do, actually. That actually is what I like. Thank you.
Sonic's gonna pull you out.
That's exactly what I want, actually. Thank you. I don't know if the video saw that.
Gotta go fast.
Gotta go fast into the afterlife.
Oh my god. Yeah, I guess I can show the video.
It would be kind of awkward if they were watching this and they did.
There you go. There, that's the video I showed Sheep. Yeah, that I don't know. Was that disrespectful?
I don't even. What were we talking about again?
Okay.
I genuinely can't remember.
Doctor Strange's fault. Doctor Strange could have probably warned Peter a bit better.
Fabric of space and time.
And MIT
really
fucked Peter over because he's Spider-Man. All right, not because
Sonic is moving my dead body.
Yeah.
In the
Doctor
Sonic
Strange
grave.
to completely alter the fabric of space and time just because his friends can't get into MIT. And then it's basically just about sending the villains that were brought
they
here.
Get into MIT because of him. So.
I mean, if you want to be technical, it's not just because of that. I mean, Happy apparently still has legal troubles. They're both like his entire family has been completely defamed in the media.
Yeah,
everyone thinks he's a murderer.
He's pretty infamous. So
everyone, you would. Are you gonna tell me that you wouldn't ask the same thing if you were in a situation?
Yeah,
maybe
Peter is very famous for the wrong reasons. So
maybe you would say it's dumb for Doctor Strange to do it, but like I don't know. He cares about Peter. Like I don't.
Oh god.
Through a stupid mistake made by Peter and Doctor Strange back into their universe.
Father, please.
Oh, at least you said.
Hey, he actually put it on both of them. He didn't explain why it was both their faults, but this guy, you've officially became way smarter than most of your peers. So props to you on that.
Thank you.
Through a stupid mistake made by Peter and Doctor Strange back into their universes. It's not that complex, and it's not really quality writing.
Why?
And I didn't get a lot of those.
Yeah, why?
You didn't explain why. You didn't explain.
You
just said
something better now. Better.
You just said.
Comic book. You know?
I think all you said is Doctor Strange wanting to wipe the memory of the whole world of Peter being Spider-Man because his friends can't go into MIT is dumb. Like, did you even say anything else? I don't remember. Did he say anything else? I don't remember.
Yeah, my
really
God.
quality writing. And I didn't get a lot of those big emotional beats from No Way Home. They tried with killing off Aunt May, and that maybe could have been a sad scene if I cared about her character. But I don't.
Fuck.
She had no significant role.
Mother, please. Well, he is going to justify the claim, but, like, no, just saying this isn't an emotional moment because I don't care about the person, that's not a valid argument. For example, if a short film about, like, a Jew being killed in the Holocaust, like, is that not an emotional scene because you don't know the person being killed? Is that...
Yeah, like
you need...
my God. No, why don't you care? Someone's dying. Someone is dying.
And also, the Homecoming and Far From Home and this movie definitely establish Aunt May as a mothering figure to Peter and a mentor figure to Peter, which was pretty like Aunt May in these three movies like has way more screen time than Uncle Ben ever did. I would think. Like, is Uncle Ben's death not a sad scene? Because, well, I barely got any scenes with him. No. Homecoming, like, I mean, we had the scene where she tells Peter, if you're in a situation like the ATM getting robbed, you turn the other way. There's another scene where she tells Peter, I used to be like you when I was a kid and, like, would run out of the house all the time. And I just want to know what's going on.
Would just be like... No, not exactly.
There's a scene where, like, he's showing the scene right now where Aunt May, like, helps Peter get ready for the date with Liz, and it's really cute. And there's the scene where, Peter says, I larb you, because, like, that's what they were eating, and that was referenced in, I think that was referenced in this movie.
I think that was, actually, the larb thing, I larb you, is actually, wasn't even on the script. It was, it's played on
improv.
Yeah, it was improv.
I'm pretty sure that was referenced in this movie. I think I might be wrong, but Far From Home, we have scenes. Again, I don't remember the movie as much as Homecoming. I haven't watched it as many times as Homecoming, but I should do that again. Like, but we have the scene where she's like trying to make a speech with Peter and like help him out there. And there's probably more that I'm forgetting, to be honest. And like I feel like we don't even need the other two movies. Like in No Way Home, we see her stand up to the police saying that they can't raid the house. And most importantly, the scene where she manipulates Peter, like that's like the defining scene where she shows herself as her mentor. I like reminding him of what the responsible thing would be. Like, we have enough. If Uncle Ben was enough in Spider-Man 1, this is definitely enough. But alright, let's hear it, I guess.
They tried with killing off Aunt May, and that maybe could have been a sad scene if I cared about her character. But I don't. She had no significant role in the previous two movies, and whenever she was on screen, her plot was mostly only about dating other guys, from Tony Stark to Happy Hogan. I like that they killed her off.
Oh my Jesus.
Oh no.
Okay, that's a bit of a jump.
Yeah,
that's a bit of a jump.
How good she died.
Well, maybe that's not what he's saying, but bit of a jump to go. She didn't really have much plot relevance in the other films. I'm glad she's dead. That's kind of a jump.
She only dates other guys. Nope, not being a mother figure to Peter. That doesn't exist.
So I guess it's true she doesn't have plot relevance in the first two movies. I mean, she's the one who brought the suit in Far From Home. I know that for sure, but I guess that's true. Like Aunt May in the other movie, like the Raimi movies, for example. and the Taza movies, she doesn't have any plot. She has less plot relevance in those than she does in this one. Like Aunt May in those movies is just a mentor figure for Peter. TASM 2 had like some weird subplot of like Aunt May trying to help two planes from crashing into each other or something. I don't know, but that wasn't plot relevant, so it's not even relevant to the point. But
This
yeah,
is fucking stupid.
yeah. But are you? So the point is, would you care if Aunt May in the Raimi movies died? I'm willing to bet you would.
Dating other guys, from Tony Stark to Happy Hogan. I like that they killed her off. Her death sent the movie into a more serious tone, and it was what Peter needed to become the man he was supposed to be since Homecoming. But it just wasn't a sad death.
Wait, Father, please.
It's not sad he was supposed to be since Homecoming.
Oh my god.
Finally! Alright. So, well, first things first, on the bright side, he actually wasn't going to... I'm glad she's dead, bitch!
Yeah,
he was
at
actually
least it
going,
wasn't like that. Okay. He kind of
he was actually going... He's actually going for the this helps the writing angle. Thank God for him. Again, he's smarter than the rest of them, but not by much, because again... Peter is finally gonna be who he should have been the whole time. For one, your main criticism of the movies is it's not my Spider-Man from the comics. For one, who are you to dictate what he should be? Like, no. Second, you're wrong. Like, whatever arguments you would say that he wasn't what he should have been, I can guarantee are wrong anyway. But no, there's no. What do you mean should be? You can't dictate that.
I think
quality of the movies aren't relevant to what you want to see.
I think.
Please grow up, man-child.
I think.
You're dead.
I need a Mario casket. I don't mind a Mario. I want Mario to...
But it just wasn't a sad death. It's not sad to watch a character that you didn't even like die. Even if
Oh my...
Grow up.
It's sad to watch a character that you didn't even like die.
You can't...
When a good person die? That's not fucking sad. I don't give a fuck. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna laugh.
My head is in my hands. Alright, okay.
So you don't like feel bad or nothing. You feel nothing.
So here's the main problem of this. Just because you don't like Aunt May, and you didn't even really give a reason on why you didn't like her. You just said she wasn't plot relevant, but
I don't like her because she dates guys. Fuck it. That's it. Yeah.
What a bitch, dating people. That was more of a running gag than a plot line, by the way. But whatever. So he takes he didn't like Aunt May. So he just, like, objectively declares that we didn't like Aunt May. And that means the death has no meaning, and so that means the movie is bad. Actually, I did like Aunt May, as a matter of fact. Especially in this movie, because she tried to help the villains from dying, which is, like, a very admirable trait that she didn't have to do. It didn't benefit her to do that. In fact, it did the opposite, but...
She guided Peter towards the right path. Also,
yeah, I actually, right. Sorry, I actually did like Aunt May. So what your argument is nothing. Her death is meaningless because you didn't like her. I did though.
She manipulates people. I'm glad he's not pulling that fucking claim.
Yeah, even he's not that dumb.
Ever.
Even he's not that dumb, but
honestly, like if someone pulled that claim, like that guy pulled it in a comic section, like I can't even like you need to fucking like join a Discord and talk to me. Like
dude,
I can't.
We really actually have to make like this parody review. That's like a parody of all of these arguments.
Fucking
We have to.
manipulator.
He's kind of like trying to manipulate us. Like he's telling us what we think. No, thank you. I know what I think actually, but
even if they try to portray it as emotional. Every major death in the Sam Raimi and Mark Webb movies made me feel more than this one.
That's not an argument. That's also not an argument.
Aunt May. I'm in general not a fan of the
Father, please!
Spider-Man.
He didn't explain why. That doesn't mean you can't. That doesn't mean anything. You can't just say that.
Sorry.
That's not an argument.
I'm sorry. This review cannot be 10 minutes. By the way, again, neat little detail here that Spider-Man was praised in Far From Home. Everyone likes Spider-Man, even enough that it got the Feast Center very popular just by his name.
True. Yeah, hey, I mean, I didn't like the person that hosts a homeless center to help the downtrodden life. I don't like that. I'm glad you're dead.
Bitch.
Characters.
By
They're
the
all
way,
one-dimensional objects that are completely inaccurate to the source material.
Father, please. Okay. The declarative statements without any explanation or proof. I can't fucking take it, fanboy. You know what I like? Peter in this scene, he's doing like the very like stereotypical like hero pose. Yeah. Like it's almost like the pose Spider-Man does in the 60s theme song. It's very charming. Like that's what he thinks I don't know, a confident person looks like almost. That's cute, but
you know, it works. It's working.
It's very.
He's wearing the Iron Spider suit. I was wondering. I was wondering why he just wears the Iron Spider suit.
Well, I guess he doesn't really have a reason not to use it.
I guess it's just more convenient to switch on.
Also, it's it would be thematically relevant to the filling in for Iron Man's shoes thing.
Yeah.
He's probably trying. He probably would be wearing that. Try to fill those shoes in his mind. Notice how he doesn't wear it at first in No Way Home. And anyway, yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I think he always had it on though. In No Way. Yeah. Oh yeah. I remember now. In No Way Home, he says he keeps it on now because he's paranoid that he'll be attacked at any moment.
Oh, true.
So ironically, he becomes like Iron Man, where he's like, "I need my suit."
That's a great point, actually. But don't point that out to them; they'll just hate the movie more.
Ironically, like he gains that paranoia like Iron Man, where he's like, "Oh man, I need the suit to protect me."
Yeah, it's very similar to Iron Man 3. Maybe you should actually did you just get closer to the mic a few seconds ago?
Yeah.
Maybe you should stay doing that. It seems to, I don't know, affect if your voice cuts out or not for me, but
right.
It's a bit too close, but it's okay.
But yeah, it's definitely like reminiscence to Iron Man's Iron Trouble in Iron Man 3.
Yeah, his PTSD in that movie. That if this movie had like one line of dialogue where Peter gave respect to Iron Man, they would bitch. They would bitch and moan.
Yeah,
we would never hear the end of it.
Yeah, the line, he never mentions Iron Man much, but I believe that even in No Way Home, Peter probably wishes Iron Man was there still.
He isn't allowed to mention it. He'll be canceled by Spider-Man fans if he mentions Iron Man.
Yeah, because God, if he fucking mentions Iron Man.
I can't really do that. That is killing my throat at this point. But
Yeah, it's sad too because he gets like the glasses taken away. Pretty much anything Iron Man. The only thing he would have left is the Iron Spider.
right.
Not only on
Yeah, so like good luck taking that away.
Yeah, I'm surprised that
May.
wasn't taken
I'm in
away,
general
actually.
not
Well, I think he put it on him. They didn't.
Right.
Again,
Right.
like he had the suit. He always had this, like because he was paranoid that he would get attacked by generally just anybody. That's why he always. So he needed like a quick way to put on a suit. And the Iron Spider has the nanotech, so.
Look at that cock on the left.
a fan of the MCU Spider-Man characters. They are
Go
all
back. Can you go
one-dimensional
back,
objects
like,
that are completely MCU.
One-dimensional.
And
Oh,
it's
here we
not
go.
only Aunt May. I'm in general not a fan of the MCU.
What's not
Spider-Man
only
characters.
Aunt May? You haven't
They are
explained
all
anything.
one-dimensional
You haven't
objects that
said
are
anything.
completely
One-dimensional.
inaccurate to the source material. They only say or
Oh
do
my
something when the
God.
plot needs them to say
Go
or
back.
do something.
Go back.
So that it can move.
Oh no. Oh no.
They're not the source
They
material.
are all one-dimensional objects that are completely inaccurate to the source material. They only say or do
you.
something.
How explain? Like, how do you know?
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
I know, but like, please, I want to hear his point.
I mean, yeah, sure it is. Sure it is. Now what? And
Oh my
And-
god! It's look at this guy back here. That's me. Crying in the
irony is-
inside.
it's ironic you called yourself fanboy when we're in this situation right now, but
Plot needs them to say or do something.
Kill
Oh,
so that it can move forward.
Father, please.
That kind
Characters are one-dimensional.
Yeah.
Well, the only characters that like exist to have the screen time to have dimension would be MJ and Ned. Well, he speaks so broadly. Is he talking about like Happy and Aunt May? And like
I think
he's
he's talking about
all
everyone in.
characters?
I think he's talking about everyone in general except for Peter.
Well, Aunt May. I feel like Aunt May we've already talked about, but yeah, like she's basically a representation of Peter's responsibility, like what it means for great power equals responsibility. That you should always take the opportunity to help someone, and that even if that it caused her to die, she would still say it's the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
Happy, yeah, these characters aren't like the most deep, I guess. I don't know, like one-dimensional. Like okay, like MJ definitely isn't. I want to say is one-dimensional, or two-dimensional or whatever. I mean, there's the thing where she's always expecting to be disappointed, so it's good to just keep a pessimistic worldview, which she has pretty much through all three of the films. But she has Peter gives her an optimistic worldview, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nothing like, I don't know, groundbreaking, I guess, but what's the problem?
My problem is who fucking care? What? One-dimensional. Why is that a fucking problem?
Hey, sorry. Are those characters
This doesn't even affect the movie at all.
Yeah, true. The characters in the Tobey Maguire movie, like Mr. Dickovish, are those like deep, three-dimensional characters there? I mean, I will say, like, I wouldn't say they're one-dimensional, but like compare this to the other Spider-Man movie. Peter's face is us. Peter's face is us.
I know. Fucking Christ, one-dimensional. Really? Really?
You know, I feel like when it comes to side characters, that's not even a problem. Like, I don't know. Do they need to have three dimensions necessarily? Like, do they need to be more complex? Is we're trying to say.
Unbelievable.
I don't know. Like you say, they only exist to move the plot along, and I don't think that's true. I'm pretty sure they also exist to add like comedy to the movies and like a high school, like movie element to them.
The Breakfast Club.
I just want to say, what them being one-dimensional. I also just gonna point that out. I don't know if necessarily that's a bad thing. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I don't even think it is a bad thing.
Like, tell me
Because
what the problem is.
yeah, like what the fuck?
Yeah,
You
like
say
what?
that they're like, oh, they're just in the scene, so they're forced to say what's given to them. But
I don't even
but
think
like
that's true.
I won't even like what the fuck does that mean?
No, do they even really move the plot that much? I feel like Peter mainly moves the plot, if you ask me, but I don't know. Maybe.
I guess you could say Ned figuring out Spider-Man moved the plot. Ned knowing who Spider-Man was kind of moved the plot, moved to some, and kind of helped a bit. MJ figuring out who Spider-Man was definitely moved the plot for Mysterio being the villain.
Good point. But then, like, did they only exist to move the plot? No, they're Peter's best friends. They're kind of Peter's relationship with MJ and Ned is kind of like the heart of the whole trilogy.
Yeah, like when Ned figured out who Spider-Man was, it did move the plot, but it also like added a little montage of like can you lift up this car? Basically, like when Ned asking a lot of Spider-Man questions.
Yeah, it also
and what I really liked about Homecoming was like when they were doing lift ups and stuff. The gym teacher said, "You're doing pretty good, Parker," and then he likes and then Peter starts pretending to struggle.
Yeah, that's a very Peter thing to do, but not my Spider-Man. I honestly like this trilogy is very unique in the sense that all the other 5 Spider-Man movies, Peter basically was basically alone. Like, he didn't really have anyone to talk to Spider-Man problems with. Spider-Man 3, he kind of had MJ, but that movie
he had Harry and MJ, but it's like
well, Harry doesn't necessarily count because in Spider-Man, like they're basically like rivals in a sense when he becomes Spider-Man.
Well, Harry was kind of weird in that movie because he didn't know what he was. Like he wanted to kill Spider-Man, and then that failed. And then when he gets his memories back, he went after his heart, and then he just basically just tried to just fucking just be an asshole to him. Basically, basically just ruin his life.
Yeah, not even.
And then now he doesn't even want to kill him. He just wants to kick his ass.
Yeah. But I was thinking Spider-Man 2, like there's like a love triangle between Peter, MJ, and Harry. So they're like basically rivals in that movie, and like Harry doesn't know anything about the Spider-Man stuff. In Spider-Man 2, Harry pretty much is maybe not hates him, but is upset of him because of Spider-Man the whole movie. Like in Spider-Man 3, Peter kind of had Mary Jane, but not really because Spider-Man 3, just the way it works. I don't want to talk about the details, but in the Amazing Spider-Man movies, Peter actually did have Gwen, but I don't know, the way this trilogy does it, where Peter actually has like a support system, like he actually has like a team almost that helps him with all his issues. It's very unique, and but it's still, I really like it, to be honest. But no, not my Spider-Man. He needs to suffer.
I love the scene where Ned asks, "Did you have a best friend to Toby?" So he's like, "Yeah, I did. He tried to kill me." And Ned was just like, fucking just dead inside. Just he's like, "Can you analyze that?" And he's just like, he's like whimpering away.
Yeah,
and then he goes back into it. He's like, "I'll never kill you, right?"
Yeah. Like Ned, like I guess I wouldn't really say he has like a 3-dimensional arc across the movies. He's just Peter's best friend, but like it adds a lot of heart to the movie, and it's what Peter cares about. Like, yeah, why is the characters being 2-dimensional a problem? They're side characters for a reason.
Yeah, it needs to be like Harry, dude, where he needs to kill Spider-Man.
Honestly, I feel like Harry was like I want to say maybe not one dimensional, but I want to say
He's
one
definitely
dimensional.
two-dimensional.
Like honestly, like
He definitely kept the same first dimensional in the entire movies. And the second dimensional was the hatred of Spider-Man.
like I don't know, like in
So he loved MJ and then he hates Spider-Man. That was like the two-dimensional.
yeah, like in Spider-Man 1, there were no moments like Peter and Ned have. Like I don't know, like he was kind of just steal your girlfriend dude. And in Spider-Man 2, he's I hate Spider-Man dude.
Yeah,
And
like
Spider-Man
they're like Harry's like I don't even know, like Harry's kind of like an asshole to him.
Yeah, like honestly, like I wanted to say earlier, like I don't know if it's in character for Harry to like be sadistic and try to break up MJ and Peter. Like I don't really know if that's in character for him. But then I realized I honestly don't even really know enough about Harry to say what would be in character for him or not. Like I don't really know. Like I honestly don't think he's that fleshed out, to be honest.
I honestly, I think that's like when he started taking the goblin gas, just fucked with his head. His whole character went to shit.
Yeah, but they didn't really do anything with that, if that is the case. Like the Spectacular Spider-Man show, they definitely like showed us that. Like they showed us Harry like the reliance on drugs to feel stronger or whatever. They actually did show us that story, and it actually was relevant at the end.
Yeah, it turns out it wasn't even the Green Goblin. It was fucking Norman. And the chameleon sometimes.
Yeah, I honestly could be explaining my point better, but I feel like Harry's pretty two-dimensional or one-dimensional. Like, the only reason he turned into a good guy at the end, like, it wasn't even because, like, he realized they're my friends anyway. It was, like, the theme of the movie is, like, letting go of vengeance and, like, growing to become a better person. But that actually wasn't the reason Harry helped Peter. It was just, oh, he didn't kill my dad. I guess he is my friend now. Like, oh, okay. That's very meaningful, I guess.
It kind of just pisses me off how that guy didn't tell him sooner.
Yeah. But man, that side character, that side character was way deeper than the Tom Holland ones.
Oh my god.
Kinda even applies to the main character of those movies. You could stroll into No Way Home having never seen Homecoming or Far From Home and not have missed anything important about it. Only say or do something when the plot needs them to say or do something, so that it can move forward.
That's not true.
That kinda even applies to the main character of those movies. You could stroll into No Way Home having never seen Homecoming or Far From Home and not have missed anything important.
Sorry.
Oh my god.
You.
What about Avengers Endgame? What about Iron Man?
You.
Just skip the MCU.
Okay. You're just wrong. Like, show me how the side characters don't do anything except advance the plot. Show me that, for one. Second, like he just says, oh, by the way, the main character also only exists to advance the plot? The fuck does that mean?
I mean, what? Isn't that yes? Like, what the
Isn't that a good thing?
So, would you like the main character to never advance the plot?
I don't
want the plot to come to him?
I don't know. Okay. Well, the point is, whatever he's trying to say, he just says it casually and doesn't explain or prove it at all. It's worthless. And now...
Fucking... Oh my god.
And
this
now...
is such a bad take.
He's saying... You don't even need to watch the first two movies to understand this movie. How
Goddamn school night. It's 2 o'clock. This guy's killing us.
Is it actually? It is actually.
This guy killed us, sheep.
We can't even get to the we're not even going to be able to get to the comments to this.
We're gonna fucking... We're falling asleep in school, and the teacher's gonna be like, why are you falling asleep? And we'll be like, this fucking guy, alright? You're not gonna fucking believe it. This fucking guy.
Dark Dream Productions.
Yes, that is what he called himself.
Fucking just shitting on Homecoming and No Way Home and fucking Far From Home. All like how, dude, he's been talking a lot about the other movies more than No Way Home, I believe. Like he mentioned the plot of No Way Home and it was like that wasn't even the plot.
All right. So, did he actually say you don't need to watch the other two movies to understand this movie? Like, did he actually?
Yeah, like you can go. You don't have to watch Homecoming or Far From Home to know No Way Home. And I think I think you are underestimating the power of Far From Home and Homecoming.
But if Far From Home didn't exist, we wouldn't know how Peter's identity got revealed. What?
Oh my lord!
How?
That's again. Spider-Man 2 would not exist without Spider-Man 1.
Now that you mention that, why is that? If that was true, why would that be a problem with the film anyway?
Again,
there are tons of sequels that aren't relevant to the first movie, like that are just.
I see it like this, man. I see it like this. They did not make the other films just for you to skip the straight to No Way Home. I'm sorry.
Like we could talk about the importance of watching. Okay, one thing at a time.
Like I understand if you're going this in a casual, like, oh, I don't really care. I just want to watch the movie because my friend likes it, or I'll just watch this movie.
Okay. So,
but if you're going to critique the movie and just say, yeah, I didn't watch the other movies, but I watched this one, and it's pretty shit. I don't get it. Just no, stop, please.
This actually might be the dumbest point ever made. All right, so I'll try to.
This is
point one.
Painful.
Point one: this entire movie exists because of something that happened in the last movie. You're an idiot. Point two: why do you need to watch the movies before a sequel? Like, why is that a problem? How does that make the movie worse? There are tons of sequels that aren't relevant to its predecessors. Spider-Man, well, not really like most of Spider-Man, never mind. Like, Spider-Man 2 doesn't have a plot directly related to Spider-Man 1.
Besides Harry's plot, maybe.
Yeah, it doesn't matter though. Like, I'm right. There are sequels that aren't directly related to the first one. How does that make the movie any worse? It doesn't. Spoiler. You're stupid. Point 3. How do you, after just saying like the side characters are pointless, basically, I think that's what you're trying to say. Do you say this immediately afterwards? When the payoff of everyone in the world forgetting who Peter Parker is, that matters because his friends, the friends we saw him interact with the entire trilogy, that matters because they forget who he is. We saw this entire like they even referenced like the Death Star Lego thing that Ned and Peter are gonna build at the beginning of Homecoming. They like referenced like the handshake or whatever they had like right before Peter was about to go make the wish. That is meaningful. That's the emotional crux of the ending, is that his friends don't remember him anymore. And that is meaningful because we saw the entire point of the second movie was Peter trying to get into a relationship with MJ. The entire, their relationship is like the heart of the entire trilogy. And that ending matters, not just because of this movie, but because of the trilogy. You're wrong. You're so unbelievably wrong. It's incomprehensible.
I hate everything.
Important about who Peter is as a
wrong
character.
with you?
He doesn't grow between movies as much as he...
Fuck me, Jesus.
Oh no.
He's just got a different conflict. And
No, not this claim. Not the. It's just a new movie with a different conflict. No.
For one,
Every superhero movie gets this stupid fucking claim.
If that
doesn't
was
grow-
true, how is that how does that make the movie worse?
I don't even know. Like, oh my god, I hate that claim so much. Every superhero movie gets it. New movie, different conflict. Fucking, ugh.
Between movies as much.
I'm pretty sure. Like, what else? Like, what would you do then? What would you do?
That's a good question, but what did he say specifically about Peter's character arc? Can you go back like 10 seconds?
He doesn't learn anything.
About who Peter is as a character. He doesn't grow between movies as much as he's just got a different conflict.
Father, please. That's incomprehensible. He doesn't grow between movies as much? What the fuck
Because
does
he
that
has a
mean?
different conflict?
As much? Yeah, how do those two things relate to each other at all anyway? That doesn't make any sense at all.
I don't know. That's
But I'll explain Peter's character development anyway, even though you don't even deserve it, because you can't even speak a sentence right, but it is going to be simplified, because I think we've explained this before in the past episode, but in Homecoming, boiled down, it was basically Peter got so much into the hype of being an Avenger, he forgot the importance of just being the little guy, just helping out the little people, which is what he started as. He lost himself in a way, but he learned not to do it for the glory or because he needs the technology, but he can just do it himself. Basically, I could explain it better. And Spider-Man 2, you know what? I'm calling it Spider-Man 2 just to spite you. He learns he has deep insecurities that he isn't good enough to save the planet or the multiverse to be the next Iron Man. But he learns he just needs to trust in himself and trust in his senses. And that insecurity is why he gave the glasses to Mysterio in the first place. Like the first movie is like he could still do the right thing even if he's not an Avenger. The second movie is he doesn't have to be Iron Man to do the right thing. And then in the third movie, it is the ultimate lesson of great power equals great responsibility. Because even though Peter lost everything in his life, lost literally everything, he did the right thing and saved the lives of the villains. And he would do it again, because great power equals great responsibility. I could still explain it better, but you're wrong, and it's not hard to understand anyway.
You know, I'm doing the Harry clap from Spider-Man 2. Yeah. The fucking
What's the reverse of a Nobel Prize?
Nobel Prize. That's the Nobel Prize? Nobel Prize.
And it's a conflict that frequently overshadows his personal stakes. For No Way Home,
What?
his conflict is about the "with great power comes great responsibility" line, which is weird, because Captain America Civil War heavily implies that Peter had already learned that lesson from the death of Uncle Ben.
What is
I don't know if that's heavily implied, but he definitely, I don't know if that's actually, we don't actually know if that's implied there. He does understand though what it means to be to have great power. He's basically in that scene, his head was in the right place. I don't know exactly if he had the Uncle Ben line there, though.
Probably didn't know the phrase, but he knew the importance of it. He knew the meaning of it.
Yeah, like
The thing is, the point of this movie isn't that he learns that. Like, he already knew it, but in this movie, he has to truly experience what that means. What is great, what is great power equals great responsibility means? Like, what are the implications of that? And this is that to its fullest extent. He has to actually face what that means in its worst state, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's fucking...
It's Aunt May who imparts the lesson that people deserve.
He said something else. Go back.
For No Way Home, his conflict is about the "with great power comes great responsibility" line, which is weird, because Captain America Civil War heavily implies that Peter had already learned.
Kind of
Okay.
weird to describe the conflict as that, but all right, I guess.
I don't think that was the conflict.
Learned that lesson.
I'm pretty sure.
Can you go back like another 10 seconds? I think he said something else too.
I'm pretty
but-
sure the conflict was fighting what was right or wrong. But
Well, the conflict technically would be fighting the Green Goblin.
well, yeah, the actual major conflict are the villains.
Already saving villains would be
But
the major conflict.
the mental conflict would have been being greater, I believe.
Yeah, he's killed us. Right, go back like one more 5 seconds. I think he said something here. I don't.
All these depressed faces.
Yeah.
Different conflict. And
That's
it's a
jumping out
conflict
of
that frequently overshadows his personal stakes. For
Wonder,
No Way
please.
Home, his conflict
What does that mean?
We'll never know.
It's a
I
okay.
just I can't no, I'd like that's just impossible for me.
Let me try. Let me try to attempt to a logical follow through. Right. So he says in each movie, Peter Parker doesn't grow between each movie. He just has a completely different conflict in each movie, and that overshadows his personal conflict. Oh, it's gibberish. It doesn't mean anything. My bad.
God damn it. Why are we?
How did we get here? Why are we here? Just to suffer.
A fucking Metal Gear Solid 5 reference, yeah.
is about the "with great power comes great responsibility" line. Which is weird, because Captain America Civil War heavily implies that Peter had already learned that lesson from the death of Uncle Ben. It's Aunt May who imparts the lesson that people deserve a second chance.
So I just, for a second, just wanted my eyes to look at something else, and I immediately see this Reddit post, shitty movie details. In Spider-Man No Way Home, spoilers, Peter gets rejected by MIT. Some think it's because of the Spider-Man controversy. The movie subtly shows Peter is severely unqualified for MIT by repeatedly displaying his comically limited decision-making, critical thinking skills, and self-preservation instincts. We can't...
Huh?
Almost 5,000 upvotes. We can't escape it. This is the trifecta.
That's bullshit. No.
Trifecta. Peter's
Why
like
he's right. Okay, so that guy's writing the movie.
What?
So he's writing. That guy's just writing the movie. Then how does he know?
Well, he doesn't make any actual arguments defending his claim. It's supposed to be a joke, so we can't actually respond to it. But I don't I don't really get how. Like,
I don't
he
know.
make-
That guy just fucking pulled that out of his ass.
Like, he makes mistakes. Like, we could talk about those if you want, but you're not actually doing that. I don't, like... Dude, I was thinking, like, how long are we actually... Like, how many videos are we gonna respond to these same arguments about this movie? Because then I realized we might actually have...
We need a number counter.
Oh yeah, we might actually have to do this like long term. I wasn't sure before. I wasn't sure how many times we need to defend this movie. But this has 5,000 upvotes. No, we need to squash this. We need to stand
The
up
parasites.
to Iron Boy Jr.
The parasites are forming all around me. They're trying to pull on the great chain. Maybe it's time to tug back.
Exactly. Alright. That's it. I thought maybe we would only do 3 episodes of this, but no, this is just the show now. Spider-Man defending No Way Home.
The Spider-Man Defend Squad. The Bomb
Yes.
Squad.
Yes. We are gonna stand
We are the Bomb
here.
Squad.
We are gonna stand here.
And detonate these bad, awful claims. We're gonna deactivate them.
Well, we're actually sitting here, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna. Oh my god. Okay, the person who made the thing, I almost cried at the scene, but the way the scene couldn't choose if she was fine or dying for suspicion. Horrible fake out deaths. I almost cried in the grave scene. During the death scene, I couldn't get invested because it may be a fake out because it takes too long for the damage to act and because it was all preventable and foreseeable. What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm about to fall on my fucking desk.
So I wasn't emotionally invested in Aunt May dying because in other Marvel movies they would take out people dying, and also
Dude,
Aunt May's death could have been prevented.
what? Come on. Fuck you.
What is happening? We have
What are these fucking claims?
I gave you what he said on Discord. We have to stand.
Come on, look at this shit.
We have to stand against them.
That doesn't... Fucking A.
That's what
Again.
This shit's unbelievable.
There's probably more here too. There's probably more.
Hold on, we gotta finish this
Peter
video.
who chose to save the life of the Vulture. Someone who tried to murder him repeatedly imparts the lesson that people deserve a second chance. Again, a weird thing to convey to Peter who chose to save the life, which is weird, because Captain America Civil War heavily implies that Peter had already learned that lesson from the death of Uncle Ben. It's Aunt May who imparts the lesson that people deserve a second chance. Again, a weird thing to convey to Peter who chose to save the life of the Vulture. Someone who tried to murder him repeatedly and also knew his true identity. So Peter resolves to cure the supervillain.
Two things. One, so is it pointless for like a Batman story to be about if he should kill people or not when he's already had to deal with that? Like, if there's already one story that talks about that, is it wrong for a second one to talk about that? No.
Again, can we just make the claim? So you're saying that Spider-Man, you honestly think Spider-Man should just let the Vulture die?
I actually that's no. He's not saying that. He's actually not going there with it. He's going somewhere a bit somewhat smart, but
yeah, but it's also like stating like, okay, well then how would you want him to handle it? You just want the villain, like you don't want the same plot, so you want them to die?
Yeah, I don't know.
Like what the fuck? What? This is stupid. This is fucking stupid. What the fuck? You just let him die. I don't want the same plot. Let him die. Fuck it.
Let me try to put it this way, right? So it is true that Spider-Man saved Vulture from dying. Like that is a moral principle he already has. He wouldn't want people to die, even horrible people that's harmed him. The thing is, though, is that while this movie features that same conflict, well, I don't know if it could really be called a conflict in Homecoming necessarily, but that's not the point. While this features the same conflict, it expands on it. Would you still want to save the life of someone who didn't just try to kill you, but who killed your mother figure? It's an expansion of the idea. It's not just a repeat of the idea. It's like I said with the great power equals great responsibility thing. This movie brings that lesson to the worst limit it could be. Would you? Wow. Okay. Would you still choose to do the responsible thing, even if it completely ruined your life in every way? And in turn, would you choose to spare the life of someone who completely ruined your life and killed your mother figure? It expands on the idea. Homecoming introduced the idea. Do you get it now? No, oh, you're dumb.
It's time to pay, Marco.
Not to mention, it also is. I'm glad you mentioned that, fanboy. You gave me. You reminded me. that is thematically relevant to the lessons that the other Spider-Man learned, specifically Tobey Maguire. Andrew Garfield's scene where he was going to kill the Green Goblin or not in Amazing Spider-Man 2 was cut out, so he doesn't have
I'm
much
sad
of-
they kind of deleted that. That actually had a good line in there. He's like, I can't kill you because that's not what a hero does.
Yeah, it's funny. It's funny he would say that, you know? It feels... It aged well, let's say, but, yeah, it's thematically relevant to what Tobey Maguire did learn in Spider-Man 3. That's why he's the one that held the glider at the end of the movie, so...
Yeah, very heartwarming to see that. That Tobey Maguire Spider-Man did not want Tom Holland Spider-Man to go through the same, basically like the same mistakes he did.
Right. You know, this guy could unironically say, why is, in Spider-Man 3, why is Peter having to learn the lesson that you shouldn't take vengeance out on people? He already shaved Doc Ock in Spider-Man 2, so he doesn't need to learn the message.
I think in Spider-Man 3, when the vengeance thing, when he realized that his uncle's killer is still out there and at large, he grows very let's just say he gets out a normal reaction.
Yeah. Very understandable reaction.
Basically, he's very upset that his killer is out there free, and like he's just filled with vengeance, and he heard the stories that the other people heard, where even in the flashback scene, Marco was just brutally just going to shoot him.
Yeah.
And I forgot how it was, right? It like he had the black suit, right? He had vengeance in his heart, and he basically wanted to kill him.
Yeah, he actually thought he did kill him.
Yeah.
And there's the amazing scene
good
with Aunt
riddance.
May. Yeah, there's the amazing scene with Aunt May, which is like very important to this film.
Yeah, he realized. No, it's cool. Is because he becomes like a little bit of dark Spider-Man there, influenced by the black suit a bit. Yeah. And then he realizes like he was just thinking. It's like he takes the suit off. Well, at first,
he deserved it, didn't he? Is what he said to Aunt May.
Yeah, at first he takes the suit off, the black suit off, because he didn't want to wear it at the moment.
It was questionable.
But he told Aunt May, she's like, Spider-Man doesn't kill people, and vengeance, and Uncle Ben would not want vengeance to live in our hearts.
And also, she says
it's like a poison.
It can take you over, which is obviously relevant to what the symbiote is. That the symbiote is just a metaphor for vengeance taking you over.
He did learn the value of not taking vengeance, but he never truly did, because when he was influenced by the symbiote, it took him over like a poison.
Yeah, it brought out almost like the way the Goblin formula brought out the dark side of a Norman. It brought out the dark side of Peter, the vengeful side.
Now, I will say, Harry's part of the movie where he made Peter feel like just a piece of shit, like really heartless, and it influenced him to use the suit again.
You're right.
He even looks at the chest. And it would have been really cool if Adam would have, talked, and that would have been cool to have a scene where it's like in Spectacular Spider-Man, where it's like, it would have been awesome to hear the suit say, "The world spits in your eyes, but we will always be here." Some shit like that.
That was really cool. It's funny you mentioned that when Spectacular Spider-Man is on the screen, but I feel like that probably would be too blatant for Spider-Man. What Spider-Man?
Yeah, but Spider-Man 3 wanted you to be like, yeah, he's gonna use the suit again because, well,
suit was more of a metaphor, like in Spider-Man 3 than it was in Spectacular Spider-Man. But
yeah, because when he put on the suit again, vengeance took over again. He wanted revenge for what Harry did.
Yeah, and when he was in a really bad moment, like he succumbed to it, almost like a drug in a way. But
yeah, after hitting Mary Jane, she's like, "Who are you?" And he's like, "I don't know."
Yeah, but
he's touching the suit, like it's like absorbing him.
Yeah, I don't remember what the point is. He's wrong.
Yeah, fuck this guy.
Yeah, like Peter didn't kill Vulture, so a story that delves into like if he would
like I said,
sacrifice
it's stupid
himself to save villains is dumb because of that.
Fucking
like again in Homecoming, Spider-Man didn't really lose anything. I guess he technically did take a risk saving Vulture's life, but there actually weren't any consequences for that because
Ulysses,
of the end of the movie.
I think he didn't want him to die, mainly.
Yeah, because he's a normal person.
Tries to warn him, and he also that's his girlfriend's dad. It's also that.
Yeah, true, but also, well, he's just a good person.
You would want to save someone. He wants to, come on. If I would save him too. I don't want him to die.
Unlike some people we know. The Sinister Six here are the YouTube commenters working together.
If I was Spider-Man, like any villain, if I had the chance to save him, I will do it.
Then send him home so they won't die.
I don't want.
From a plot
fucked up to let him die.
This is where No Way Home finally finds a bit of a rhythm, and I can't deny that it's enjoyable watching these villains interact with each other.
Rhythm.
The film is a blast when it's just putting all
Rhythm. What does that mean? Explain
What?
your points.
What is the fucking rhythm games he's going with?
Friday Night Spider-Man. I don't know.
Go Spidey. Go Spidey. Go.
What does that mean? Rhythm. Explain your points.
All the characters together in a room and having them interact with each other.
Good movie.
However, the notion that Peter feels compelled to save them doesn't feel rooted in anything, because again, the MCU
I'm bleeding out my eyes.
Peter Parker isn't rooted in anything. He
My
loves
eyes
the
are
people in
bleeding.
his life,
What does that mean?
but nothing that's happened so far
I don't.
What does that mean? Go
rooted in anything. In each other. However, the notion that Peter feels compelled to save them doesn't feel rooted in anything, because again, the MCU Peter Parker isn't rooted in anything. He loves.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
It's treason.
No, everyone, you need.
Don't listen to us. Don't listen to this guy.
Everyone, you need to listen to me really carefully. What does that mean? What?
Even though I don't know. I actually don't know. I don't know what to think too.
MC. All right. So
my brain. I can't.
Dude, if we actually do the parody of these videos, that's going in the video right there. Peter isn't rooted in anything.
I'm going insane. Oh, I think I got the Green Goblin goop in me.
Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are rooted like flowers in the dirt. Peter, MCU Peter is unrooted.
No
not
root.
A root.
No more Groot. No more Groot. He is root. What?
And then
Groot is rooted.
On screen, we show their faces over flowers or something.
Yeah,
rooted into the ground.
They turn into Groots.
People in his life,
wait.
but not.
I have something to say. So he said this Peter Parker isn't rooted in anything. He also said Peter not wanting villains to die isn't rooted in anything. No idea what that actually means, but he did just point out earlier that saved the Vulture from dying. So Peter not wanting other villains to die, you could say that would be rooted in that context. It would also in the context that he was upset when Mysterio died. So it is. I feel like in the way I would use the word rooted, it is rooted in something, but who the fuck knows what he...
Yeah, I don't even know what rooted means, but I disagree.
Spider-Man right now is
It's
trying to
rooted.
understand his sense.
It's rooted. I just disagree. He's rooted.
You, Peter Parker, isn't
No, we
rooted
don't
in
just
any...
disagree. This is like if anything was objectively bad, this video is that. But by the way, Spider-Man trying to hold the shit together.
Do they really believe this is
trying
like
to understand.
objectively just not a good movie? Like, do they really believe it?
I think so, but I don't know. I
I
guess
think-
he seems to just declare things a lot.
Yeah, well, that they declare that if they declare Spider-Man 2 is the better movie, then they're right. If you disagree, you're getting fucking crucified.
You didn't like Aunt May, fanboy. You didn't.
You liked her? You're just a
Excuse me.
You're just a fucking kid. You don't know
Excuse
real.
me, Tom Hollandish. Did you know that she dates people?
It's one-dimensional.
Excuse me.
Fucking one-dimensional fucking twig.
Spider-Man 2?
My Aunt May doesn't date people.
Comic book date Aunt May fucking married Doc Ock.
That actually happened. Looked it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he married her because she owns like a landing, like she owns like a big part of land somewhere. He wanted that to make.
Yeah.
He wanted them like. I'm pretty sure she owns missiles.
Oh my god.
She
I
doesn't even
think-
know.
I heard in the Superior Spider-Man storyline, Peter saw like memories of Doc Ock and Aunt May having sex, but I don't know.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. That was a gag. So
It
that
was-
was a reference to the old comics and a gag.
It was traumatizing.
Yeah. God. Peter did not need to see that one. Ugh.
Would rather see that than this right now, to be honest. But
He
Yeah,
loves the
you might
people
be
in his
right.
life, but nothing that's happened so far says that Peter feels like he must save supervillains. Especially when he
What?
didn't seem too broken up about Mysterio's death.
What?
What?
wait, hold on. Can we
Huh?
look this scene up? Can we look this up? The scene, the Mysterio.
Oh hell
Scene?
nah! This motherfucker getting clapped.
Getting clapped. I don't know how big of a deal copyright is, but it should be fine. Like we.
I know. That's the most disappointing part. You're a good person, Peter. It's the most disappointing part.
So Peter beats him in the fucking thing. Alright, it's just
Yeah,
a
with
little
his
bit
own
of a
injury.
clip. I think he'll be alright.
You lied to me. I trusted you.
I know. That's the most disappointing part. You're a good person, Peter. Such a weakness. Stark was right. You do deserve that.
You can't trick me anymore.
You can't trick me anymore.
Yeah. I don't know if we should start talking over it until he dies,
Yeah,
but
like I.
Biometrics
Oh, he's dying.
that's us.
cancellation protocol.
Yeah, mysterious
them
death
all.
is us.
Confirmed.
Poor choice of words, Peter. So
Give me the spear. That's a halberd.
Thank you.
So he stopped him.
How could you do all of this?
Basically, Peter's like, he didn't want him to die, by the way. You can't just say he wanted him to die. It was more like again, it was an accident that
like
the bullet, like, Mysterio knew the drones would have hit him, but he didn't care.
Yeah, like we'll see. Like let's just see his reaction.
But like, Peter's main thing was, why did he do it?
You'll see, Peter. People didn't believe. And nowadays, they don't believe anything.
Oh, he's like smiling because he knows how he framed Peter.
Is this real?
All illusions are down, Peter.
Wait. This is probably a dumb question, but how did he die?
Oh, here.
Is it possible he faked his death? Is
No.
that coming?
Okay, so the room's getting shot up, right?
Iron Cup Jr.
So when he...
You're in the strike zone.
This part right here.
The strike zone. The chance of getting hit is...
Fire all the drones now!
So he asked to fire all the drones. So they do. And obviously it hits the fake Mysterio.
Oh.
But if we know correctly, if the fake Mysterio is representing the real Mysterio...
Well, that probably is the real Mysterio at that moment.
No, it isn't. That's the illusion Mysterio. But
okay.
But for a fact, I know for a reason that the fake Mysterio follows any like pain that the real Mysterio follows, because in this scene right here, you can tell that the fake Mysterio is struggling with the hand while he's holding his hand right here. See?
Oh.
So, like, anything the real Mysterio feels, the fake Mysterio feels. So, the real Mysterio must have gotten shot here as well.
Oh, okay.
Because you can actually see the bullets just go, like, physically, like, actually just go through the fake Mysterio here.
Yeah.
So, like, that's a cool reference.
Oh, okay.
That's a cool, like, foreshadowing that this is a fake Mysterio, but...
Yeah. All right. Now, anyway, get to Peter's reaction to it.
But mainly, Peter, it isn't like, it's more like a disappointment look.
Yeah.
Like, but I think I know for a fact Peter did not want him to die.
Yeah.
Like,
I guess.
Do you really believe Peter wanted Mysterio to die?
I guess I forgot his name. I got the video, like, Peter has to, like, needs to be really broken up about his death to not want people to die. Like, you know, Batman, I'm pretty sure, like, obviously he doesn't want any villains to die, but I don't think he cries about it when it happens. Most of the time.
Yeah, he's still talking to him. Like, he wants to know why he did it. At least, like, before he dies.
Like, those things aren't contradictory. You can have you can morally believe no one should ever die, including horrible people.
Yeah, he doesn't have to cry about his death.
Yeah. Right? But let's see his reaction anyway.
How could you do all of this?
So is it
Peter? People didn't believe.
Can't believe.
And nowadays,
they really can't believe anything nowadays.
Yeah.
After this shit.
Mysterio wasn't wrong. Don't believe in anything.
Is this real?
All illusions are down, Peter.
Yeah, and again, ironic. Like the sad part about it is that Mysterio still makes him not believe, even after he's dead. He acts as if it's real.
Yeah.
Because like can he really believe?
Yeah, that's really clever that he would check that.
The illusions are real. The illusions are real with this Mysterio.
I will say, I swear I remember Peter being like more upset about it, but it still doesn't contradict anything. Like
he definitely yeah, I don't even know like that he definitely isn't cheering that he's dead.
Yeah, he definitely isn't happy about it.
Oh my lord!
Right.
I don't like. Just saying that
again.
Again, do you really think Peter really wanted Mysterio to die? Tell me. If you really believe that, please go fuck yourself.
Well, again, Peter not being broken up about Mysterio's death doesn't mean he can't believe people shouldn't die anyway, or that there can't be a story about that. I don't even like. I don't get it.
The Mysterio effect is the same with when the Green Goblin died. Toby looked down.
That's true. That's true.
They died by Mysterio died by an accident.
Yeah, Toby didn't cry about it. About Green Goblin's death. Yeah. Good point, fanboy.
But
yeah.
Like it doesn't even matter anyways. Mysterio is probably gonna come back as an illusion. You know?
Maybe. I'm not sure what stories they would tell with him though, because they kind of have done the vengeance thing.
Well, they still have his little goons. They just don't know who Spider-Man is now, even though they probably would have the footage.
That's true.
Unless the magic just goes bye.
Wait, Fram, you see that Spider-Man tech? Not on my watch! You have to buy it.
Spider-Man. He gives a whole new meaning to the phrase, catching bad guys. Who wouldn't want to have his awesome powers? From spider strength and spider speed.
Very fast.
Hey,
to web
did you forget about the responsibility that comes with those powers?
What?
Said who wouldn't have Spider-Man's powers? Do you know? Did you forget the whole responsibility part of that? I don't think you would.
Supervillains.
Right? Fuck your eggs.
Because again, the MCU Peter Parker isn't rooted in anything. He loves the people in his life, but nothing that's happened so far says that Peter feels like he must save supervillains. Especially when he didn't seem...
please.
Oh my god.
What do those two things have to do with each other? Peter loves the people in his life. Hot take there. Hot take from Peter. But hearing about the villains dying doesn't make sense because he didn't cry in this scene. Okay. All right.
Yeah, at first Peter was like, "It's not my problem," and then after giving it some real thought and realizing that he's sending them home to die,
that was also before.
He's basically their executioner. He realized, oh yeah, maybe curing them is the best way. It is
he also didn't know at the time that they would die if he sent them home. He didn't learn that yet.
Yeah.
That's why that comment explaining that Peter had good points in the Aunt May is manipulative comment. That comment is complete bullshit because Peter had points that he realizes are wrong
he
later.
He said that they're better off home. But
because as far as he knows at the time they would be. But...
they're not.
I'm too broken up about Mysterio's death.
They don't make it.
It's not so much that I believe Peter would be indifferent, as much as it's a dramatic inconsistency in the way he's written across the series. J. Jonah Jameson was also completely misused in this movie.
How? How would that be inconsistent? You pointed out You pointed out that he saved Vulture from dying, but it's inconsistent. Would have saved the villains in these movies.
Broken up about Mysterio's death.
Why is he showing them kissing here? That has nothing to do with what you're talking about. What's happening? Oh, okay.
It's not so much that I believe Peter would be indifferent, as much as it's a dramatic inconsistency in the way he's written across the series.
Why?
J. Jonah Jameson was also completely misused in this movie. He was a lovable and funny guy in the original trilogy. Here, he's just a soulless imitation of that version, and I didn't like him at all.
Okay, it's a different universe. If this was the Raimi universe, I would understand the criticism because it's inconsistent, but he doesn't. I'm sorry, he's not what you want him to be, but that actually doesn't mean anything. Cry about it.
Oh my god.
Also, a complete this is more realistic, I would say. This means anything, but if that means anything.
You can also tell the film doesn't know what to do with
modern.
Doctor Strange, as it seems far more at ease when he's not in the movie.
He's
pretty much a non-factor. He's either casting spells, or he's in a big set piece where he fights Peter in the mirror dimension, which as far as action scenes go, is probably the highlight of the film. It's the only action scene that seems fairly inventive and pleasant to look at. I've not been a fan of director John.
You haven't really explained what's wrong with the other fight scenes, but you have said the CGI was bad.
Yeah.
So okay, I guess, but
nice to know that the CGI fight is the good one.
So even if what you were saying was true about Doctor Strange, which I guess it is, that they would still know what they do with Doctor Strange, because that's what they did with Doctor Strange. But they did know what to do with him, because that's what they did. But anyway, yeah, the point of the movie is that Strange is a lot more of a pragmatist. We see that in Infinity War. Like he says, if I have to sacrifice the time stone or you and the boy, I would sacrifice you two without hesitation, basically. Like, we know that's his character, while Peter is a lot more of a... I don't know, what's the word exactly? I want to say optimist, but that's not necessarily
Peter's
the word.
Peter's more of a...
Do the right thing, even if it's not the pragmatic decision, is I guess what I'm trying to say.
Peter's more of the responsible.
The
greater.
Almost the spirit over the logic, in a way. If that makes sense.
Yeah, he's more of the... Yeah, he's very more heroic.
He's like Captain America, what Captain America says in Infinity War, we don't trade lives. I mean, the context is different.
Yeah, he's more of a hero. He's very heroic.
Yeah, very idealistic, while Strange is very realistic, you know? That's the point there. And the reason he's taken out of the movie is so he doesn't kill them.
Yeah, I've been hanging in the Grand Canyon for 9 hours.
I don't really get... what you mean that they don't know what to do. Again, where's the problem? Like, okay, what's the problem with Strange? You haven't told me that. You just said words that meant something, I guess.
Because Tom Holland fucking beat him. What the fuck, Strange? Lost by math?
Classic Iron Cuck Jr.
Should have beat his ass. What the fuck? Strange, you should have just fucking killed him.
Yeah. Put some dirt in his eye, Strange.
Yeah, that's all the Raimi fans in there were going, yeah, put some dirt in his eyes.
Previous two movies already didn't impress me, but No Way Home solidifies for me that he is a deeply uninteresting filmmaker. I know Marvel has their house style, but there's no rule that says their
Dark Dream production, why does literally everything you say not mean anything at all? Not interesting, director? That doesn't mean anything. Why is he not interesting? Apparently,
how does
he's
this make
interesting.
No Way Home a bad movie again?
Apparently, he was interesting enough to make a video on his movie for one, but that doesn't mean anything. What does that mean? Not interesting?
So
not interesting
this
visually?
like take of not being a masterpiece. What is even his take of? What is his take on not being a masterpiece?
Fanboy, it's just gibberish. It's just pretentious gibberish. None of it means anything.
We wasted our time.
None of this video meant anything. Think about that. Really
we
think about that.
We wasted our time, sheep.
We did. Well, at least we can show people how dumb these people are, I guess. But John Watts is not an interesting director. So that has to be like a criticism of the film. But what does it mean? Does it mean like visually the movie isn't interesting? Does it mean like story-wise the movie isn't interesting? I don't know. You know what? Tell him you're not an interesting content creator or something. I don't know.
Movies have to look like brown gray dishwater. His shot compositions are baffling, and the pacing seems designed more to get to the next one line.
Pretty fucking baffling. Maybe you should check up.
Explain why. If it's baffling, then you could explain the problem.
This is the part where that's my problem.
Emotional beat. But the sad thing is that he can kind of get away with it because he has Maguire and Garfield in his back pocket. And
no! Don't do this.
Their minds when they came on screen.
No! Don't say it.
The reason I can assure you, the reason we like this movie is because of Tom Holland mainly.
No,
they're secondary.
He's saying it, sheep.
Also, he said something
people
about
lost their minds when
pasting.
they came on screen.
I don't know.
They gave him the with great power comes great responsibility message, and that they too have grappled with rage and grief. But this makes more sense for Spider-Man's first movie, not his sixth or third.
Oh no, he's pulling out that claim now.
What's going on?
He's pulling out the claim where why did this happen on the third movie? It should have happened on the first movie. They're pulling that claim.
But apparently.
Think of this whole trilogy for Tom Holland as his origin.
I mean, we can do that, but he explained in the last episode, like, Tom Holland was always responsible, though.
Yeah.
I mean, we can go over it again. We can go over Homecoming again.
The sad thing is that he can kind of get away with it because he has Maguire and Garfield in his back pocket. And people lost their minds when they came on screen.
Well, no
shit.
We lost our minds because, well, it's been like so long since we've seen their characters on the big screen, and like it's like it was perfect. Like the pacing for them to be there was great. Like Tom really needed them in that movie, especially after losing Aunt May.
Yeah. What he's saying though is like he's implying. This is one of the only things he said that I can understand. He's implying that we didn't notice the obvious flaws with the movie because of Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield. That's what he's implying. And no, I know what I noticed.
No.
Ability message, and that they too have grappled with rage and grief. But this makes more sense for Spider-Man's first movie, not his sixth or third if you only count the movies where Holland is the star. No, it was a fun movie.
I think I'm gonna put some dirt in your eyes.
It's almost over. Thank God. Spider-Man can't learn to deal with vengeance and grief in his third movie, or his sixth movie, apparently, because because
fuck you.
He didn't explain the why part. He doesn't like to do that, but
fuck you. That's why.
How does it get worse every episode, fanboy? How does it get worse every episode?
You know, I like to just sit down and think about why there's just why this is literally you know what, I understand Peter's feelings now when Mysterio died. Why did you do it?
Why didn't you explain anything? Why did you waste our time with this?
Yeah, and then they pull out the
Because people will believe, and they'll believe in anything. Like Mysterio's line just hits home with this.
I declared these points were true. That must mean they are true, and people will believe it for some reason.
Yeah,
because they can't. They don't have the maturity to handle the idea that their new Spider-Man movies don't exactly follow the same beats they want it to. It doesn't follow the same beats as the comics.
I fucking hate this.
Than I expected after not liking Spider-Man Homecoming and hating Far From Home. But it's not that great. It suffers from many problems. It bothers me to see people praise it as one of the best superhero movies of all time. It's not as good as The Dark Knight, Raimi's original Spider-Man movies, Into the Spider-Verse, and Logan.
Oh my lord.
Wait, so Spider-Man 3 is better than this. Alright, I'm good to know.
Well,
good to
know that everything he's saying now is pretty much invalid, and everyone watching is laughing now.
Dude, he is literally just declaring his opinions as facts. And Raimi's Spider-Man is so much fucking better than this, you guys.
Also,
he just says it, and we're supposed to agree.
Also, what really pisses me off here is how Batman's in front of the DC thing when it should be Superman. That's the only thing that really pisses me off here.
Also, this is really weird. The MCU one has Chasm Spider-Man, Raimi Venom, as like the old Fantastic Four, I think.
Has Ghost Rider. Wait, what the fuck? Yeah, what? Wait, is that Apocalypse? He wasn't even in the MCU. Blade hasn't made his appearance in the MCU, but he was referenced in After Eternals, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. Blade was referenced at the end of Eternals. I kind of forgot about that.
On DC, it had like the Heath Ledger Joker, but it had the getting the names now. The Zack Snyder Batman.
Yeah, I had Moon Knight. Wasn't it? Wait, that was Moon Knight, was it? Or that was Black Knight. Oh wait, I'm so confused here. No, it wasn't Blade, it was Black Knight. Oh, okay. Thought it was Blade. Fuck. Fucking stupid. I must be thinking about something else then.
I don't know. Just blanked out. But that like sad, concerned look the guy has, that's us looking at this video in the state of Spider-Man criticism.
Also, at the end of Eternals, the fucking giant.
Wait, is that
the giant?
Wait, is that Galactus?
No, it's fucking bullshit. But
oh, it's like a fan-made thing.
Yeah, but I'm thinking it's definitely going. I think the judgment scene definitely could have referenced Galactus in a way, but I don't know, and I really don't care that they took the Eternals. I don't even know how this is gonna affect the MCU or the multiverse.
If they make like a new Avengers movie, like we're gonna have to have whoever these guys are in it. Like these are this is like Power Rangers. What was that?
Fucking stupid shit.
I don't know anything about Eternals. I just need to tell the audience, but
so
Max Donuts.
So fucking bad. I just want to die.
And there's a really bunch of other comic book movies that are better, in my opinion. Great movies are about
Father,
great storytelling. Book movies.
So wait. It is just your opinion. You aren't speaking objectively. Good thing you told me now.
Yeah, and good thing your video's called Spider-Man No Way Home is not a masterpiece. Good to know it's clickbait. So Max Fail.
Yeah, just doing the Max Fail shit.
Yeah, just clickbaited. Basically, didn't tell us his opinion. Didn't tell us.
Look at that description. In this video, I'll explain the problems of No Way Home. You didn't explain shit. Okay.
comment your rating of the movie or give your opinion. Oh, I'll give you my opinion. You fucking suck.
That are better in my opinion. Great
You
movies
don't want
are
our
about
opinion,
great
dude. We
storytelling.
better stick to the
And No Way
facts.
Home isn't telling. Great movies are about great storytelling.
You notice how he's saying that objectively. There's two. Okay.
And No Way Home isn't telling a great story as much as just throwing together a bunch of actors. Isn't telling.
One, he's speaking objectively, but when he's just like he's not explaining anything, it's just his opinion. But listen to this carefully, all right? Pause it. I mean, unpause it.
Great movies are about great storytelling. And No Way Home isn't telling a great story as much as just throwing together a bunch of actors you recognize playing roles you've seen them in before. It has quantity in place of quality.
No. Mother,
It can
please.
sometimes get away
Mother,
with
please. What did that mean? It just drew together things you recognize. Really? Is that what happened?
Is that what happened? Yeah. Like...
Explain how it was just a bunch of things thrown together with.
Bad
what does that
CGI.
mean?
Yeah, bad CGI, by the way, and bad CGI on Dr. Octavius looking young. Bad CGI.
Yeah, that is pretty impressive. But what does that mean? And explain how that's the case. You're terrible at script writing. Maybe you honestly should just go off the cuff. It would somehow be better. Somehow.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Fucking Christ.
Quantity, as you can see with this movie. It's fun and it's good, but it's just not great, and it's not a masterpiece.
Thank you. That's so meaningful.
You really pushed that.
A great movie needs to tell a good story, but this movie is not good, or this movie is not great. That's like literally what he said. That's literally his review.
It's just good.
That's literally what he said. But I guess we actually somehow made it through. We should probably stop here, but like maybe we could look at one comment. I don't know.
Based.
Yeah.
There's
The
backlash
in the comic section of any or every review that doesn't simply praise the movie as the best film ever made. Oh my fucking god. No. It's one of these guys.
I haven't seen that myself personally, but okay.
I mean,
also,
I guess we're like we're not saying you should praise the movie, but I definitely think that the fucking points they're making is fucking terrible.
Yeah, no one said that you need to praise this movie as the best movie ever made.
We're just saying your points fucking suck.
Exactly, you took the words right out of my mouth. Exactly, but no, he has to straw man and over characterize us as like these crazy people that can't take the slightest bit of criticism. I guess, 'cause he's a piece of shit, and yeah, that's that.
Okay, so hold on. What else does he say?
And I think that is an indictment on the current state of film and modern audiences. I agree. This is a fucking indictment, all right. This is.
I agree. I don't know if we're thinking of the same indictment, but
to be truthful with you, this truly is an indictment, and I mean this. This is an indictment on Spider-Man fans. Spider-Man fans suck. They just need to die.
Yeah, I agree. I need to die.
Yeah, no, well, that's not what I meant. I meant the majority of Spider-Man fans.
Well, no, I do need to die. I hate being a Spider-Man fan.
Yeah, you ruined Spider-Man for me. I didn't know that was possible to ruin, but...
They make it hard. They make it real hard to be an actual Spider-Man fan. I'm an actual Spider-Man fan.
I never... Like... Yeah, we are. You are. I never once thought that, like, I would even think that, like, the Spider-Man fandom would be bad. It's not even. It never crossed my mind.
Well, I don't know if it's the entire fandom, but like
This is the ones that we see the most.
Not the entire fandom, but
these are like the bad apples.
We have to stomp these out. Basically, is the point.
We're on the bad apple area of the fandom.
We have to take out the good Spider-Man fans, the ones with basic intelligence need to take over and gain back control.
I know. Why aren't we fighting back? I know why we're not fighting back, because look at this shit. How do we fight this?
I guess we just keep making episodes. I guess there's nothing else we can do, and keep making the arguments.
No wonder we're not fighting back. We'll fucking. I don't want to lose my brain cells.
Well, the reason I didn't respond again to that one guy is like there was so much that I needed to say that I was just too lazy to do it. It's too much to respond.
I know, and he's gonna respond with a half-ass, while you respond with a full ass.
There seems to be a lot of confirmation bias, and you just want attention, and you're just being edgy.
I'm done.
Maybe. That's not really what I would say to you. I would just say that, for the most part, you're all just these nostalgia fanboys that can't handle the idea of an adaptation doing things slightly differently to what your perception of Spider-Man is, because you're man-children pieces of shit. A lot of fans...
You're just being edgy. What the fuck? Who the fuck said that?
Maybe someone said it to him. Like, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he should, like, get his head out his ass.
Yeah. Yes. No. Say that to him. No, we just want you to get your head out of your ass or something.
Yeah.
A lot of fans of this movie and the MCU in general seem utterly incapable, if not downright unwilling to hear out a different opinion without conflating their own subjective interpretations as objective facts.
Interpretations.
A complete
objective facts. Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god.
Talk about fucking projection. You conflating subjective interpretations of the film with objective fact? That's all this video is. That's all any of what you have to say is. You think Aunt May is a manipulator, isn't subjective interpretation?
He's probably not gonna think it. Then he's gonna be a complete. Then we know he's a complete idiot. God, this isn't. I want to. Can we respond to this guy? I don't even know.
Well, we don't want to hear. What was it? If not downright unwilling to hear out different opinions. All right, Gene Matthews, let's go. Give us your different opinions. I challenge you. I challenge you.
What is your different opinion? I would love to hear your fucking opinion. I would gladly throw out my objective fact. I'll give you an objective fucking fact.
Should I, just give him out, a Discord challenge or something? Like, a debate challenge or something? All right, I'll do it when we're done with reading this.
What? We challenge you, Gene Matthews. We challenge you.
Yeah, and we'll say...
these claims.
You say you have to accept, or you're unwilling to hear our opinions.
I hope you enjoy our complete meltdown.
Gene Matthew. All right.
What else did he say? I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that...
Wait, one thing. Or having a complete meltdown. Apparently, we have meltdowns. We are the ones that... I mean, I guess we're having a meltdown right now, to be fair. But
I don't even know. I can't have a meltdown. My fucking brain is having a meltdown. It's fucking melting down, alright.
We're the ones that have, these bitter, enraged rants about Tom Holland.
I'm just speaking factual. It's not even objective. It's just facts about the movie.
We're the ones that said, "Shut up, MJ. Your boyfriend caused all this anyway."
Yeah,
we're the ones that did that. Remember, fanboy? I remember. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that most
Oh no.
Here we go. Here's the elitism. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that most casual MCU fans don't like good films. You're just a cunt. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it, but
okay, I guess I don't like good films. I thought the Titanic was pretty good.
I can't. Man-child. What else do you say? You're just a man-child.
They think we just like superhero movies. What the
I actually like the SpongeBob movies too. As a matter of fact,
I like SpongeBob. Yeah, the SpongeBob movies are pretty good, dude. I really like one of the major I like Rambo movies, Rocky. I love the Terminator movies.
Yeah.
I love pretty much all the fuck, I forgot what the trilogy was called. Oh yeah, Jurassic Park. Yeah, I love all the Jurassic Park movies.
I heard they were bad after the first one.
Well, not Jurassic World. I'm talking about the Jurassic Park series in general. Jurassic 3 was a bit rocky, but it was alright.
I would assume this guy would say, "Oh, of course, those are the movies you like. You like just Hollywood dribble or something like that."
Hollywood dribble.
Because he's such like an elitist, pretentious, like a gatekeeping cocksucker on liking movies. But first,
I like some I like Pulp Fiction and I love The Godfather, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I love even TV shows. I like Breaking Bad. Even like just normal movies in general and crime movies. Like,
you shouldn't even have to like say the movie.
yeah, I don't even know why I'm mentioning this. I just like talking about any chance I get to talk about my favorite films. I will.
Oh yeah, I'm interested in it, but you shouldn't like have to like defend your honor or whatever.
I know, like I don't like good films, dude. Shut the fuck up.
We are challenging this person. We both have to do it, fam.
Are you saying I only like bad films? Like,
we both need a comment to this. To Gene Matthews.
I wonder what film you fucking like.
Yeah, I don't know.
Show me a good film. You're gonna pull out some film I haven't watched and be like, okay, that's cool. Good for you, man.
Hey, we actually respect the movies you watch and aren't like elitist about it, but not to mention, he says we're downright unwilling to hear out different opinions, and then just says most casual MCU fans don't like good films.
Yeah, really, like fucking
sounds
full on
very
fucking,
open-minded.
fucking acceleration on the fucking pedal. Like,
by the way, this isn't a meltdown. By the way,
yeah,
also,
this is just fucking like, oh my, this is a meltdown on your brains. I was like,
also, he says our subject. By the way, I would want an example of what he's even talking about, but he says we say our subjective interpretations of the movie. We treat it as objective fact.
Objective fact. Yeah. Explain that. Explain. Yeah. What? Okay. We will like. If you ever join us in Discord, we'll give you our facts of the movie. I want you to literally try to explain how that's an objective fact. Yeah. Good luck.
Gene, that's not to mention.
Yeah, especially a subjective interpretation as objectual fact. Yeah, tell me exactly how that's subjective. Please, good fucking luck.
Not to mention, he says that when he also just MCU fans don't like good films.
Yeah.
How can you say those two things back to back?
Yeah, and then he says worse subjective interpretation. That's kind of ironic.
He just says, like, objectively, MCU fans don't like good films. How can you... Oh my god, that is to say, they don't care about sensible writing, engaging characters, immersive FX, and interesting direction. And that is where there is a disconnect, a disconnect to the people who didn't like No Way Home and the people who did. Is that what you're saying?
Wait,
We're like
that is to say
disconnected.
they don't care about sensible writing. So you're saying No Way Home didn't have sensible writing, engaging characters. You're not saying that Peter Parker or Green Goblin was an engaging character. Yeah, you're a fucking liar. Immersive VFX. They're like the fucking Doc Ock fight was pretty fucking immersive, and I believe that could have been that was pretty fucking like I could have believed that could have happened.
Yeah, that's true. But real quick,
the choreograph was really good with that fight. I realized.
True. Real quick interjection: like Thanos was like really well done CGI. It felt really convincing. That's like one of the reasons he was such an iconic character. You didn't see like a CG character. You saw just Thanos, the person there. So, yeah, that's immersive FX. But
like, I honestly thought it was like just that's him. That's the actor right there.
Yeah,
it's Thanos.
And interesting direction. That again means nothing at all. What does interesting direction
Can you
mean?
Explain that a bit better, please.
Explain it at all. That's just the that's what I would like now. Just explain anything at all.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'm not even sure how to. We don't. Well, MCU fans don't care about sensible writing, engaging like. I don't know. Like, you're not actually saying anything. You're just an asshole. Like, that's it.
You're saying we don't care about any of this?
Basically.
I wouldn't be watching No Way Home if I didn't care about the sensible writing that the other two movies had. The engaging characters, which would have been the villains. Like, I was hoping they were going to be engaging, which they were. Immersive VFX. Yeah, they were. I've watched Infinity War and Endgame so many times that I literally think Thanos is like a real life person. And interesting direction.
Does that mean anything?
Yeah, I don't even know what that means, but that like anything could have an interesting direction if it was executed right. So like, shut the fuck up. You don't even know what you're talking about.
We don't even know if he means like direction, as in like
the movie
like
direction?
cinematography, or like the direction of the plot. You know, we don't even know. But
yeah, like well, with both ways, I think like it's up to the director. That's you want the director wants you to feel how his vision.
Isn't the Guardian of the Galaxy movies have like pretty unique direction?
Yeah, like
as far as I know,
direction in the Guardians of the Galaxy, I felt what the director was going for in those movies. Like I felt that, but you know, that was a really interesting direction because I was interested by the director's direction for the Guardians of the Galaxy.
Well, direction's a really complicated thing to talk about. Wish he did, you know, but. I think like a good example of great direction would be like the two scenes in No Way Home come to mind. The one where he's like sensing across the entire room, trying to sense the danger, but then finds the Green Goblin. That's a very interesting scene, I think. And also the scene after Aunt May dies, and he's like, and it's like raining, but like it like shows him in front of like a news TV. I think that has a pretty interesting direction. I would think.
But yeah, I felt like the direction was very like anyone could figure it out in that movie. So.
Yeah, but to sum up this meltdown or this manifesto screed, MCU movies are all dumb and worthless, and MCU fans, they just like no substance movies. Basically, you're wrong for liking this. That's it. No actual arguments at all. It's just
Is that where there's a disconnect? They watch movies for the moments and fan service. I'm not saying that all No Way Home is. But to me, when it isn't that, it's just okay. Wait, what?
They watch movies for the moment. They watch movies for the moment. What does that mean? What? And the fan service. Wrong. I mean, I can prove it if I need to. I directly told Fanboy, I think, before we watch this, the main argument against this movie is going to be fan service. So we're going to have to look. We have to make sure to look at the movie's quality besides the fan service.
It's funny how you think that because we instantly knew once they showed the villains from the because by God, if you bring anything from the previous movies, it's fucking fan service.
Like, we immediately knew that they were just gonna declare just fan service and that's it. Like, I knew it was predictable.
Farted. God damn, I farted. There we go. I just fucking shouted out this guy's comment. I hope my fucking mic picked up on that shit.
And I'm not saying that that's all No Way Home is, but to me, when it isn't that, it's just okay. Well, again, that didn't mean anything because you didn't explain anything. So when it's not just fan service, the movie is okay.
I don't even know how this is a fucking negative or a positive.
At least he's saying it's just his subjective opinion that it's just okay when it's not fan service. At least there's that. Somehow he realizes that's subjective, but doesn't realize that the MCU fans don't like good films. He just declares that objectively.
Yeah, so I don't know.
What's
this reply? I agree with you 100. Okay, fuck you too, Garlic Man.
All right, cheesy Garlic Man, you're retarded.
I can't believe it. Over the last few years, I've come to realize that modern audiences are willing to watch and praise literal garbage if it's able to entertain them, like those shitty Venom movies. Okay, here, let me give you what I think of the Venom movies.
I don't really even know if that's a bad thing, honestly. Like, if they do enjoy it, why not?
Yeah, the Venom movies are just fun. I enjoy the Venom movies because they're fun to watch.
Yeah, the Venom movies aren't, like, they're just meant to be dumb fun. Like, they're not meant to be, like, intellectual thought pieces or whatever. So why would that be a problem?
I really like that Venom, too, because it reminded me of the original old Venom the most.
Yeah.
So, like, I kind of, like, really enjoyed it. Though, like, again, I don't think... just think of, like, the original comic, like, Venom. If it didn't have, like, Spider-Man... Like, if he just wasn't the villain, he was more like an anti-hero all the time. He never had Spider-Man. Yeah. Like, of course that would just be just fun to watch. Because, goddamn, as a kid, the PS1 Venom, like, him...
Yeah.
He, like, I really enjoyed him. I'm like, man, they need to make a TV show of this guy.
I honestly really... I mean, I feel like we kind of did like the Venom movies mostly because it just was Venom and it was like the kind of like goofy PS1 Venom. By the way, like to my knowledge, like the Venom and like the Lethal Protector series, it was similar to this and the PS1 game. Like it wasn't just like an edgy character. Yeah, if that makes sense.
And defend it like God's gift. Well, I definitely.
Do people defend the?
I don't know. I definitely like. It can't just be a fun movie to watch.
I don't believe you. Are people defending the Venom movies like it's Citizen Kane or something?
Are you just saying it's like shitty garbage, and they're just saying, "Well, I kind of just liked it. It was fun to watch," and you're just like, "You're defending? Oh my God, you're defending this fucking movie." He said he was fun to watch. He likes it. He likes it. When I say it's fun to watch, I'm not necessarily calling it like a good movie. I'm just saying like I just like enjoy watching it. It was really, you know.
Again, it's so elitist, man. Like what? Why not? Why can't people just okay, like excuse me, what's wrong with people just being entertained?
Yeah, it was just entertaining. It was pretty. I'll say it. It's pretty bad. It was a pretty bad movie, but it was like entertaining.
Does every movie watcher need to like think about it from a critical perspective? Like, okay,
like with the Venom movies, like I just don't care hard enough to like critically be like, yeah, this movie. I'll explain why this movie's fucking bad.
Yeah,
I enjoyed it, entertaining.
Wait, what? I just saw the end of his comment and I was surprised, but
hold on. I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. The first movie was pretty bad. The second movie was a bit more bad, but I like the duality of Carnage and Venom and Eddie's like dispute. Like, it was very comic-y. Like, you can believe that's a comic book movie because of that.
Yeah. I will say, actually, that one scene in Let There Be Carnage where, like, Cletus Cassidy talks about his past, but it's, like, in, like, a drawing notebook style. I would say that was a very interesting direction to take that.
Yeah, because I actually like that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, I it honestly is probably like if I had to say objectively, probably like the best part about that movie. It's
I don't know,
very interesting.
Character was like he just wanted a friend, and Eddie like wouldn't be his friend because he's fucking crazy.
Like those shitty. Sorry, wait, were you saying something else? Still?
That's what's so funny about it.
Yeah. Like those shitty Venom movies and defend it like it's God's gift to the world. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. You're just upset that people would defend it, but people aren't defending it. Like, we don't defend No Way Home as the like a 10 out of 10 flawless movie, best movie ever made. Like, we admit it has flaws. You people just can't actually pick those out because
you picked the most heinous.
You're psychopaths.
Yeah,
I don't know.
The most heinous, unbelievable, what the fuck kind of flaws I've ever seen. I don't even know. They're not even fucking flaws. Never mind. They're like they're fucking fucking jokes.
They really are just your subjective interpretations of the film that you pose as objective.
Yeah, it's funny. Gene, it's really funny that you say that.
Gene Matthews.
You son of a bitch.
Son of a bitch. Fuck Gene Matthews. That's the title of the video. He really is everything wrong with, like, a movie fan, I would say. Just complete elitism, very snobby. Literally says there's a disconnect between him and people that like No Way Home.
He calls
or
us
that defend No Way Home.
And he calls people like us the subjective interpretations as objective fact people.
Like, dude, that's like strangely dehumanizing. What were you? Go ahead.
I'm just fucking baffled. He fucking called us that.
I'm still baffled. Like, someone would just. The fact that most casual MCU fans don't like good films. Like, how far up your own ass do you have to be in this state of life, Gene? Gene?
Okay, now, to the world, despite the complete lack of respect of the character and is for the source material. Actually,
prove it.
If you're saying for the Venom movie, I don't think it was a terrible adaptation, but if you're saying for the source material, I think it was pretty... It was pretty good. If we're talking original comic source material, that was like pretty comical Venom. It just didn't have the altercation between Peter and Venom. Like, he couldn't be the villain because there was no. If there's no Spider-Man or Peter, I'm sorry, but Venom can't be Venom. But it was a good adaptation. Interesting take on the character, and it kept the comical personality of Venom in it.
So there are 2 points to make out this, but like, I'm genuinely curious how it's lacks respect for the source material. Like, I actually would want to hear his arguments for that. Can you test something for me real quick? Can you like look up like Venom Lethal Protector and like just watch like a minute of like a comic of that? Because I swear it's very tonally similar to the actual Venom movies.
Lethal Protector.
Like not really sure. The comic history would probably be too long. I feel like I watched a video that was just like a quick excerpt of it.
Nice little reference. We are the Lethal Protectors.
Yeah.
They're not a match.
We are.
That's right. We are.
Together we are. The Lethal Protector.
Yeah.
It's also probably a reference to the Spider-Man story where he has to gain the will to pick up the Revel over him. But maybe like I don't know, lethal protector. Oh wait, this might be what. Yeah, just watch a bit of this. I think this will.
Freedom, haven of freedom. But as with most urban areas in this modern age, there are those who seek more freedom than the law allows.
I need to read this comic.
Chump change, lady. Maybe I have to take my pace some other way. That scare ya? Good. I always try to see these eyes.
What a coincidence. So do we. You're despicable. You and all your kind. Preying on the defenseless. Bringing nothing but misery, pain, death.
What are you?
You make us sick.
Oh, this might be darker than what I saw. Oops.
It's over.
Well, I mean, the Venom in the movie eats them, so.
Yeah, this is actually more graphic than that.
Running in rivulets of rotten corruption. Mingling with the rest of the filth in the sewer.
I'm sure.
Before that vile Spider-Man shall alive.
I guess it does. With this comic, it has the balance between seriousness and
Yeah, I swear I saw a comic where like he saved a woman from getting mugged, but then like pat her on the head or something, and said like "Have a nice day." Like there was like a goofiness to it.
Oh see? Yeah, see?
There it is.
There it is. Yeah, see the balance. I believe the Venom, also the Venom movie and Let There Be Carnage, had the balance between seriousness and this.
We are Venom. Here. You're safe now. No. Please, there's no need to thank us. Your joy is real enough. It sends me happily on my way.
Yeah. Oh my god. I didn't expect the voice acting to be that terrifying, but yeah, that seems pretty similar to the actual movies, in my opinion. But
yeah, that was fucking great. Yeah, that's
oh
kind of
yeah,
like how the movies are, where it's serious and it jokes around and it's serious again.
Venom is still like a goofy character in a way. Like it's like kind of like a naive character in a way. But so this is what's really interesting about this. I thought cheesy Garlic Man was just like a pretentious movie guy, like man, fucking movie on the audience just like in Venom movies. But then he flipped my expectations and turned out to be another asshole complaining about it's not like my comics. It's a bad movie.
Though,
You're like the worst of both worlds.
Yeah, but though the Venom movies, and it's confirmed that they were mainly inspired by Venom lethal protectors, and even was referenced in Carnage. It just doesn't have Spider-Man in it.
Yeah.
It's a good it's an okay adaptation.
Yeah, like it can still meet like the core themes or characteristics of Venom as a character without Spider-Man. It's just you just didn't like it.
He would hate the Lethal Protector comics.
Yeah, I mean, right? He mentioned Spider-Man though. That makes it better. That's also not to mention that he's gonna you have Spider-Man now, but whatever, I guess. All right, so now we have to write a comment to Gene Matthews, and we honestly, there's so many more comments we could read, but I don't know if we really have the time for that now.
We're overdue. We're definitely sleeping in class. I don't know. Can't do it no more. On top of that, right, I don't even think this video is over yet. We still got.
I think it is. I thought it was.
Well, you wanted to hit. Well. There's definitely going to be more Spider-Man, but we'll try to get this part out.
We need to assemble the true Spider-Man fans.
Yeah, but we definitely need to get this part out, and I'll have to render it all. But I'm too fucking tired tonight.
Yeah, you can do that whenever you want. There's no time limit on that.
Inside.
Wait, we should type something out to Gene Matthews real quick, but I'm not sure what. All right. A lot of fans of this movie, and they seem utterly incapable, if not downright unwilling, to hear out a different opinion about conflating their own subject. Okay.
Alright. These Matthews. You're just fucking better than us, huh?
Alright, I'm writing it down.
Fucking G Matthews, you're fucking settle this gun. I want to punch you in the fucking face and the face, and it will hurt you. I'm gonna fucking turn you into a rhinoceros. But you won't be funny at all because everything you say is already a joke. There we go.
Post fight because we're dead.
Dude, this is definitely the song that's gonna play when I fucking just scroll through all these fucking comments.
When we just stab on them.
Just look at this music. This explains all of these comments. Thank you for having a brain. Love your points. Yeah.
Holy
pretty sure he's the one with the brain. God. I disagree with that. I agree. Totally.
That's
right.
a paste.
I disagree massively. Oh my.
You respect our
Gonna
opinion.
cry. Gonna cry. Oh my god. That's all.
The Undertale music really does scare the pain.
Based on the
Are you gonna comment something to him, or should you like wait?
What should I say?
Thing is, again, with this comment, there's too much to respond to. I'm gonna try to just challenge him.
I'm just gonna say, glad to know. Actually, no. You would make a good part for the Joker. Not as crazy, but more of the fucking joke. Jesus. Challenge you. You know what? Actually, you know what? Your point of just falling into utterly incapable.
With the spear of justice.
Actually, no, I don't want to put that. I want to play this one.
Wait, fanboy.
What?
Pause the music.
Yeah.
That was really loud. Okay, I have a comment. Not sure if I'm finished with it yet. I'll try. I guess I should screen share real quick, or I don't know. Maybe I should paste it to you. I don't know, but
I don't even know what to say. Just fucking be like, you are wrong.
I feel like you should probably say debate us on Discord, retard, at some
Debate
point in it. But
us on this Discord, retard.
Wait, what's this?
Fuck you.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, you want that?
Yes, that's what I wanted.
There you go.
Okay. What do you think about mine so far?
Let's see it.
Based
like there's room for improvement.
I almost cried at fucking. I almost cried at the scene. I almost cried at the scene. By the way, the scene couldn't choose if she was fine or dying for suspense. If
Wait,
all the
do you see? Wait, what are you looking at?
Oh shit! We're looking at the wrong thing. Looking at the wrong thing. Your thing's loading.
Oh, then I can just paste it to you.
Okay, I do that. I'm reading. This
Don't know why it won't work, but
reading this other fucking stupid thing. I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that most casual MCU fans don't look like good films. Wow, you are such an elitist, prejudiced cunt. Pretentious cunt. Downright unwilling to hear out a different opinion. Oh, really? I would like to hear your opinion on No Way Home. I really, really do. If it's anything, it's like this video. It would be pretty funny when I talk on Discord or you're unwilling to hear my opinion.
I need to fix the grammar a bit, but
and tell me what your criticisms are. I truly want to hear them. Well,
you fix the grammar a bit, but
yeah, there you go. And I doubt he'll ever fucking respond to us because he's a pussy. But,
yeah.
Based on the
that's kind of what I wanted to imply. If he didn't agree.
Wait, where did my comment go?
Oh.
Oh, is it gone already?
Based on the.
Oh, god damn it, Dark Dream Productions.
Oh my god, it's been censored. My words. Here. Let me do it.
Maybe you could type it in Discord and then copy and paste it.
Do you think he got it, though?
Probably not. You would have to be online right now.
I don't know. Maybe he might see it in his notification.
You can try again, maybe. You can like write it in Discord.
Yeah, you should just put yours in there. You should just put yours in there. I think he got it, but like it's gonna be in his notifications. It just won't be in the. Got it on YouTube though. Alright, well.
Alright, I made my comment.
Based on the.
Oh, not yet.
Based on the.
Is mine deleted too? They can't delete it that fast.
They're censoring
they
our
can't delete
words.
it that fast.
They're censoring our words.
Okay, I have a theory. Pause the music real quick. I have a theory. Maybe the maker of this video has some sort of thing where if it detects naughty words, the comment's immediately deleted. Maybe. So I guess what I'll attempt to do, keep reloading it every once in a while to see, but I guess what I would attempt to do is paste. I copied my reply. I'll paste it, and then maybe I can try to remove the naughty words.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it. At least we tried. But I think we should end the video.
In a moment.
I really only had one naughty word, so we'll see.
I'm dying.
I tried again. Okay. Battle against the true hero. I replaced the C word with something a little less.
Yeah.
There it is! I just had to replace the C word.
Our words will be heard.
Alright. Wait, can you do me one more favor then?
What?
Maybe you could type out your comment, but then say something like, I'm not allowed to say fuck you, so just fuck you instead, or something, I don't know.
I'm not allowed.
Well, the YouTube,
say
it won't, fuck. YouTube won't allow me to say fuck.
So... you, if you know what I'm talking about, debate on Discord.
Debate us on Discord.
Wait, no, I can't use that word.
Yeah, you can't.
There you go. Please.
Please, idiot.
Please. Please. Almost. Please. I need to hear your words of wisdom.
What a beautiful sentence.
See if that works.
Yeah, copy it. Copy it to be safe. Yes!
Did it work? Hold on. Is it there? Oh, I gotta refresh.
There. I see it. Or, well.
Yeah! Let's go!
There's no running, Gene! There's no running, Gene! It's over! It's over, Gene! It's over!
No censorship can block me, motherfucker.
Gene, you won't hear our opinions, Gene. You can't hear our opinions. You're a pussy. I guess we could end the video now.
Alright.
Thank you guys for
Our
watching.
words are heard. This has been great. You know what? Hope you guys enjoy the video.
We're gonna play this when we debate Gene. Don't be retarded. Like No Way Home. No, don't be one of these guys. Please don't. Seriously, though.
Yeah, like, oh my god. They, oh my god.
You really can respect your opinion if you don't like the movie, but these guys are assholes. Weird assholes.
I don't think these guys can respect our opinion for liking the movie.
I doubt it. Gene can prove us wrong. And, also, they're ruining the Spider-Man fan base.
Yeah, we are not like this. We are not like this. Real Spider-Man fanboys aren't like this.
Assemble true Spider-Man fans.
We need to push them back. The bad apples they're starting to come out the woodwork.
Yeah, thank you.
We don't need to take it.
We can rise against them. We can have good conversations that probably don't involve saying Peter should murder people.
Yeah. Oh yeah, fun fact about Undertale. I'm pretty sure the Genesis route is the hardest route.
Oh, it is.
Because, with Undying, you have to fight her strongest form, and same with, I forgot the robot's name.
Well, strongest form. Maybe not necessarily, but, yeah,
well,
we should probably...
Megalodon is pretty...
Megalovania, yeah.
Yeah,
or Power of Neo is Metaton's theme, but I really want to do a video defending this thing because I definitely have something that's been plaguing me about. There's a review that came out like almost when this game came out called Why I Hate Undertale, and it is so incomprehensibly stupid. It's plagued me my entire life.
Looks like we found our next episode.
Yeah, and probably we'll have our friend on too, Kamalio Potato, a guy who makes music and stuff, and like he knows how to code a bit, working on a game. But anyway,
well,
yes, that's it. Thank you for joining on this adventure with us once again. We'll probably do it again soon.
Yeah, this one is a long one, so anyone who survived it, you are a champion.
We love you.
Yeah.
Love you 3000.
Yeah. Anyone who made it this far, comment Sans. Fuck you, Sans.
Yes, do it.
Fucking pain in the ass. I fucking killed me so many times.
Sans is gene to our brain cells.
And yeah, and he knows that I'm fucking. He fucking knows. He's testing my determination.
Exactly.
All right. Well, see you guys. Thanks for.
Yeah. See you.
See ya. Thanks for enjoying and watching.
Jesus Christ! There's so many of these reviews. I see so many. Never mind.